Works for me.
Black coffee with your grits and your eggs. Color section, what you expect. After all, it's 1962. The bus driver got a job to do. So hurry up, they're running late. Bands in Mobile, Alabama won't wait. Some are there to see the Shirelles. If you don't make showtime, you're gonna catch hell. He's a main man, that's Papa Joe. Between towns, he's the star of the show. He don't get the women, but there's no less to go.
Jesse.
For me.
No. I gotta work tomorrow, remember? See ya.
Out on the circuit, a month or two. Very well singing the one who really loves you.
Gotta park so close. Oh, Jesse, you scared the pants off me.
Well, that's one way to do it. I thought you might need some help getting home.
No. Really, Jesse, I do have to get up early tomorrow morning.
Well, I'd be gone by early tomorrow. But, either way, you drive safe.
Thanks.
frequencies. 211 in progress at Wilshire and Overland. All units, all frequencies, stand by. Unit 26, respond, code 3.
This is L56. I'm 6 blocks north. We'll respond, code 2.
L56, you will not respond.
That's the second call you won't let me roll on. What am I doing out here, chasing gumball bandits?
L56, meet me on TAC 2. Go have lunch, Hunter. Don't aggravate the situation. Captain Kane never liked you. Now that he's been demoted from the chief's staff to division command, he's been chewing on everyone. Go meet Tony for lunch.
I don't think this Ferrari Kane's got me driving's gonna make it.
It's good enough to get you where you have to go.
Only thing this thing is good for is a deep sea anchor. There's got to be 100 regulations against Kane doing this to me.
You'll get a new car and a new partner as soon as the shooting review board comes back with the rating. For now, stay out of trouble. Don't crack up any more police vehicles.
There's nothing left of this crate to crack up. L56 out.
What about the socks? You gonna let me have the socks too? All right. When your mommy comes back, I'll tell you.
It's a stick-up.
I wouldn't try anything in front of my new partner here. He's got the deadest name in the county. How you doing, Rick?
Well, I see you finally got yourself a partner you can keep up with.
Oh, yeah? I tell you what, I could still run your butt ragged around any course you want to name.
Oh, yeah?
Hey, your cousin Jilly sends his regards.
Tony, what are you trying to do to me? Don't tell me you're placing bets with Cousin Jilly.
He's the only honest bookie in town. Hey, be proud of him. I'll tell you what, as soon as I stop by to pick up my win, I'm buying lunch.
Jilly got raided last night at 11:30.
Story of my life.
Oh, Tony, thank you so much for keeping an eye on Dominic.
No problem, Mrs. Castellano. He's a great kid.
Bye.
Bye. Great-looking mother.
How's Joan doing?
Yeah, wonderful. She just finished another one of them cooking courses. I told her, I said, why don't you just stick to pasta? That's what I like. I could eat that every night.
It looks like you do.
Come on, will you? Hey, you know, I wish maybe you come up and try some of her crazy recipes sometime. You know, she's hardly mad at you at all anymore.
Look, Tony, let's not push it, huh? It's only been 3 years.
Hey, come on, Rick. You know women. They gotta blame these things on somebody, and you were my partner. Look, at the time, it was easy for her to make it your fault rather than admit her old man was getting a little too fat and slow. You know the beautiful thing about women? They can never admit their guy was the reason why. You know, you should try it and see.
Let me go see if they'll honor the city check, and we'll go put another notch in that belt of yours.
All right.
Hey, how about a big chili dog down to Mermaid Cafe?
Oh, that sounds great. Because, you know, she's only on the second chapter in her French cookbook. Can you see me living on frogs' legs, snails, and pigeon breasts?
Of course.
No. Excuse me.
You wouldn't know the date, would you?
What? It's the 12th.
Wrong. It's the day you're going to jail.
What?
Take this guy. I'm getting the other one.
Get out of here, man! Joey the cookie ain't it!
Stay here, Tony.
Yeah, I never dogged it yet. What the hell are you doing?
You're driving.
I can't, my leg.
the air, if that's all.
L56, we're in pursuit of a gray Chevy Nova. License 1, Charlie, Adam, Nora, 496. 2 male suspects armed and dangerous. We're code 3, southbound on. And what do we do now, Abbott? Is this how you lost your other partners? Where you going?
Taking a shortcut, we're gonna head him off.
Hey, man! Hey! You're crazy! We got rights! Shut up! I got rights! Let's go! Put up!
You have the right to remain silent. If you give up that right to remain silent, anything you say will be used against you in a court of law.
Those days are over. Now that I have taken over for Captain Riker, this division is going to see some changes in attitude. Driving the criminal from our city at all costs, stomping out the lowlifes, the muggers, the thieves, the pimps, the pushers. Those are the attitudes we no longer want around here, right, Sergeant?
No, sir, we wouldn't want to stomp out anyone like that.
The streets of our city are not a war zone. We're not trying to tame the uncivilized world. I've had all my policy changes written up in a clear, concise manner. You should have no trouble understanding them. Take one and pass the rest back. They're not listed in any particular order. They're all equally important.
Warning shots haven't been required by police departments anywhere in the country for 10 years.
They're required by me, Levine. I'm sure you'll find these rules are for the better. If not, I could care less.
Captain, do you realize how many officers have been killed because they were too busy firing warning shots?
That memo is the 10 Commandments. Miranda's will be read from a printed card. No search and seizure without absolute probable cause. You will announce yourselves as police officers before taking any action, and warning shots will be fired. Another important item that I shall be instituting is full psychiatric profiles of all officers to be updated on a biannual basis. That's enough of that. And to help us with this particular matter, we have been lucky enough, or should I use the word blessed, to have one of the foremost men in his field donate his time to us, Dr. Terrence Bolin. I'm sure many of you recognize Dr. Bolin from when he was state wrestling champion at San Diego University. Yes. Dr. Bolin.
Gentlemen and ladies, there is no cause for alarm here. The mind is a part of the body. Like any other part of the body, it gets used and it gets abused.
Oh.
It goes wherever the rest of the body goes. The arms, the legs, the teeth. But when the body goes to sleep at night, the mind does not always shut down. Therefore, obviously, it's the most used part of our system. Well, then why don't we take proper care of it? Why not a biannual examination of the mind? Just as we have for our heart, our circulation system, our teeth, or any organ that might be wearing out. A healthy body without a healthy mind is like a fine precision machine without the proper motor. And that, gentlemen and ladies, well, that's a crime.
Hey, Rick, thanks for sticking up for us.
Nice going, Rick.
Thanks, Hunter.
I'm sorry I had to bust your cousin, but you know, there was nothing I could do about it.
Eli, you did the right thing. You did what you had to do. Bookmaking is bookmaking. Jilly knew what he was in for.
No, not Jilly. I busted your cousin, Crazy Tommy T.
Tommy T?
Yeah.
I haven't seen him in years.
Yeah, he mentioned that at the arraignment. Oh, and he sends his regards.
Yeah, well, regards back, huh?
You got it.
Hunter?
Kane.
A word with you, Sergeant.
So long.
Dr. Boland, this is Sergeant Hunter. My biggest migraine.
Oh, yes, Sergeant Hunter. I've read your file repeatedly. It makes for highly entertaining reading. I'm looking forward to our first session together.
Well, I'll try to find some time.
Your time is made when Dr. Boland requests it, Hunter. The sooner the better.
Shall we say Friday at 11? I can't wait to hear what it must be like being a police officer, having been raised by a father who was as prominent in the underworld as yours was. It must have been very traumatic for the both of you when you told him you were joining the force.
My father was in the front row on the day I graduated from the academy.
Don't we all remember that?
And now that you've heard that, Dr. Boland, maybe we can skip Friday's session.
Be there, Hunter. Or be on suspension.
Friday, then, at 11.
Terrence, again, thank you very
I'll
much.
be talking to you.
Sorry.
Captain, it's obvious you and I don't like each other very much, so why don't we just try to stay out of each other's target range?
Your not liking me isn't much of a problem as far as I'm concerned. My not liking you is.
Well, I don't see much chance of changing that, Captain, as long as you're with this precinct.
Or as long as you are. The review board barely has time to call your last escapade a good shooting. And you're out there again making like Wild Bill Hickok. And since your most recent partner has just been hospitalized and I haven't had a chance to issue you a new one, you go out and rope in an old retired partner, drag him along and try to get him shot.
Well, I'll go check with the watch commander and see about my new partner.
I've already issued you a new partner. Someone who might have better luck keeping you in line.
And who might that be?
Detective Terwilliger.
Bernie Terwilliger. Look, Captain, the department gives me a say-so in who I'm partnered with.
If the other person agrees. But you and I both know there's not one officer on watch who'd team up with you. They may as well drive themselves down to County General, check themselves into intensive care.
Captain Cade.
How you doing, Bernie?
Just fine now. I wanted to tell you, sir, it's about time. It is definitely about time.
Thank you, Detective Terwilliger.
Yes, sir, you've really got us on the right track now, eh?
Well, you don't think that track could be leading us all to the morgue, do you, Bernie?
Hunter? Hunter? Don't challenge me. You'll lose.
L56, where are you?
I'm at 5th and Los Angeles.
Bernie Terwilliger is looking all over for you. Where are you going?
I'm gonna pick up my new partner.
Hey, you want to be my partner?
What are you trying to do, mess up my action?
I only need a few minutes.
Whispering really sees me shooting the breeze with a cop. What do you think he's gonna do?
Nothing, because Willie's leaving.
damn it. Look, Willie, don't do this to me. That's all of it, I swear.
Shut up!
She's telling you the truth, man. She gave it all to you, Willie. I saw her.
Do me a favor, babes, and count your own money. I hear your tune being played.
Yeah. Listen, Willie, remember I talked to you about my sister? You said you'd check with King Hayes. Yeah.
Now I'm saying to you is I see 60% of some action, which I'm already putting on your tab. So you can either let him get away or answer your call of duty.
Yeah. Hey, Gretchen, you want to take...
Hey, this ain't the lingerie department at Bloomingdale's. We do not cover for each other around here. Now hit it. You stupid idiot!
Willie!
Hunter! What are you doing? What are you, crazy woman? Get off me! What the hell are you doing, woman?
The name is Sergeant McCall.
Surprise?
You have the right to remain silent. If you give up that right, anything you say will be taken down and used against you in a court of law. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you do not have an attorney, one will be appointed to you. Do you understand these rights?
Yeah, I sure do.
Yeah, he sure does. He's heard him often enough. But this may be the last time for a long while, huh, Willie?
Yeah, maybe I'll get the same cell block as your old man did. Or maybe a couple of your uncle or cousins. I'll shoot the breeze with him about the white knight of the family.
Hey, Willie, when you're up visiting the House of Many Doors, stop in and see my Uncle Sammy. And he'll have a couple of my cousins pound you into dog kibble, courtesy of Sergeant Rick Hunter.
I want the headhunter away from me, you hear? You better keep him back. You better keep your distance, man.
Do you mind, Hunter? You're scaring the baboon.
May I have a few words with you, please?
The few words I've got you don't want to hear. Now, I'm trying to make an arrest here, Hunter.
Whatever you have on me won't stick. It's entrapment.
I didn't have anything on you. I was just on your team for some information on King Hayes.
What did you chase me for?
For fleeing the scene of an accident. And if you hadn't been stupid enough to pull and fire a weapon at a police officer, you'd only be looking at a couple of days. Hey, what about me? Take off, Gretchen. And try to find a better daddy than this one next time. And put the word out to Jillian and the others that Willie is off the bricks for a long stretch. For real? I can go?
Sort of a courtesy, one public servant to another. Could I please have 5 minutes of your time? It'll be worth your while. What do you get, $50 an hour? Will a sawbuck buy me 5 minutes? It's about your partner.
Alan's the county general with a knife wound from King Hayes.
I know that.
Hey, wait a minute. What about my court or my lawyer? How long am I supposed to stand here?
Until Simon says leave.
Who the hell is Simon?
This is Simon.
You be my new partner? Had better offer standing on a corner on Sunset Boulevard.
Yeah, well, Kane's not in love with you any more than he is with me. And if you're not careful, he's gonna have you chalking tires with Molly the meter maid.
Thanks, Rick. Don't be a stranger.
Look, no matter what partners they give us, you and I could get killed trying to keep some greenhorn alive.
Yeah, you and me? It's a marriage made in Disneyland.
Not if we check in and check off a watch together. We do roll call, hit the streets, and go our separate ways. We regroup for EOW to sign each other's reports. After watch, we're on our own again. Beats getting a couple of partners we're gonna have to visit in intensive care.
Yeah, my florist bills are starting to look like the national debt.
Well, you've got a real strange sense of humor.
Comes with the territory. You need it to make it out there.
And you also need it to dress like that.
I'll dress any way I have to take down a toilet like King Hayes.
A lot of people tried to nail him, and no one's even come close. He's got a sixth sense about it. He can smell undercover cops.
Yeah. And there's only one person on this whole damn force who looks less like a cop than you. Me.
So what's the verdict? Am I going to be holding Terwilliger's hand tomorrow, or am I going to be beating yours off of me?
Yeah, right. All right, if I say yes, if I'm insane enough to go along with this plan of yours. Does that mean you're gonna try to help me nail King Hayes?
No way. I don't have anything to do with your cases, and you don't have anything to do with mine. This is just a smokescreen for Kane.
You just said the right thing. You got yourself a partner.
All right.
You really expect me to put you two out there together? I wouldn't be able to sleep nights.
When it gets right down to it, Captain, you really don't have much choice. We're both unassigned, and Sergeant McCall has long admired my arrest record and my style. She's been hounding me for months.
And he loves the way I dress.
You two really want to work together?
Oh, yeah.
Definitely. And, according to police regs, that seals it, right, Cap?
McCall, where were you this morning? I had specifically requested all detectives in this division be at that roll call with Dr. Boland. You didn't get my memo?
I was out getting a line on King Hayes.
When I request your presence, you be there. Now, you get in touch with Dr. Boland's office and make an appointment. Between the two of you, he ought to be able to write a thesis that'll knock the socks right off the American Medical Association. Now, as far as you two teaming up, I know you've got some shenanigans up your sleeves. Whatever they are, I'll find out, and I'll put an end to them. That's all. Hunter. I see you've requisitioned another vehicle from the motor pool.
Yeah. The one I had was kind of temporary anyway. It had a couple things wrong with it. Some dings and scratches.
Windshield blown out, right side door bashed in, hood riddled with shotgun pellets.
That's the one. And believe me, Captain, it wasn't in much better shape when it was first assigned to me. And somehow I think you knew that.
Hunter, it was an available car. I assigned it to you. You wouldn't want me to play favorites, would you?
Oh, that's something I'm deathly afraid of, Captain. Yes, sir.
I'll see to it you're assigned another one.
Smells like a kennel in here.
This car was assigned to Vice. Canine Patrol.
Who'd they cart around in here? The hounds of the Baskervilles?
That was Goliath. He was a dope sniffer. Unfortunately, he found a bag of stash and ate it before his handlers could stop him. Goliath went bonkers. Wouldn't let anybody in and wouldn't let Officer Culligan out for 10 hours.
Hope he's all right.
Goliath pulled through and returned to active duty. Culligan's on extended medical leave.
What'd you do to Kane?
I was born.
That would do it. Do you mind?
What are you doing?
Don't you carry any backups? No, I didn't need you to nail Whispering Willie.
Oh, you're very welcome.
I'm not saying I didn't want him. All I'm saying is our deal was no jumping the double yellow line here.
Well, let's just say that was a signing bonus. A one-time only special. Hey, buddy, your car stinks.
Why don't you just shoot this thing and put it out of its misery?
Attention, any West Side unit. A possible 187 at 2100 block, Hancock and Lexington. See Adam 23 at location.
This is L56. We'll respond. I am 3 blocks from Lexington and Hancock.
You're 3 miles away.
Well, that's a professional adjustment. I am rolling on 187 West Side. Out.
L56, roger.
What'd you do, break it?
What, is this some kind of neat trick so your date doesn't cut out early?
Okay, okay. Would you just shut the door so I can roll on this murder call? Thank you.
Kane's sure pounding the sand into you, isn't he?
Yeah, he's going for it.
You want to sell it?
So, when she didn't show up for work this morning, they called. There was no answer, so they figured she was on her way in and gave it an hour. And then finally, they sent a company messenger out to see if she was okay. Now, he checked all the doors and they were locked.
Easy enough to lock on your way out without a key.
Then he finally got a peek through those parted curtains over there, and that's when he saw the body. You want to talk to him?
What do you think?
Well, he's just a kid who works in her office. He's been pretty broke up since I got here, and I think it's legit.
Get a number where he can be reached and send him home.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Hunter. This your call?
Sure is.
Is it true? Word's out you're teamed up with the Brass Cupcake.
Word's out, huh?
Well, everyone's put in for flak vests.
Hey, Petrocelli. Any chance of getting anything off of these? I'm gonna take them, okay? And I'll leave you a quarter where they're lying.
Headhunter and the Brass Cupcake together. Maron.
It might be madness, or it might be love. One sleight of your hand, I lose what I was thinking of. I think of oceans.
I think you could find a better time to broaden your musical spectrum, Sergeant.
What are you doing here, Captain?
I heard you Roger the call on my way in, and I just had to stop by and watch Bonnie and Clyde in action. I was right. I couldn't sleep last night.
Well, there are some things here to lose some sleep over, Captain. This homicide's like the one last week. Blonde, single woman, about 30, 35. Looks like she's had her throat cut.
Hold it. Hold it, Sergeant. Let's not jump the gun here and cause a citywide panic by thinking we have a repeat killer on the loose.
Well, there are some obvious similarities, Captain.
The only obvious thing around here, Sergeant, is the absence of your partner.
My partner?
Yes, your partner. Sergeant Dee Dee McCall. About 5'6", dark hair, better looking than you, but after that, not all that much difference. Where is she?
Well, she had some personal matters to attend to. I'll fill her in on the case.
You don't have a case, Sergeant.
Well, the first officer on the scene always gets the case, Captain.
First unit on the scene, Sergeant. And since your unit consists of you and McCall, and only one half of you is here, well, your unit is not the first on the scene. Detective Terwilligers is. Good morning, Bernie.
Well, sir, what do we have?
A murder, Terwilliger. When somebody gets their throat cut, we call that a murder.
One moment. Officer Tremaine, is it?
Yes, sir.
What are you doing?
Well, I'm letting Mr. Peterson go. Sergeant Hunter said...
Sergeant Hunter is not in charge of this case.
Bernie, the guy was just sent down here to see why she was late for work.
I will decide who should or should not leave the scene of this crime. Come along, son.
I'm sure Detective Terwilliger will handle this case in his own manner.
Look, Captain, you know as well as I do, a random killer is almost impossible to find.
And we have no reason to believe there is one. Now let us discuss the issue at hand. You don't think you had me fooled for one moment when you and McCall came into my office with that pathetic story about having admired each other's technique for so long? You just had to be partners? Just how stupid do you think I am?
Well, Captain, I really don't know.
You two split up right after roll call, didn't you? Well, here's the scoop, Hunter, and you can run it down for your partner. The two of you will be together from roll call to end of watch every minute, every second. I mean in the car or in the can, I don't care. I will be running random radio checks throughout the course of the day. If at any time, for any reason, both of you don't roger the call or are not joined at the hip, you both will be talking to IA.
Look, Captain. Look, this is kind of new to me, you know, a woman partner and all. Well, it's kind of embarrassing to talk about, but the reason she's not here is female problems.
Female problems?
Yeah. Now, you wouldn't hold that against her, would you? Faces sex discrimination beef?
Look, King, I was just trying to say that you...
Don't say nothing, woman. You don't twitch. You don't even take air up your nose unless the king says you can. You and me, woman? We gonna talk, huh? You ain't gonna like what I got to say.
Please, King, I thought she was good merchandise. That's why I brought her to you.
Hey, am I missing something here? You don't get paid to think. Since when is it your brains that you use, huh?
Look, King, if we could just talk.
You don't pay attention, do you, Mom?
You like to hit women, don't you, King?
Oh, well, no, that's not all I like to do to them. Is it, baby? Huh? Go ahead on. Tell this child what I do when I really get mad.
Hope you can keep laughing, because you're gonna need a good sense of humor to pull through. Drop the blade, Buster.
Unless you want this lady all over the beach, you toss away your piece, honey.
Guess I don't have much choice.
No, you don't.
Oh, police!
You shot me! Woman, you are crazy! You are verifiable, you know? Take it easy!
You okay, Gretchen?
You want this guy?
That would be nice.
Stop or I'll shoot.
Female problems? You told Kane I had what?
Well, I was a little underwater there and I had to think of something fast. But I also threatened Kane with a sex discrimination suit in your behalf.
You know, for someone I wasn't supposed to see more than 2 hours a day, this is not turning out as we discussed. Or hadn't you noticed?
Kane's gonna have our tails in the sling if we don't work this thing the way we sold it. So you and I are gonna work on that homicide together.
I thought Kane assigned the boy Wonder to that case.
Bernie Terwilliger couldn't catch the measles if a bottle of the virus was broken on his head. And I was the first detective on that call.
Come on, Hunter, what's really pulling your chain?
We could wind up hip-deep in dead blondes before Kane admits we've got a random killer on our hands. We've got 2 dead blondes on 2 consecutive Wednesdays. That means every Wednesday night we're gonna have a dead body on our hands.
You were on the Parkside Strangler case. The department just came up empty. He dropped out of sight, didn't he?
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna lose this one.
The chances of catching a random killer are slim to none. There were 50 men on that task force, Hunter. But you take it personally.
Well, to stop something like this, you do have to take it personally. Glad King Hayes is out of the way. Gives me a chance to see what you look like when you're not all made up for trick. Or a treat.
Are we playing the game now? I mean, do I fish for a compliment or something? Say, well, what do you think?
Well, I hope not. Can I ask you a question?
What's it trick like me doing in the cop business?
No, I was gonna ask you why you learned to shoot like that. Why do you keep on thinking I'm trying to hit on you?
Because that's what I've been used to. And every partner I've been stuck with has hit on me. Except you. Definitely have your own style, Hunter.
When we're through with this case, then we can talk.
Just talk.
This is where Marge Harmon lived. She was killed 1 week before Kathy O'Neill.
She fit the same general description? Anything else?
Well, that's what we're here to find out.
Well, that takes care of that. I don't think Kane is going to give us permission since he doesn't want us on this case in the first place.
We don't need permission.
Oh, I forgot. You have to be able to read to know what that says. Do not cross. Police investigation.
And I'll be damned if that's not who we are.
Hunter, you're going to get suspended.
Us. We're partners, remember? Come on, open the door.
What?
Well, I heard you were good with locks. Come on, open the door.
Oh, you did, huh?
Well, some women get stories told about it. But come on, get your bobby pin out and open the door.
Yeah, a bobby pin, right.
What is that, standard police issue?
You know, Kane is going to know we were in here.
Not if we don't leave fingerprints, he won't. Well, can't you crack it?
The autopsy confirmed both women were killed in the same manner?
Throat slit from jugular to carotid. If not the same blade, then two very similar.
On Wednesday. That's strange. Most of these nuts are out skunk hunting on Fridays or Saturdays.
Skunk hunting?
Yeah, you know, chasing skirts, trying to pick up women.
Right.
So why Wednesday?
Who knows with nuts? Maybe it was his mother's birthday. Maybe it was the day he failed his 10th grade math exam.
Wednesday. Not a single connection between the two girls? They don't frequent the same places, have any mutual acquaintances?
Except one. They were killed by the same guy. Marge Harmon was in the country and western. I also checked the radio in Kathy O'Neill's car. It was set on KHJZ, another country and western station. Looks like we got ourselves a real rodeo rider here.
And maybe a regular at a place called the Black Stallion.
How many country western places are in this town?
Well, I usually only buy something like this at a place you party at a lot. The bartenders or management give them to you. It's a safe bet you spend a lot of time at this place.
I think you can squeeze into this. You got a blonde wig in your hooker's kit?
What?
Well, you like to play decoy, don't you? I say we hang out at this place and see if we can't kick this hardballer over. You got anything?
No, nothing. Nothing on Wednesday. Why Wednesday? What is that day? Except the day doctors play golf.
Doctors? What time is it?
It's almost 11.
I got an appointment with Dr. Bolin, the head shrinker.
Bolin?
Yeah, and if I miss this, Kane will bounce me for sure.
Yeah, I think you could do with having your head shrunk a little bit.
I think you're going to need to come back here. At the very least, on a weekly basis, Sergeant Hunter.
What?
Well, it's obvious we have a great deal to talk about. We certainly can't hope to accomplish it all in one single session, huh?
Well, I've already been in here an hour.
Yes, well, that's not a great deal of time, considering the amount of work that we need to do.
The work I need to do is out there on the street, Doctor.
Now, I don't have enough time to come in here every week and answer your questions about whether I think my gun is a phallic symbol or a means of self-defense.
Is that what you've been doing out there on those streets, Sergeant Hunter? Defending yourself? And do you believe that there are a lot of people out there that you need protection from?
Well, now, just how would you know what it's like out there on the street, huh? How would you know what it's like to pull over a drunk driver and not know if you're going to get a face full of beer breath or a gut full of lead? To roll code 3 on some junkie with a gun and a bad need. Or a couple of pimps pounding their chicks for $50 and a giggle. Or maybe even a poor schnook with a hunting rifle who's decided to chuck it all and take half his neighborhood with him. So why don't we stop all this nonsense, Doctor, and let me get back to my job.
Sergeant Hunter. You don't have a job unless I say you have a job. This examination is required by your department. You need to pass it in order to stay on active duty.
Well, somehow I get the feeling I'm not gonna pass. Somehow I get the feeling that I failed before I even came in here. And you and I both know that Captain Kane put you up to this.
That sounds like paranoid tendencies to me, Sergeant.
Just perceptive ones. It's not gonna be easy to run me off the force, Doctor.
Yes, that's true. Unfortunately, I can't do it based on a single examination. The city requires me to review the patient on at least 3 separate occasions. But after that, with your case history?
My case history is just fine.
For a man who likes to use his weapon.
The review board has never called one of my shootings bad yet.
Tell me, Sergeant Hunter, do you enjoy playing judge, jury, and executioner?
Do you?
So what'd the doctor say? Can Ricky go out and play, or aren't all his groceries in the same bag?
Apparently, I've got a terminal case.
There's a news flash.
Kane's after my badge, and Dr. Bolin is going to use his ink blots to help him take it away. Now, it seems Dr. Bolin feels I'm quite unstable.
I could have told him that. Bolin hit a raw nerve?
I don't think he believes I've got enough social grace to offer me a membership in his racquetball club.
He lay into you about your family? Putting on a badge and strapping on a 6-shooter to go out there and make amends for what your father and his brothers did for a living?
Well, I didn't let him get far enough to make that judgment.
I've been driving that old highway, flashing signs to help me choose. Well, I know I've done you wrong. It didn't take me long. It's an easy ride from good times to the blues. Driving 99 and making time, hauling for the red ball line. 100,000 hours behind the wheel. With a little smile from you, my rig is running true. It took me 50 nights alone to make me feel. It's an easy ride from good times to the blues. I've been driving that old highway, flashing signs to help me choose. Well, I know I've done you wrong. It didn't take me long. It's an
11:30, cowboy.
Well, my watch says 11.
11:30 is what time I get off. That is what you were wondering, wasn't it?
Well, I'd like nothing better than to wait on you, precious, but I got an old lady at home, meaner than a hound dog with an itch. Excuse me?
My wheels call your name. San Antonio summer love, how could it be?
What can I do for you boys?
You can tell us what you're doing creeping around out here, following my lady friend.
Following?
Well, maybe you didn't know, but we had a good little girl used to come around here. Got killed just the other day in her own home. Or maybe you followed her, too.
Well, actually, I just misplaced my car. Any of you boys seen a purple customized Studebaker with big white walls and a gold grill? Well, I'll be damned.
Right here, right here.
Someone hit our line, Hunter. Hunter, do you copy? Hunter, where are you?
Well, look what we got here, Jesse.
Are you fixing to do some damage to someone, Ace? See, we have to look after our own. Don't like outsiders coming around packing this kind of artillery. Just to have a few drinks in our friendly bar.
My pocket, my wallet.
Hey, we don't want your money, Ace. You just tell us what you was planning on doing to that little lady before we take you down to the river and teach you how to breathe underwater.
I'm a cop.
We're the sons of the pioneers.
He is, Jesse, look. He's a cop.
Whoops. Sorry about that, officer. We really had no idea. We're just trying to keep our little gathering place here nice and peaceful. No hard feelings.
Of course I got hard feelings. Give me my keys.
McCall, you got somebody on your tail. McCall! McCall!
What are you, crazy, Buster?
Open up, police.
Police?
Oh, I don't believe it.
Oh, quiet, Esther. Just give me my pants.
Look, officer, we were just having some fun's all.
I'm commandeering this vehicle.
Sure, officer. You have to pump it first. Come on, Esther. The officer wants the truck.
Yeah, what is it? Who's there? Can I help you?
come on in, make yourself at home.
A water pistol? Where do you keep it?
Just hand me something to put on. Thank you.
Dee Dee, are you okay? Dee Dee, are you up there?
Why didn't you answer my buzz?
Who had time? I climbed out of the tub. By the time I got to the speaker, there was nobody there. I get back in the tub in time to hear you shoot my door in and come through the house like the white tornado.
I knocked.
What's going on in there?
It's okay, Mrs. Underdog. It's no problem.
You're sure, Dee Dee?
No problem.
I'm sure. He's a fellow officer.
I'm just next door.
Thank you, Mrs. Underdog. No problem. You were saying?
I saw the Bronco follow you home.
Oh, no shucks, Sherlock. The one time I really need backup and you make like Houdini and vanish.
Well, I'm sorry, but I ran into a couple of your pals. Some good old boys who didn't want me messing with little old Pumpkin. Well, they intercepted me before I had a chance to follow the Bronco, which is gone.
That could have just been some guy who was turned on enough to follow me home. Maybe try to get up the nerve to talk to me.
Or it could have been our boy, following his usual M.O., hang out at a country western place, pick a target, follow her home, and wait for Wednesday night. The night when he gets his motor up to speed for some reason.
So we managed to snag something in our net. That's good.
Did you get a look at the guy behind the wheel?
Couldn't. It was too dark.
Yeah, well, I did. I recognized him, too. It was Dr. Bolin.
Our Dr. Bolin? The department shrink?
Yeah, it was him. It was Bolin. I'd swear it.
In court?
It was Bolin.
Why?
Because he's a nut. Look, if the guy killing these women was a cab driver or a plumber, we'd say he was doing it because he's a lunatic, right?
Yeah.
Well, just because our suspect's a shrink, we think he needs a better reason.
Would you be willing to take this to Kane?
I'd have a better chance convincing him of the Easter Bunny. What's his name?
Do you mind?
I don't believe him, McCall. You're a fraud.
What? That under all this grit and gristle, I'm still a woman? That I like bubble baths and soft clothing and frilly things on my mattress? The real brass cupcake.
Bullets and teddy bears. Interesting combination. But it works. Your husband? I heard he was killed in the line of duty.
Yeah. Yeah, he pulled a couple kids over one night to tell them their taillight was out. They were out joyriding. They thought he'd nail them. So they shot him.
I heard he was a hell of a man.
Yeah, he was. So what about you, Hunter? Where's your other side? What is it you go home to when you hang up your gun at night?
This is it.
Bull. Couldn't be. You wouldn't still be making it. The only way to stay tough out there is to have some place where you can drop your guard, take the load off.
Well, I've never had a chance to find that place. To everyone on the force, I'm a cop who's a mobster's son. And to everybody in the underworld, I'm a mobster's son who's a cop. This is all I know.
You know, Steve used to say you can't keep this up for too long. Being a policeman's one of the highest stress jobs there is.
And the race drivers used to say, when you see the road move, it was time to quit.
Yeah, I'm afraid of that day.
Don't be. People like you and I never see it until it's too late, Dee Dee. And then we just hit the wall.
Dooley. His name is Tom Dooley. Say hi to Hunter, Dooley. Hi, Hunter. How are you? Bolin is our man, then what's our next move?
I don't know.
There you go.
Well, my first order of business is to get you to pull over. You're a terrible driver.
I'm a terrific driver. And how can somebody who's walked away from so many high-speed chases and car wrecks be afraid in a car?
I'm afraid to be a passenger. I think it has something to do with not being in control of the situation.
Oh, well, maybe you can discuss that with Bolin at your next session.
Well, where are we going? You said there was a place you like to go to work out your problems.
I do. I like to go to the source. Voila, Dr. Bolin's residence.
He's not home, huh?
Yeah. How'd you know I'd check?
Well, you don't mind me looking like a fool, but you sure don't want to.
What are you doing?
Gonna find the vehicle that left that oil stain?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, wait a minute. We don't have a warrant, Popeye.
It's in violation of safety code 977B for a vehicle to leak flammable fluids. It's our duty to find that vehicle and issue a summons. What do you think a judge would say, Sergeant McCall? An open garage, an exterior or an interior?
Well, with the door open like that, it is a three-sided structure. It's like a carport, which would make it an exterior.
That's what I thought.
I thought you didn't get a look at the place.
Couldn't, it was too dark. Maybe it was because it was covered up. And the plate light is missing, another infraction. Well, I suggest we ascertain if this vehicle is registered to anybody on the premises and point these violations out to them.
Good suggestion. I gotta be honest with you, Hunter, this is shaky PC.
I only want to find something that tells me Bolin's our guy. And if I'm right about Dr. Doolittle, we won't use anything we find here. Do your tricks.
You know, we're gonna wind up doing weekends in the electric chair if Kane finds out about this.
Check his drawers.
I beg your pardon? Don't you want to ask me something?
What?
Why I'm doing this with you?
Because no matter what kind of a clod you think I am, you know I don't make mistakes.
Gotcha.
And we got him.
Get him up, Scout.
I'll drive.
No, you won't.
What would I tell you?
Yeah, okay. So this guy likes to dress up like Hoot Gibson and frequent C&W bars on his nights off. He even drives a Bronco, which we can't ID. I mean, that still doesn't prove he's a killer. So where do we go from here, Batman?
Tomorrow night's Wednesday. You put on that little blonde wig of yours, and when he comes around to show you his brand of fun, we nail his hide.
Let's do it.
Works for me.
You know, you can stay quiet real well. I may keep you in there permanently.
Oh, will you look at what you're doing to my red dress? And will you watch my shoes, please?
Did you buy those, or did they jump out from an alley at you? Will you just get out there and get attacked like you're supposed to?
Oh, well, we finally know the woman's place around here.
Hey, don't put down my end. I'm in here smelling mothballs for the last 2 hours.
Think you made a mistake? Maybe the guy's not coming.
Maybe I've been using the wrong bait. Here, try traipsing around in this.
Do you mind? Keep your hands off my stuff.
And if you want to use a different bait next time, you'll get no argument from me.
Oh, that'll be a first. I think you forgot to fire your warning shot.
Wait for my backup call next time.
You got a crazy lady for a neighbor, you know that? Party's over, Bolin.
Well, looks like the doctor doesn't make house calls. Who's this guy?
Let me know as soon as you get an ID.
That may be sooner than we think. May have a record. I'm not sure. He looks familiar. I just can't place where I've seen him before.
Oh, that's terrific, Sergeant. Less than 1 week together, you're beginning to sound just like your partner. You just shot a man, and you think you've seen him before.
Well, you ought to get to know all of your attackers on a first-name basis.
Don't get wise with me, Hunter. You're already working without a net. Now, what you two are doing running decoy on the O'Neill and Harmon cases is a matter we'll take up in my office tomorrow. Let's just hope you didn't kill some poor guy trying to deliver flowers or something to one of the tenants in there.
He wasn't delivering flowers, Captain. Unless he was going to put them on McCall's grave.
You see me in the morning after you fill out your reports and hand them over to Detective Terwilliger, the man in charge of this case.
Guess we were wrong about Bolin.
Yeah, we weren't wrong.
Oh, Hunter, what's with you? If Bolin's our man, then who's this guy who attacked me tonight? Just another freak? It's too big a coincidence.
Yeah, well, so is the fact that Bolin was at that club the other night and followed you home.
Maybe Kane had him follow us to find out what we were doing on our own time. Put together one of his psychiatric profiles so he could wrap us up in newspaper, toss us out with the trash.
And somebody else entirely new comes along and tries to kill you? Nah, no way. Maybe Bolin found out who you were.
How?
Ran your plates, checked with the building manager, realized it was a setup, and sent in a substitute.
Maybe when we run a make on the dead guy, we'll find out something. You really don't think we messed up, do you?
Oh, we messed up, but we weren't wrong.
You know, we were right about our guy, Justin Taylor. He wouldn't know the inside of a room unless it was padded. He's done time both at Vacaville State Hospital and Camarillo. Started modeling straitjackets back in Bellevue in New York, where he was born. What is that?
That is a chili dog with the works.
This is the lunch you're buying me for wrangling this report out of Terwilliger?
Well, I used to bring all my ex-partners here.
And all this time I thought they wound up at County General because they got wounded in shootouts.
Give me that.
It seems Justin Taylor was into every and all kinds of therapy. And guess who was working in a volunteer capacity at Vacaville during the time of his incarceration there? In fact, Bolin was on the review board that kicked Justin loose if he promised to continue psychiatric treatment on his own. Here, it says it right there, right under the chili smudge. And you remember I told you it was bugging me where I'd seen this guy before?
Yeah?
He was right in Bolin's office. The day you had your appointment, we were going out as he was coming in.
Well, if Bolin's been treating this guy for the last 3 years, he probably knows how to push all of his buttons. What if Bolin figured out our trap? What do you think he'd do?
Send in a ringer to throw us off.
Works for me.
Bolin's going to be on alert now.
He's insane. He's the one that should be seeing a head shrink.
He probably is. Most psychiatrists have analysts of their own. You know, one of the requirements to become an analyst is to see one.
Well, let's go find his. You want me to drive while you eat that?
Is that what you do with that? Hey, Hunter, we're being followed.
What?
Hold on.
Where you going?
I'm gonna circle back to the pier and cut him off.
Well, take it easy, Way. I want to get back there in one piece.
Just eat your hot dog. Police, get out of the car, now.
Well, excuse me, haven't you finished your lunch yet?
Uncle Don, what the hell are you doing? Don't they have phones in Bel Air? You gonna chase me?
Ricky.
How you doing, Jackie?
This could be worse. Jackie Valentine, pleased to meet you.
Hi.
You know, I don't get to see you much, huh?
Well, I've been real busy.
Yeah, I know. Gonna be a small dinner this Sunday.
Well, Jilly and Tommy, they'll make bail.
Good. What about you? What's your problem?
I have no problems.
Your Aunt Sophie's slaving in the kitchen every Sunday, just in case you decide to grace us with your presence. Show up, will you? So we can have something different next time.
I've really been busy, Uncle.
Hey. Is your Aunt Sophie too busy to go down to Shatsky's and get you that Louisville slugger you wanted? Was she too busy when you had to have your cuffs lowered so you could go to that dance at your college?
It was junior high.
Well, whatever, you be there this Saturday. Don't disappoint your Aunt Sophie again, huh?
I'll be there.
I know you will. And bring your lady friend.
You always get invited to family gatherings like that?
Beats a simple telephone call, doesn't it?
Would you please tell Dr. Kettering that Sergeants McCall and Hunter are here? We phoned a short while ago.
Pretty strange music for a doctor's waiting room, don't you think?
Yeah, the doctor's into country western music, too.
I'd sure like to know what the connection is between country western music and 30-year-old blue-eyed blondes.
Hello, I'm Dr. Kettering. How may I help you? So you are saying you believe Dr. Boland to be a sociopath who may have killed these two women?
And you're saying he couldn't?
I'm saying as his doctor, I have certain ethical restrictions that I must deal with.
Oh, well, that's nice, Doctor, but in the meantime, these girls just keep on dying, right?
You have no evidence.
Sometimes in police work, you have to operate on educated guesses, hunches. So how about it? Does Boland fit a sociopath's profile?
Do you know much about sociopaths, Sergeant?
Only that they have no emotions.
That's right. None at all. They don't feel anything we feel. No love, no hate, no jealousy. They tend to be very, very smart. Often their IQs are somewhere in the genius range. They tend to be mathematical, usually very disciplined, often with good physiques. Finally, they are extremely charming, socially adept. They hide their illness very carefully, but when they are violent, they are killing machines with no remorse.
Sounds like a fair description of Dr. Boland.
In some ways, yes.
Is that why you're treating him? Is he sociopathic?
I cannot tell you that. Look, if you have such a good hunch, why don't you pursue it?
Does he come here on Wednesdays?
That's right. That's his day off. I usually see him around 5 o'clock.
And then he goes out and hacks up pretty blue-eyed blondes about your age.
Maybe after being forced to unburden himself to you, he has a need to go out and kill you, Doctor.
You people are practicing psychiatry without a license.
It could work that way, couldn't it?
It would be very unusual. But yes, given the right circumstances, in textbook situations, it could happen.
Look, this is not a textbook situation. And I may not have a license to practice, but I think you're in real danger.
Thank you for coming, Sergeant. I will review Dr. Boland's tapes.
Well, thank you for seeing us.
Be careful.
Stop chewing around the edges, Sergeant Hunter. You haven't come here for another session. What exactly do you want?
I think I can speak freely to you, Doc. I mean, that's what this is all about, isn't it? Being able to talk about things?
Talk away. Say whatever's on your mind.
Kathy O'Neill's on my mind.
One of the ladies who was murdered.
Marge Harmon, the other dead woman, she's on my mind. Justin Taylor. You know Justin Taylor, don't you, Doc?
As a matter of fact, I do. He was one of my patients.
You're kind of responsible for putting him back out on the bricks, aren't you?
Incarceration is a punishment, not a form of rehabilitation, which Justin was ready for.
Was he ready to be killed, do you think?
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, you know what I'm talking about. You as good as killed him yourself.
You mean I should take the responsibility for putting him out on the streets in his childhood, which led him to a life of crime, which in turn led him to being gunned down by some trigger-happy cop?
I mean, sending him over there to kill Sergeant McCall when you realized it was a cop you followed home that night.
You truly are a troubled person.
Well, you should be the expert on mental disorders, being as screwed up as you are. You know, I had no trouble convincing your own shrink that I thought perhaps...
My own shrink?
Dr. Kettering. A lovely lady. Pretty, too. I like him like that. Tall, slender, blonde, blue-eyed. Sound like anybody you've come across in your travels, Terry?
If I find out you've been harassing Dr. Kettering or any of my friends, I will personally call Captain Kane.
And get me suspended for being unfit for active duty? Go ahead, that'll work for me just fine. You know, as an on-duty officer, I have 2 hours a day to work on your case. But once I'm on suspension, I'll have all the time I need to bust your butt. I'll be your worst nightmare. When you wake up in the morning, I'll be sitting on your front steps. And when you're driving into work, I'll be up there in your rearview mirror. And I'll be reading magazines out there in your waiting room and in the stall next to you when you go to the John. And on Wednesday nights when you're done with Dr. Kettering and you get that urge, the one you can't resist, to go out there and find your next innocent victim and purge yourself. When you really need it, when your every fiber is screaming out for it, but you know you can't. Because I'm gonna be right there.
Shut up, shut up. Shut up.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Well, Doctor, I guess this session is over with.
Get out of here.
Same time tomorrow?
Get out of here.
Well?
You know, I think there's something to this therapy business. After seeing Dr. Boland just now, I feel a whole lot better.
Drilled him, did you?
He's seeing daylight through a new hole, all right.
Well, all we do is wait till Wednesday. Then we sit on him from the moment he wakes up in the morning till he makes his move, and we have got him.
Works for me.
Terry. I wasn't expecting you until tomorrow. It's only Tuesday.
I was gonna call you. I just happened to be in the neighborhood. I thought I'd drop in. Do you have any time?
I am going out.
Anything special?
No. No, I'm just meeting friends. I was just locking up.
I'll walk you down to your car.
Good. I'll only be a few minutes, Terry.
I understand there were some people here asking questions about me. Police officers. A man and a woman. Well, surely you must remember a couple of police officers asking questions about a colleague and a patient.
Yes. But they were only here for a few minutes. Would you care for a drink?
No. What do they want?
Well, I don't know, really. I just told them that I couldn't divulge anything that we've ever discussed, and that our dealings were strictly confidential.
So you did tell them I was a patient?
They already knew that, and you are.
Yes.
Sure you wouldn't like that drink now?
I'm positive.
Well, then, I'm going to have one.
You're gonna be late for your appointment.
No, I won't. He's here right now. Uh-huh. He knows what we've talked about. He has a strange look. Yes. Yes, I do believe he is capable of killing me.
As well I am.
I'm afraid.
Trick or treat.
Yes, I'll try and keep him here as long as I can, but please hurry. Please.
Back up. Turn around. Put your hands against the wall. Come on. Spread them. All right, where's the blade, Doctor? Hunter!
Please, Bowen. Are you hurt?
Stupid question.
Call an ambulance. I'm going after him. You gonna be okay?
Do it.
Works for me.
Yay. About time.
I got it.
Oh, thanks. You know, this is stupid. I feel fine. I can walk.
Well, I'm sorry. It's hospital regulations. Oh, I'll be right back.
You know, this wasn't a fair deal, Hunter. Least you could have done was get shot or something.
Well, maybe your next partner will be more considerate.
This union is officially terminated, then?
Unless I do most of the driving.
McCall? I wanted to stop by and see how you were doing.
Well, it was good of you to show up on the day she's leaving, Captain.
I'm fine. Shoulder's just a little stiff, but it'll get worked out.
And you can take your time getting back. When you do, you can remain desk-bound as long as you'd like before we get you a new partner.
Well, she already has a partner, Captain, remember?
Surely you're joking.
No, I'm not joking. And my name isn't Shirley.
Well, then, let's get a few things straight here.
Oh, could you hand me my teddy, Captain?
Don't think everything you two pulled is going to get washed out with the tide on this. You disobeyed direct orders from me and violated any number of policies listed on my memo.
And caught a psychopathic murderer and probably cost you your guest membership to his Beverly Hills Country Club.
I don't find that funny, Hunter.
I kind of do. Just kind of, though.
I don't know how tough it's going to get on you. You're going to be chasing gumball bandits, police and rock concerts, any garbage detail I can think of, and one slip, anything at all gets into the margins, I'll have both your badges. As long as you're in my division, Hunter, I want you to keep your nose clean and your gun holstered. Anybody suspicious in front of you, don't just cross the street. You go around the block and run to another neighborhood. I don't know how it is you manage to always wind up in the middle of these code 3s, but that's over.
Excuse me. Yeah, you.
Hunter, are you hearing one word I'm saying?
Stop him! He's got the drugs!
Anybody moves, she gets it.
Well, punk, you gonna go for it?
Has taken all he's gonna take.
If anybody can pull off this contract, it's Gus.
Gus is at the door, and he's drunk.
Now, what is she planning on doing? Having to shoot out with her mother's doctor? I love this division. More killings and shootings down here than any other.
Who's my partner? I owe him.
Partners don't owe, they just do.
Let me buy you lunch. You said they had great egg salad sandwiches here. They don't even have egg salad in that machine, Hunter.
Works for me.
If you're looking for a good bust, go someplace else.
Don't do it, Gus.
Works for me.
Hello?
Open this door, Marilyn!
Dee Dee, it's Marilyn. Gus is at the door, and he's drunk.
What do you want me to do, Marilyn? It's not even 5:30 in the morning.
I can't call the police, you know? I can't call the police. Not after what happened.
Okay, look, I'll be there in 5 minutes.
Open this door, I'll take it off its hinges!
Look, Gus, just go away. I'll talk to you later.
I'm not messing around here. I want in! Let me in, damn it! Open your mouth, Marilyn, and I'll fill it with dirt. I'm not kidding. I mean it.
How things going, Gus?
Oh, this is great. This is great, Marilyn. You called this bag of puke over here to save you.
Come on, Gus, get out. I put it on the air coming over here. In a couple of minutes, we'll be up to our ears in blues.
That's right. That's your story, isn't it? You ratted me out once. Why not keep up the pressure? I'm not above much these days, McCall. Maybe I ought to hang one on you.
Cut your losses, Gus. Get out.
I'm sorry, Gus. I was afraid.
Let it happen. Let it all happen. If it goes down crooked, that's fine. I'll take you both with me. I'll take them all with me. I don't care.
You didn't call him, did you, Dee Dee? I said no police.
No, I didn't call him.
I don't know what to do. You know, I just can't take this.
When I came in, I heard him say that if you told anybody what he told you, he'd kill you. Look, Marilyn, what's going on?
I can't. I just want to get out of this.
If you don't tell me, I can't help him or you.
What did this to him, Dee Dee? What turned him into this?
Come in. Terwilliger, how you doing?
How am I doing, sir? Well, sir, I'm doing wonderfully. I've been getting what can only be described as rather massive breaks on all my cases, and I've been putting in a lot of overtime. I'm on my own time, sir. I've been clocking out first. I've been working on some special projects. I recently read the mayor's very moving speech on cleaning up the city. You know, graffiti, defacing, and so forth, and I've been trying to work up a program to deal with that. Once again, on my own time, Saturday work and so forth.
Excuse me, Bernie. I'm fascinated, of course. I'm gonna have to reassign you this morning.
Don't tell me, sir, that my transfer to public relations has come through.
McCall called in this morning. She's gonna take a week's sick leave. I'm gonna sign you up with Hunter.
With Hunter? Very well, sir.
You know what this is, Bernie?
That is a small spiral notebook.
No, it was a small spiral notebook. What it is now is a deficient procedure and malperformance log on Sergeant Rick Hunter. I want every one of his departmental infractions in this book. If he goes to buy a candy bar without going code 7, I want it in the book. What you're holding, Terwilliger, is the most important exhibit in Hunter's dismissal board hearing. How you fill those pages will determine the success of that hearing. Okay, Bernie?
Sir, I take this as a vote of confidence in my performance.
Right now, Hunter's in the coffee room jamming jelly donuts in his face. Have fun.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Bring me back a flounder, Bernie.
Yeah.
I'm counting on you.
Have you signed in with the watch commander yet?
You talking to me, Bernie?
Yes.
No, I sign in on the way out like everybody else.
It is 8:05. That makes you late for work, Hunter.
I know, Bernie. But I make up for it with my style, zest, nerve, and quality busts.
8:05 is 8:05. 8 sharp is 8 sharp.
Am I missing something here, Bernie? Are you working on another brown bag special to help get yourself transferred to PR?
That's very funny. Public relations serves as a necessary link between the practical business of the street and the public perception of police business.
It's a real hellhole over there, Bernie. I hear they lost a guy just last week.
Shot?
Yeah, bad shrimp.
We are going to be partnered for a while, so I think we can dispense with the ho-hum humor. It really doesn't amuse me at all.
I'm partnered with McCall, Bernie.
You signed in with the watch commander as is prescribed in departmental policy. You'd then be aware that Sergeant McCall is now on a week sick leave. Therefore, they have assigned you to me.
Give me watch, Commander. Hi, Skipper. This is Hunter. What's this about McCall being on sick leave? Well, did you say what was wrong? Oh, well, I know that. Thanks.
Since I am senior in days on the job, I will take the lead position in our little team of 2.
Did she say what was wrong?
I haven't a clue. Maybe she got some bad shrimp.
Oh. She's not answering her phone.
You were trying to call Sergeant McCall?
I was trying to, Bernie.
Well, isn't that using a department phone for personal business?
She's my partner.
Correction. She is an officer who is unassigned and on sick leave. Therefore, she is not currently on active duty. You're trying to phone her as in violation of departmental phone regs.
Is this what I'm in for today, Bernie?
I've always thought that a rule-conscious officer makes fewer mistakes. I've tried to run my career along those lines.
Got it.
Just wait a minute. Clear us, will you, Sergeant?
This is L56. Clear and rolling. Out. L56, roger.
You are L56. This unit is my unit. I'm the senior officer here. I am L28. Clear L28, if you please. What are you doing, Hunter?
This is Dee Dee's house. She was filling out yesterday's reports. Now, you don't want us not to file our police reports, do you, Bernie?
All right, but make it quick, will you?
I'm Rick Hunter. Where's Dee Dee?
I'm sorry, I don't know.
I'm her partner.
Oh, well, she went to visit her mother in Portland.
I thought she was sick. She took sick leave.
Oh, well, her mother is sick. That's why she's in Portland.
I've seen you someplace before. We've met, haven't we?
I'm Marilyn Sangster. I'm an old friend of Dee Dee's. She's letting me stay here while she's out of town.
Your mother, huh?
What? Where are you going? What are you doing? Just get out of here.
She took her police issue 38, as well as a belly gun 25. Now, what is she planning on doing? Having a shootout with her mother's doctor?
I can't tell. I promised.
If she calls in, tell her I was here. Have her call me. I have a new unit designation, L28. It's important, Marilyn. I know we've met.
I don't think so.
Well, she wasn't home. I couldn't get the reports.
Going to the park across from the mayor's office. Let's go, Sergeant.
We're going where?
You'll see. It's a special project of mine. See the graffiti on that tree there? Over there on that monument and all the way across the park, all over the mayor's office? Graffiti everywhere you look. Defaces everything. You know what we're going to do about it?
We're gonna find out who's doing all this street art and start handing down citations, right, Bernie?
Tell from the tone of your voice, you don't think this is very important, do you?
Let me put it to you more plainly, Bernie. I think this is absurd. I'm a homicide detective. And what's with all the writing in the book?
Why don't you take the right-hand side of the park? I'll take the left-hand side. Talk to the people. Get a description, and we'll catch these punks. Crime doesn't pay. Not in my city. Let's move out, Sergeant.
I don't believe I'm doing this.
Records on identification, Officer Smith.
Hiya, Smitty. This is Hunter. Run the next cop by the name of Gus Trankus for me, would you? I think he was on duty here in Los Angeles a couple of years ago. Yeah. I think he went before a shooting review board and got dismissed.
You want to hold? Or just take a minute to punch it up?
Yeah, I got a couple of minutes coming. Simon didn't say you could do that.
Simon? Meet Simon.
Simon says go directly to jail, do not pass go, do not collect $200. I'll have one with mustard and sauerkraut, please.
Okay, Hunter, I got him. Well, you're right. He got thrown off the force, killed a guy in an alley. Now, he claims self-defense, but they seem to think that he planted a gun on a guy after he shot him.
Was his wife's maiden name Marilyn Sangster?
Yeah, that's her. Wait a minute, here's something funny. You know who his first partner was?
McCall?
That's right, the old brass cupcake.
Yeah, what else you got?
He was a private dick for 6 months, and then he lost his license.
Any no associates?
Yeah, one. A guy named Brian Carmichael. Works as a bartender in a dive over in the 77th Division known as the Irish Rose. Trankus got involved in a fight in there not too long ago, broke the place up pretty good. This guy Carmichael, he refused to file charges.
Okay, Smitty, thanks. Oh, send a black and white over to the park opposite the mayor's office for a little bit of cleanup, would you?
How'd you do, Hunter?
Cooking, Bernie. Really cooking. Looks like this stuff is being painted on by a street gang called the Stilettos. Ought to be a lot of fun catching these punks, Bernie. Dodging their switchblades and prying spray cans out of their hands.
It's not our job. We'll let the blues roll on the bus when we find out who's doing it.
Oh, yeah, I lost my head there for a minute, Bernie. Sorry. Let me buy you lunch. It's been a hard morning. I know a great restaurant, best food in Los Angeles. A little place called the Irish Rose.
Okay, Hunter, thanks.
Hey, listen, what's a partner for if you can't buy lunch every once in a while, huh?
Boy, this place is really out of the way, isn't it, Hunter?
Yeah, I know. That's why I like it. Treat you like a king in this place, Bernie.
This isn't the 77th Division, is it?
Yeah, toughest damn division in Los Angeles. I love this division. More killings and shootings down here than any other. I wouldn't be surprised if we end up dumping a couple of hardballs during lunch.
We couldn't just go to the Universal Grill, could we?
You're gonna love this place, Bernie. Best kitchen in Los Angeles. Hey, look here, Bernie. Maybe we can ask some questions while we're having something to eat.
There's no kitchen here, Hunter. This is a bar.
Oh, see this sandwich vending machine here, Bernie? The best egg salad sandwiches in Los Angeles come out of that machine.
Hunter, what are you doing?
Don't talk
about coincidences, Bernie. I think that's my sick partner, McCall, over there at the end of the bar.
We should be in the valley working on my case. Instead, you bring me to this slum capital of Los Angeles to check on your crazy partner.
Hi, fellas. Looking for a little fun?
McCall, I have no idea.
Your friend behind the bar just went for the phone. I'm sorry, but I think we may have burned you.
Well, I wasn't getting anywhere anyway. This might work out better.
What is going on?
Sorry, it's none of your business. It's personal.
Marilyn Trancas is in your apartment. Gus was your first partner, and he used to hang out at this bar with a guy named Carmichael. Now, my guess is Carmichael is a big, fat, ugly guy behind the bar with a sweat-stained T-shirt and a bar rag hanging over his shoulder.
Should have known better than to try to slide one past you, Hunter.
What are you two talking about? Wait a minute. What is going on here?
This whole bar is going to turn upside down in about 3 or 4 minutes.
Bless.
I want to talk to you outside.
Maybe I don't want to go.
Leave us alone. You're going, mister.
Get up. Come on. You two. Over the table. Come on. Spread them.
Do me a favor, would you, Bernie? Read this stiff as rice before he comes to.
Oh, Lord, that smarts. I can't see anything through it. I can't see anything at all.
Here, Bernie, let me take a look.
No, 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 no. Don't even come near me.
I was just trying to help.
You've done quite enough already, and it'll all be in my report, all right?
What's that, Bernie, that you and I went to lunch and a couple of hardballers tried to introduce baseball bats to the backs of our heads?
You said we were going to have lunch. You said they had food here. You said they had great egg salad sandwiches here. They don't even have egg salad in that machine, Hunter.
Oh, that must be the bar on 3rd Street.
You're going to be up on the carpet for this one, Hunter. Where is my logbook?
All I know is my partner and I stopped for lunch. You voluntarily entered the bar, walked into the middle of a 245, and as a good police officer, attempted to apprehend the assailants. That's what goes in my report, Bernie, along with the fact that you attempted to flee the scene of a crime in progress.
What?
And failed to respond to the help of a fellow officer in distress.
That is nonsense, Hunter. How did I get this if I wasn't involved?
You got it trying to duck out the door, Bernie.
I've taken all of this from you two that I'm going to take. I'm going back to the precinct house right now. Let's go, mister. Let's go. Move, yeah. Let's go.
Hunter?
I'd have a talk with this guy at the bar before Bernie comes back.
Gus Trancas. I'm looking for him.
We're all looking for something, lady. I don't know. Come on, you guys supposed to be cops?
You're supposed to be a bartender. But now you're going to be a convict for assaulting a police officer.
I didn't know. Honest. Hey, look, Gus told me that there might be some friends of his coming around. The kind of friends you don't want to know about.
Well, it couldn't be us, could it? I mean, Gus is just dying to hear from us, right?
He made a phone call. Where's the number?
Over by the telephone. It's no good, though. It was disconnected when I called. Hey, listen. Gus gave me that number a long time ago, and I haven't heard from him in a long time. I'm playing aces up with you. Really, I am.
You give me a call if Gus checks in.
Sure, sure. No sweat, no sweat. Look, I had to do what I did. Gus is a buddy of mine. Hey, you'd do the same thing if you had a friend that was in trouble. Wouldn't you?
Hunter, will you get off my back? What I'm doing is personal. I don't need you butting in.
Well, it looks like you could have used someone a few minutes ago.
I was doing fine until you showed up.
You are not doing fine. And Marilyn Trancas is in your apartment, and she's not doing so hot either. I think you need help. Now, I want to help you out of whatever mess you're in so I can get rid of Bernie.
Hunter, I need space on this one.
I know you're looking for Gus Trancas. I mean, what kind of trouble is this guy in that you want to keep so secret?
He told Marilyn he took a contract.
A contract?
At least that was the word he used. It couldn't mean anything, but after he told her, it practically beat her to death to keep her from repeating it to anybody. I gotta go.
No, hold on. Go home and wait for me. I'll dump Bernie and I'll come back and pick you up.
Hunter, I didn't ask for your help.
Well, you just don't know how to ask for help.
Look who's talking.
Bernie!
Bernie, you okay?
Must have had friends hiding in the shadows. They jumped me all at once.
Shadows? Bernie, it's broad daylight.
Come on, Hunter. I'm wounded. Caught me where I was most vulnerable, on my blind side. Where have you been all this time? Leave me out here with two dangerous prisoners.
Oh, yeah, you're right, Bernie. I guess I should have been out here. After all, they were only handcuffed, right?
The number was a phone that he had in the room, but the phone company disconnected it because of non-payment of bills 2 days ago. I am really not in the mood for this right now.
Well, you're the one that thought Trancas might recognize your car. Well, where to now?
I'm dry on this. I thought for sure I'd get a line on Gus out of the Irish Rose.
You'll think of something. You spent a lot of time with this guy. After all, you were partners for years.
We were more than partners. We were a real team, Hunter. I was fresh out of the academy. Gus taught me so much. He showed me the streets. We made a pact. We were going to do it together. Together, we were going to make a difference. Looking back, I guess we never really did think alike. After the shooting review board washed Gus out, I never wanted another partner. I never wanted to get that close to anybody I worked with again.
He's capable, isn't he? I mean, he could take a hit contract, couldn't he?
Yeah, I gotta get to him. I gotta help him, Hunter.
There's got to be something you're not clicking on. You know, I mean, what about the cases you had together? Little things you pick up.
Oh, damn it, Hunter. The Magistretti hit.
Well, the bullet from Chicago that took out Eastside Charlie?
Whenever a button man comes to town or someone goes to ground, procedure is a search of all flop houses and apartments, right?
Right.
Well, the thing that impressed both me and Gus was that this guy who hit Eastside Charlie came to town and rented an office. I mean, you never think of offices for lease. How many of them are there that never get checked? You think?
Works for me.
Executive Realty, this is Terry.
Hi, Terry. This is Gus Trancas.
Gus Trancas. Oh, yes, of course. How do you do, Mr. Trancas?
Well, I really don't know. I haven't received those lease agreements yet. Is there some problem?
Problem? Well, no, I don't see how there could be a problem. You know, I could have sworn that those leases came back with the signatures. Hold on just a minute and I'll check.
All right.
Why are we doing this, huh? You want to tell me that?
You want to find Gus Trancas.
Well, why don't we just go down there, flash our badges, and ask them?
Well, why don't we just take out a billboard ad and say, hey, Gus, the heat's on?
Mr. Trancas?
Yes.
Well, I don't understand. I have those signed leases right here in front of me.
Would you hold, please, till I get my secretary on the line? Thank you. Come on.
Yes, hello, this is Annie.
Oh, hi, Annie.
Hi. Apparently, I have lost all the lease agreements. You see, I was out of the office last week, and there was a temp in.
Tell me about it.
Oh, honey, I know. Now, let's see, it was the Studio City duplex.
Oh, no, this is for the Century City high-rise. 21250 Century Park East, Suite 810.
Oh, well, there you go. You see, I told him he was going crazy over nothing. I have those leases. It's the Studio City duplex lease that's lost. Well, that'll teach me to go on vacation, huh? Right. Bye-bye.
Well?
21250 Century Park East.
Made it. Don't slam it.
I can't.
Hey, loosen up, Sergeant.
Why?
Well, you know why. This is no way to go in there and face this guy.
What are you talking about?
You know exactly what I'm talking about. Rein it in. Do the job. You lead with your emotions and you won't be in control.
I am totally in control. You don't like the way I'm handling this case, you can wait in the car.
Well, I can't. The door won't open. Come on.
I don't believe it.
Trick or treat, Gus.
Peddle it next door.
That's a sucker bet, Gus.
Well, you did it again, didn't you, honey? Went and brought in the heat.
Hunter's just here as a friend.
Hers, not yours, Meatball.
Hunter, please. What the hell's going on, Gus? Huh? What are you doing?
What the hell do you care?
I do care. It cost me a lot to find you. I care a lot, and so does Marilyn.
I got a lot of caring from the two of you. Up to here, I got your caring. If you're looking for a good bust, go someplace else.
Don't do it, Gus.
I don't know what you're talking about. And I don't need a license for this thing.
What kind of hunt you planning to do with this, Gus?
Take your friend and shove off.
Let me help you, Gus.
When I needed your help, you weren't there. When I needed you to stand up for me, you folded like a bad poker hand.
I did what I had to do. I couldn't lie, and you wouldn't have wanted me to.
Aren't you living in some fairy tale? I was one of the best damn cops on the force. I was first in my class out of the academy because I was doing my job, because I wasted some slob. I end up jockeying the unemployment line. Take this broad and get out of here.
Gus, for God's sakes, you can't go through with this. I know you, and you can't.
You never knew me. And I never knew you, honey. I told her to get out. She doesn't want to hear, right? She thinks you're going to talk to me. Man to man, maybe?
Now I'm going to talk to you, cop to creep. That lady out there gives a damn about you. Why is beyond me. But she's just trying to flag you off the track to keep you from hitting the wall.
Come on. We're both big boys, Hunter. We both know what's going on out there. You know what happened to me, exactly what always happens to guys like me. Like us.
Don't flatter yourself, pal. You and I are nothing alike.
All I can tell you, Hunter, is watch out. She'll do you like she did me.
Yeah, she didn't send me in here, Trankus. I'm not in here to save you. I'm in here to let you know this is a hard contract. You're gonna feel my breath right down your neck. And when you look down, my shadow's gonna be blocking out yours. And when you stop to look back, I'm gonna steamroll right over the top of you. All that's gonna be left is something for the dogs to lap up.
You don't breathe heavy on me and I fold. Keep coming, I'm waiting. Gus Trankus has taken all he's gonna take. I'm gonna go down hard.
Works for me.
Want to know what you said to him, Hunter?
I told you it was nothing. Just a hello and a goodbye. I forgot my cigarettes.
You don't smoke, Hunter.
Oh, yeah? You should have seen me a few minutes ago.
Hey, he's going for it.
Come here, come here.
Come on, you're losing him.
I'm already up to warp speed as it is. What do you want me to do?
Gus always was a hell of a driver. I think he got away. There's nothing here to tell us anything. He's cleaned out, now he's gonna crawl into a hole and pull it in after him.
We found him once, we'll find him again. There's more than one way back into this case. If we can't find the shooter, we'll work backwards. Find out who he's after, and then head him off. Gus wouldn't have had that phone put in if he didn't want to call somebody.
I can't let him go down like this, Hunter. He was my partner. I owe him.
Dee Dee, partners don't owe, they just do. Yeah.
Got that info for you.
Hold on. Yeah, what do you got?
Hunter, only one number was dialed from that phone. 555-3793.
Thanks.
Well, did they run it?
They didn't have to. I know who this number belongs to.
Well, who? Let's go find him.
If Gus called that number for help, we won't have to go find anyone. They'll find me.
Wake up, Hunter. You got an appointment.
It's about time. I fell asleep waiting for you guys.
Look at this, will you? Factory sealed. Does that look like it's factory sealed? It looked like it was wrapped by my 2-year-old. I get the machine working the way it's supposed to.
Good morning, Julie.
Hey, Rick. I didn't know you could get up this early.
Well, I usually do sleep till 6 a.m.
Oh, you could have dressed.
Oh, they could have given me a chance. Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom?
Oh, that's a hot one. I got an order for more units of that than I can push out. Go on, keep it. It won't be on tape for almost a year.
Oh, I don't have a recorder.
Hey, Benny, go get him one of those new VCRs out of the back. The good one with the remote, huh?
I'd hate to think these tapes are pirated.
I'd hate to think you're gonna get your beak caught in the door jam. You know why you're here?
Well, it's not to watch videos and eat popcorn.
I was asked to talk to you. Some people are getting a little nervous that you're gonna mess up their plans.
Oh, well, I must be doing my job then, huh?
Oh, come on, Rick, smarten up. The only reason why you didn't wake up in the trunk of your car is because Terry Franks knows that we're cousins.
Well, since when are we involved with the Franks family?
Well, they just don't know how to figure you. They don't know how to approach you. So they figured you and I being first cousins, that maybe I could get you to listen to reason.
Oh, what are you gonna do, bully me, Julie?
Your dad told me a long time ago that you never threaten to bully a guy unless you're gonna back it up. So I'm asking you as a friend, will you leave this alone and back off? Now that's a factory seal.
Dave Endicott's got to be the target.
Patrolman Dave Endicott is going to testify against Terry Franks. It would all make sense. It would be natural to think that an ex-cop could pull a hit on another cop. And Gus knows procedure for protecting and moving a witness to the court.
Yeah, maybe he knows his personal habits.
Yeah. Hi, we need to see
Hi.
Captain Kane right away.
Oh, he's not in. He'll probably be checking in with me later today.
Oh, this can't wait till later today.
Well, he's gonna be at the courthouse sometime this afternoon.
Courthouse? Does this have anything to do with Officer Endicott?
Captain Kane and Bernie Terwilliger are in charge of security on that case. When are they scheduled to be there? They're probably at the courthouse already.
Yeah, come on, let's go.
Let's hope Gus hasn't made his move yet.
Mr. Endicott. Officer Endicott. Endicott. Mr. Endicott.
So?
They didn't get to him. He's got to come back and testify tomorrow. Kane's got about 10 officers working security.
12.
Look, thanks, Hunter. I know you've dodged a lot of departmental flack.
Well, I've been on this rugged graffiti thing. It's been tough, but I'm hanging in there for you.
Thanks. There he goes. You know, Hunter, I know this sounds strange, but he's nearby. I can feel it.
You still think this guy's pretty special, don't you?
If anybody can pull off this contract, it's Gus.
Edie, don't feel responsible for this guy. When Gus dropped that cold piece in the alley that night, he did it to himself.
Just wish I didn't have to be the one to push the button.
Well, you're the only one that could. It was a hard contract.
Roger. He's on his way up.
Damn it, Hunter, get out of here.
I tried to have dispatch reach you, Captain.
I got the call. Obviously, Terwilliger and I can take care of any kind of assassination attempt.
Assassination attempt?
Captain, I know Trancas. I can think like him.
Get off the premises, the both of you. You're not on this detail.
Sir, I can take care of Sergeant Hunter and Sergeant McCall if I have to march them all the way back to the precinct house. Well, I think you've really done it this time, Hunter.
I'm kind of surprised to see you here, Bernie. You know there's not one piece of graffiti on this entire hotel?
I'll ignore that flip remark.
Where are they going?
The floor that Endicott is being held on is blocked off by 10 security cops. I think they'll be safe for the night. We don't need you here. You can go home.
Let me buy you dinner, Dee Dee.
And I'll stay with you to make sure you stay in the restaurant and don't get in the way, Hunter.
This number. He's in the hotel.
Hunter, there are no 13 floors in a hotel. Gus was a master with electronics. It was his hobby.
He rewired all the elevator panels.
What are you two sniveling about?
You add the 13th floor, it throws the floor count off by 1 floor.
Bernie, what floor are they holding Endicott on?
You got about as much chance of being voted Rose Queen as you do of getting that out of me, Hunter.
Bernie!
Oh, 15.
Okay, this elevator's gonna stop on 16. All the security police are gathered on the floor below. They walk right into an ambush.
Hunter, are you saying that... Is there gonna be a shootout, Hunter?
Stop the elevator. I got a better chance of beating this thing to the top if I run the stairs. Stay with McCall, Bernie, and get your piece out.
Hold on, Endicott. We'll be there in a second.
Should have been here by now.
You're shooting our boat!
Out of my way, McCall.
You're under arrest, Gus. Drop it.
You can't do it, McCall. But I can.
Try me, Gus? I'll blow your heart out. Are you okay, McCall?
Damn it. Damn it, Gus, why?
You sold me out. You ran it. Now you gotta live with what happens to me.
No way, man. No way. You gotta own this one all by yourself.
Kid.
It's great. How about a game of one-legged football?
Yeah, Al punt.
I made it. I made it. Public Relations Division. I have just been reassigned.
Well, congratulations, Bernie. I guess all those street artisans can breathe a sigh of relief knowing you're not going to be out there. Right after we talked to my cousin Jilly about pirated tapes, remind me to call my broker and let's order spray paint stock.
It's very funny, Hunter, but I think the captain's report said it all. I was the one that stood up at that gunfight. Kane has put me up for 2. I repeat, 2 commendations.
Bernie, you shot Captain Kane in the back.
It has not been proved. And anyway, that's not what the official report says.
So you're a real hero now, huh, Bernie?
I'm a hero on the way to public relations.
Be careful. Don't choke on any martini olives.
I'm going to be so glad to get out of this crazy shoot-'em-up division, even though I am one of the top shooters. I have spent enough time in the war zone.
That'll be good for Bernie.
Yeah. You know, I was just thinking about Gus. There was a time when I looked up to him. Hey, listen, Hunter. Want to make a hard contract?
With you, anytime.
You don't let me slide. I'll keep you straight if you do the same for me.
You won't slide. You're too hard-headed.
Well, it can happen. Slowly. Sometimes, maybe, don't even know what's happening.
Or it can happen fast, like with Bernie. Suck-fished a hero in one shining moment. All he had to do was trigger our captain.
I really don't see why this should make any...
Excuse me. I have an announcement to make. I know that you're all concerned that a fine officer like Bernie Terwilliger is being reassigned. I don't blame you. We have first-hand proof that this officer reacts with courage under fire. Now, when this was brought to the attention of the deputy chief, he did the right thing. I have a memo sent from his office this morning.
Sir, I don't see why...
Due to the gallantry and heroism under fire, it is the view of this department that it would be pure folly to remove this courageous officer from his duties under fire. With this in mind, I have reconsidered his assignment in public relations and put him in the highest crime area of the city. I know all of us on the job can feel better knowing that Sergeant Terwilliger is out there standing shoulder to shoulder with the other fine officers of this division.
Attaboy, Bernie.
Sir, I would really much prefer that job in public relations.
Bernie, congratulations.
Well, it seems there is a subtle justice in life at play after all.
Stop it, Hunter. It hurts when I laugh.
Commissioner Crenshaw killed his old lady. Whoever gets this case is ruined.
Good luck, good hunting, and goodbye.
Well, look on the bright side, McCall.
There is no bright side, Buster. What are you so afraid of, Commissioner?
I've got people I can call.
The two of you are up on a trial board. You're both suspended without pay.
Well, let's do it anyway.
I'll have to cuff you.
Now the fun begins.
Works for me.
There we go. Okay, there you go. One more. Come to the net. Let's go. Bend your knees more. Let's go. That's it. That's it. That's much better. Heads up. Hey, take shorter steps. You're looking sloppy out here. Your feet are dragging all over. That's it. That's it. Good. Nice, easy stroke. That's it.
Larry, could you move your car, please?
The keys are already in it, honey. Just pull it on over, will you?
Ha! You're not concentrating. Here, take this. You're not concentrating.
Yeah, I got it. We got handed a red hot grounder, man. And the officer who gets this one is going to be drilled and grilled.
Come on, Smitty. It can't be that bad.
Well, the commissioner's wife just got exploded in the commissioner's car.
I won't make my pension. I got 3 official 608 complaints last year.
You think maybe the commissioner did her in?
Don't take this personally, sir, Mr. Commissioner, but where were you when your wife got gonzoed?
Whoever gets this case is ruined. The full day.
Good morning. Where is everybody? Last time I saw it like this, the mayor's kid sister disappeared. We got a career breaker here?
Yeah, Commissioner Crenshaw killed his old lady.
Whoa, wait a minute, Ortega. We don't know that. Now, you know, it could have been somebody else. Could have been the butler. Something.
Wow, 68% of all the homicides involving a husband and a wife, it's the spouse who committed the crime. Now, we got a 68% chance that the commissioner whacked his old lady.
If I get this case, it's over. I mean, no one officer should get stuck with 2 career breakers in 1 year.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder who Kane's going to give it to.
Hunter, I've got something neat for you. The Crenshaw case. I know you and McCall will conduct an absolutely scrupulous investigation of this homicide. Good luck,
Good hunting, and goodbye.
Well, at least I'm in the right room.
McCall, we got it. You can come out now, girls. It's safe.
Why didn't you hide, Hunter?
I was in the men's room. What'd you want me to do, climb up in a vent? Too big.
Hey, Hunter, can I have your desk in your locker?
There's no way out on this one, Hunter. Kane's finally managed to pull our plug.
Well, look on the bright side, McCall.
There is no bright side, Buster. I've met Commissioner Crenshaw. He took me to lunch once.
Oh, that eases my mind some. Nice guy, is he? I hope.
It was when I made detective grade. The purpose of the lunch was to find out how I liked being a lady cop. And then we moved on to the wine tasting and the heavy breathing.
Oh, no. He took a shot at you?
Well, it has been known to happen, Hunter.
If he's a player, he was probably playing around with his wife. She found out about it. He decided to eliminate her. That's in your detective's manual under favorite motives.
Hey, Chief, can you give us a statement?
Not right now, please. I just got here. I'll have a statement for you later.
Hey, Sergeant.
No, Thomas.
Not now, please. A little later. I have an investigation.
Do you have any suspects this time?
No, nothing. No.
I wanted to see you before you went in to talk to Commissioner Crenshaw. I don't want you to forget the man's under a great stress at the moment. I don't want you to add to that stress. Could a little later, please?
We may have to ask him some questions, sir.
Can't that wait?
No, I'm afraid it can't.
Lady, would you get this out of my face right now? Right now. Officer, move these people out. Officer, please, could you clear out this area? Later. Connie and Larry Crenshaw were two of my dearest friends. I don't have to tell you that I'm going to be looking into every aspect of this case. I'll be like a shadow hanging over your desk.
Well, I'll try not to let that interfere with the way I carry out my investigation, sir.
Sergeant, one phone call and I can have you doing a straight 8 on a foot beat on Skid Row.
Larry, these officers have to ask you a few questions. I hope you don't mind. We'll go in the living room, make this as quick and as painless as possible.
He's pretty upset.
What happened to his hands?
Well, he scorched him pretty bad trying to get the burning car door open. Look, his tennis coach is still here. His name is Lance Lane. I held him for it.
Lance Lane?
Where do you see him? The guy looks like a Lance Lane. He was here when the car went up. It's a mess. I don't think the crime lab's gonna get much of anything.
Did you see Commissioner Crenshaw's hands? Were they badly burned?
No, he had them wrapped when I got here. It's too bad you guys got this grounder. No win, huh?
I was getting tired of police work anyway. Gonna get a fishing boat and move to Florida. Pick up girls.
Why was she driving his car?
Well, he says she was just moving it out of the way so she could get her car out. He was down taking a tennis lesson from Cutie Pie.
Commissioner Crenshaw, I'm Sergeant Hunter. This is Sergeant McCall. I'm very sorry about the death of your wife, sir.
She was just moving it, my car. And then Lance and I, we heard it. I mean, all the things you plan, as if nothing were ever going to happen. We were planning on having lunch this afternoon, then going to the mayor's party tonight, and this morning we were just sitting there talking about Jill's graduation from Vassar. And I'm sorry, I'm rambling.
Well, Sergeant McCall is going to ask you some questions, sir.
I want you to find out who killed my wife. It isn't, well, I mean, they were after me. It was my car. There'd been threats.
You had threats on your life?
Yes.
How many? How long ago?
2 on Tuesday. No, it was Wednesday night, about half an hour apart.
Did you report these threats on your life to somebody?
No.
Why not?
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
I'm just asking why, when threats were made on your life, you didn't report it to somebody.
I didn't take them seriously.
Larry, are you all right?
I'm a little tired, yeah.
Look, Hunter, maybe you'd like to talk to the tennis coach. I'll finish up here. Commissioner, do you remember me?
Sure. Well, I'm afraid I'm not sure. I meet so many police officers.
Yes, I'm calling about Commissioner Crenshaw's tuxedo for tonight. Didn't he rent one? Yes. No, my mistake. Thanks. You Mr. Lane?
Lance Lane. I'm Larry's tennis coach.
Hey, did you see anything?
No, I was giving Mr. Crenshaw his lesson.
You mean Larry?
What?
Well, you just called him Larry.
Yeah, Larry. I was giving him his lesson, and Connie wanted to move his car, and the keys were in it.
Oh, how do you know that?
Larry told her to move it herself. The keys were in it. We were having our lesson.
You got any idea why the commissioner parked his car behind his wife's when he could have just as easily put it in the garage?
What is this?
Well, this is a homicide investigation, Lance. Sometimes we ask a lot of tiresome questions.
Well, I don't have any idea. Look, can I go? I got other people to teach.
Well, you're taking this pretty hard, aren't you? Hang in there, Lance. The grief will pass with time.
I hardly knew her.
Okay. Leave your number and address with the officer at the gate. Oh, Mr. Lane. What's your real name? I mean, before you changed it.
I'm sorry?
Well, Lance Lane sounds like it came out of the casting directory. Who were you before you changed it to Lance Lane?
Well,
I can print you and run it. Caused me a lot of problems. Get me to thinking and all. Sometimes it's just best to cooperate.
I was born Teddy Scheinberg.
Okay. See you around. Oh, Teddy. Did you see who wrapped the commissioner's burned hands?
I think he did it himself.
All right.
Please, I would like to lie down.
Sergeant McCall, that's enough for now. There's no reason this can't be postponed till later.
Excuse me. I got some ointment from the doctor outside. Let me take a look at those hands, Commissioner.
Kenny, can you please make this end? I'm feeling a little ill.
Certainly. Sergeant Hunter, Sergeant McCall, would you please come outside with me?
I understand you left the keys to your car in the ignition. Is that something you usually do, Commissioner?
Perhaps you didn't hear me, Sergeant.
I heard you. It's just that I'm on kind of a roll right now.
You get outside right now, Sergeant. Don't make me say it again.
Kicked out of port.
I got a chance to take his hand and squeeze it slightly. No flinch, so I don't think he was burned too badly.
Want my cop's hunch?
Think he did it?
Why would a guy leave the keys in his car and the car parked where it would have to be moved when it would be just as easy to put the car in the garage?
I don't know, that's pretty thin.
Well, I got another piece that's a little bit more solid. He had a black tie dinner to go to tonight. There was no tuxedo in his closet. So I called the tux shop that's listed in his telephone book. He didn't rent one.
So he knew she was going to be dead. Why would he go to a party? Why would he bother to rent a tux?
Bingo.
I thought you said Lance claimed he hardly knew her.
Right.
Well, if you go back in her calendar, she was taking a tennis lesson from him every Friday.
Looks like our friend Lance Lane made a little boo-boo.
I guess the sexual revolution hasn't made it to that table over there
Like your
yet.
purse, big fella.
What do you got in that checkbook?
Oh, mostly checks made out to cash, the market, stuff like that. There are 3 large amounts made out to a Manny Roth, though. 2 for $500, 1 for $1,000. Could be worth checking out.
She was headed to 25277 Wilshire Boulevard. You want to hit that place first?
Yeah, might as well.
My purse! My purse! Stole my purse! How do they expect me to pay for my lunch?
25277 Wilshire Boulevard is a lawyer's office.
Lawyers. Maybe they were going to do her taxes.
Or
her
her
divorce.
We'll never get anything out of her attorney unless we get creative.
Like, hey, I work over at the Hancock drug counter. You know, it's across the street from, the commissioner's office, see? And, I'm all the time seeing Mr. Crenshaw come in there with this blonde with the split ends, you know? So I says to Mrs. Crenshaw, hey, honey, I think that this Mr. C's been messing around on you, you know? So anyway, I says to Mrs. Crenshaw, look, honey, it's fine. I'll come down and, make a statement or something, whatever you want. It's no problem.
We're not working on the Crenshaw divorce action any longer because Mrs. Crenshaw was killed earlier this morning. It was on the radio.
Ain't life a peach pit?
Just what the hell is going on here?
Mrs. Crenshaw asked this woman to come in and be deposed on the divorce case. I just told her about Mrs. Crenshaw's death.
I demand to see your identification.
I'm real hungry, Ace, and I'm sure you're gonna stop all this demand unless you plan on growing 5 or 6 inches in the next 2 or 3 seconds. Come on, Seal, honey, these aren't very nice people.
No kidding. Let me get my place.
So the loving couple was getting a divorce, huh? The commissioner sort of forgot to tell us that this morning when we were over there.
Yeah, well, maybe he was just a little too upset.
Yeah, perhaps.
Tell you what, I think we ought to find out what all these checks to Manny Roth are for.
Yeah, it's either that or early retirement.
Huh.
Manny Roth, I remember this guy. He was an accounts receivable specialist for Bad Bob Austin.
The loan shark?
Yeah, he used to run a cash register with a baseball bat. He once killed a guy collecting a $100 loan. He's not going to be easy to talk to. He lacks a cooperative spirit.
How about a little good cop, bad cop? I'll be the bad cop.
I've had 5 partners, and every time we played good cop, bad cop, I was a bad cop. That's sort of my thing. I do a great bad cop.
You mean you used to do a great bad cop? This time you're gonna do the good cop.
The hell I am.
The hell you aren't.
Don't tell me you two are a couple of oinkers from downtown, but I ain't done nothing.
So shove off.
Let's get something straight right now, Manny. I haven't got any sense of humor. I live to hassle bums like you. You want some trouble from me? I'll park outside this little rat hole of yours and I'll start spending your cash. I will write you up on fire regs, access codes, you name it, I'm gonna find it.
Calm down, McCall.
Well, where does this bag of wind get off calling us oinkers, huh? I think we ought to cut this ball of slime down to size.
You'll have to excuse my partner. She's had a tough week. We're here to check up on a client of yours, Mrs. Crenshaw. Dee Dee, could I have a few minutes here? Would you wait for me in the unit, please?
That's real cute the way you two do this. I don't talk to pigs. Now get out of here before I call my attorney.
I don't think you scared him. Want to trade?
I'm not through yet.
I told you to get out of here. I said get out of here!
I'm the best friend you've got in this room, so maybe you better talk to me.
Are you insane?
That's a possibility. Now, Mrs. Crenshaw hired you to do something. Why don't you start from there? She's had her 2 practice swings, Manny. Now she's gonna try it out on you. That used to be your specialty, didn't Manny? Busting guys with that thing?
Just let me go, will you? There you go.
Now, Mrs. Crenshaw hired you to follow the commissioner, right? Because she thought he was having an affair?
She didn't want her husband followed. She wanted me to follow his tennis coach.
Why?
She told me she was having an affair with him. Tennis coach was in love with her. She tried to break it out. The guy goes all nuts. Starts saying he's gonna kill her husband.
Go on.
I followed the guy for a few weeks. He seemed to calm down okay. So that was that.
Mrs. Crenshaw was killed this morning, Manny. That makes this a homicide investigation. And as the 2 oinkers on this case, you try to leave town, and we're gonna do the ham hock polka on top of your head.
It's the truth, I swear it.
Manny, if you get that urge to leave town, fight it real hard, okay? So, what do you want to do? We got 2 choices. We can stake out our beloved commissioner,
Bad career move, but maybe the right one.
or we can sit on Lance Lane and see what he's doing when he's not serving up those furry little white balls to people in tailored shorts.
Well, we decided to let the commissioner drift and camp out on Lance. Would that make us chicken-hearted scaredy cats?
Yeah, but let's do it anyway.
Hey, Lance is leaving.
Well, here's a piece of luck, Hunter. Your car's going to fit right in here.
Yes, my boy. I do have something for you. Something for me. That's first.
Brandon.
Halt, police!
up. Do you know what's going on around here?
I'm lost. I admit it.
You don't seem to get the point, Hunter. I don't care what you and McCall think. The case is closed, the killer is dead, and all the pieces fit.
No, they don't. It just doesn't quite track for me.
Well, it tracks for me. Lance Lane was jealous of Connie. He wanted to marry her, and he planned to get rid of her husband. So he tried to kill the commissioner, and he got Connie by mistake. Manny Roth confirms it. He has given his statement right now.
But we think Manny's lying.
I said it tracks for me, Hunter.
Then what was Manny doing in a junkyard handing an envelope over to Lance? It looked like he expected a payoff, maybe blackmail. But then Lance tries to kill Manny. Why? What did Manny have on Lance?
Manny Roth says there was no envelope. You two say there was. So where is it?
Lance and it burned up in the junkyard.
Oh, excuse me. All to hell. Lance and the envelope burned up. That's great.
Don't close the case, Captain. Leave it open.
Commissioner Crenshaw wants it closed.
So tell him to sit on his hat. This is our case. Commissioner Crenshaw killed his wife.
Now, you listen
because
here.
She was running around with Lance Lane. He put the dynamite underneath the hood of his own car, parked his car where his wife would have to move it.
Why?
Because she was getting a divorce.
Says who?
She was seeing a divorce attorney by the name of Shriver. We can subpoena his files.
You'll never get that paper through the system. There is not a judge in this town that'll sign that subpoena. Attorney-client files are privileged information.
It's a community property state. If she divorces him, she gets half his net worth. Now, I ran him through Dun and Bradstreet. He's worth $20 million. I think $10 million is a pretty good motive.
Okay, so if Commissioner Crenshaw killed his wife like you two say he did, why was Manny Roth blackmailing Lance, who hasn't got $20 million? Seems to me Manny Roth would be blackmailing Commissioner Crenshaw. You got a way to explain that?
You're right. It doesn't seem to make any sense.
This case is off the sheet. Lance Lane did the murder. Lance Lane is dead.
We move on. You got that? Are you quite clear on that?
Yeah.
Well, I hear you two did some fine police work. I just can't believe that Lance tried to kill me.
Neither can we.
Well, excuse me. Excuse me. I thought that, I thought that, well, Lance did kill my wife. I thought the case was closed.
That's just because you had the juice to get it close, Commissioner. We both know who killed your wife. Wasn't Lance.
What exactly are you insinuating?
We got questions, lots of them, like, why didn't you rent a tuxedo for the mayor's party?
What?
You had a black tie dinner to go to, and you didn't rent a tuxedo. And that's because you knew your wife was going to be dead. And a man doesn't go to a black tie dinner on the night his wife has been murdered.
Are you out of your mind, Sergeant? I resent this entire conversation.
What are you so afraid of, Commissioner?
That is it.
The two of you are up on a trial board. You're both suspended without pay. Leave your shields and your weapons with the watch commander.
You know, Captain, you're always talking about the system, how impartial it is. Well, this scumball blew his wife halfway to Tarzana. And just because he's the mayor's tennis partner or some damn thing, we have to back off.
Forget it, Hunter. You're wasting your breath.
Oh, there's a piece of good news. Not burned at all. Nice working with you.
Get back to work! Get back to work!
I fed the cops a phony story. Told me your old lady hired me to follow Lance because she was afraid he was jealous and he might kill you. Kept the heat off of you, Mr. Big Shot. You had your boy try to kill me.
Oh, I don't have to sit here and put up with all this.
Hey, Magoo, this is a whole new game. It don't make no difference that Lance is dead. You and him killed your wife, and I've got the pictures that tell why. We set it up in payments. $100,000 a month. I'll call you. Let you know how and when.
I'm not gonna let you pressure me forever. I want the negatives.
See, blackmail's an art. It's an art, like Chinese water painting. It's true, you squeeze too hard, you kill the patient. But I'm very good. I squeeze just hard enough so you'd always rather pay than face the heat.
I'll go to the police. I'll confess.
You want to bet? His wife owed me for the last 2 weeks. She's going to pay me later.
Oh, and you had to meet in the bottom of the garage to discuss that, huh?
Yeah, you got that part real solid, honey.
Get used to it. We're going wherever you go, taking pictures and writing it down.
I'll send you copies if they come out.
You two are suspended.
Oh, I know. But we love this city and we hate injustice. So this was on the house.
Should we follow him?
No, I think he's gonna go home and try to figure out what to do next. Lance's funeral is today. I think we should go.
Why?
Well, you're known by the company you keep. I think we can find out about Lance.
Let's go. Isn't that Mark Leland?
Well, well, if it isn't the prince of the chicken hawks, probably here to spit on the coffin.
Let me handle this. Mark?
Well, what do we have here? A rat woman and her drooling companion, Rat Fink.
I didn't know that Lance was one of your boys.
I don't talk to cops.
Hey, look, I could arrange to have a black and white parked outside one of your little bathhouses for a couple of weeks. That would play hell with business.
Lance is dead. I don't think there's much more any of us can do to him.
I gave him his tennis lessons. I paid for them.
Huh, that was nice. So Lance was one of your boys?
Yes, years ago, when he was younger.
Huh. You mean like about 16?
You never understood us, Sergeant. You've got all your bourgeois Calvinistic supremacy hang-ups.
I don't need a sermon from you. You sell 15-year-old boys to wealthy old men for money. That doesn't make you a freedom fighter, just a pimp.
In God's eyes, we're all equal.
I'll bet you the boss sees it real different.
Are you through with me, Sergeant McCall?
For a while, anyway.
That's the missing piece, isn't it? Lance is gay.
I bet you Commissioner Crenshaw's gay. He and Lance were having an affair. Mrs. Crenshaw hired Manny Roth to follow the commissioner, and he got some nice, juicy shots on him.
Mrs. Crenshaw files for a divorce. She's going to name Lance co-respondent. The commissioner's life is financially and socially ruined, so he and Lance kill Mrs. Crenshaw.
And Manny Roth, in pure Slime City fashion, makes an extra set of prints, and he's got a blackmail scheme.
Yeah, it works for me, but it's only circumstantial. Boy, I'd sure like to have a set of those photographs.
I tell you, I feel sorry for the guy.
Yeah. Which one? Lance or the commissioner?
Lance. They come to L.A. looking for glitter, and some slug like Mark Leland gets a hold of them. He corrupts them, and then it's just one slippery slide from here to there.
Well, you can't change what's in people, Dee Dee.
I just get tired of throwing garbage out into the wind and watching it blow back.
I've got a theory about that. You see, there's this little hole up here. And if you shovel it just right, you get one or two pieces to drop down into it and stay down. And that's what we're trying to do, isn't it? Get those one or two pieces to stay down.
I'd sure like to get Mark Leland.
Yeah, he's pretty smart.
Well, I'll tell you what. Let's throw this little spitball back at the commissioner and see what happens, huh?
Works for me. You missed Lance's funeral, Commissioner.
Get off my car!
It's a pretty nice service, too. If you can get past all the male hustlers, pimps, and chicken hawks.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, come on, Commissioner. It's the 1980s. It's time to accept your feelings, come to terms with what they are. Mores are changing, and so is the law. There's nothing to be afraid of or ashamed of anymore. I think you should have faced it and dealt with it instead of killing your wife to hide it.
Leave me alone! Just leave me the hell alone! I've got people I can call. You can't do this to me. You simply cannot.
Sure we can. I think this guy's coming unwrapped. I'll watch him. You take Manny.
You know, I kind of feel funny about this, but I still can't forget Connie Crenshaw.
Yeah. She's in the ground, and all she tried to do was get out of a bad marriage.
Yeah. I'll be on Channel 70.
Captain Kane, please.
How you boys?
You're under arrest, Hunter. Obstruction of justice.
Obstruction of justice?
Kane says to charge you with it until he can come up with something better. You packing, Sergeant?
Yeah.
I'd like the gun, please. I'll have to cuff you.
Well, I guess I underestimated him.
I tell you, they know absolutely all of it. Now, I've got to have those pictures. I have to know that they're destroyed.
You been to the bank? You got the money?
I've got it, but I cannot just buy one picture at a time. I've got to destroy them all.
I'll tell you what. Bring the money, and we'll see. Maybe I'll have a change of heart. And, Commissioner, I got friends who love me and who'll open an envelope and send it to the DA if I don't come home to dinner. You try one more stunt like you did with Pretty Boy, I'll triple the price, and I'll sink you, man.
I'll be alone. Where?
All right, there's a warehouse at 2200 Broadview. Belongs to my cousin. You go out there right now and wait.
I took you off the case. I suspended you.
I've got the motive. I've got the missing pieces.
You disobey every direct order I give you.
I'm a cop.
Well, what do you think I am?
Oh, you're a politician.
What did you call me?
You heard me.
I'm sorry, Rick. I was in court. I got here as soon as I could. What is it this time?
Well, I was minding my own business, listening to the radio, and Kane rolls 2 black and whites and has me arrested.
After I gave you a direct order to close this case, you disobeyed my direct order.
I'm not under your command, sir. You suspended me, remember?
What's the charge against my client, just for the record?
Obstructing justice.
Come on, Captain. If you close the case, there's nothing to obstruct.
Damn straight.
I don't like being threatened by attorneys.
Captain, what you like or don't like interests me not in the least. Now, if you try and lay a specious charge on my client, I will have you in court so fast you'll think I did it with mirrors.
Go get him, Gail.
Hey, Hunter, don't make things any worse. Just be quiet. Here are some precedents in obstructing justice cases in this state. Lyle versus Long Beach PD. Salmon versus the San Diego District Attorney. The Krupp-Mitchell defense is circled in red. It's kind of heavy reading, but the decision is a monster. So here we are, Captain. The old Fisher cut bait moment. Pick a strategy.
Get out of here, Hunter. I set your trial board for Tuesday. You and McCall will be heard together.
Hunter, there's got to be an easier way.
Yeah, thanks for blowing him back for me. God bless the good old Krupp-Mitchell decision. I never heard of it.
I made it up. He looked like he was teetering. Krupp is my butcher. Mitchell runs the produce counter.
You're my kind of lady lawyer.
Hunter, this is McCall, Channel 70. Hunter, this is McCall, Channel 70. There's a situation brewing.
McCall, this is Hunter. Where are you?
Get a move on, Hunter. It's going down. You're close. I'm at a warehouse at 2200 Broadview. I'm going in.
I'm on my way.
have the pictures?
You came prepared, I see. Look, we're both tough guys. If I die, you fry. So don't get any ideas.
How do I know you didn't make copies?
Well, it's always a tough one to answer, Larry. I guess if I call you in a month and ask for more money, you'll know I made another set. And if I don't call you, you'll know I didn't.
I don't believe there is any letter. I think you're working strictly by yourself. So I think I'm gonna take a chance and call your bluff.
Larry?
I'm gonna finish you. I don't need to live like this.
Freeze! Police!
Shooting at whom?
I think it's a free-for-all.
Works for me.
Don't shoot over there. Turn around.
Hi.
I can give you money. Lots of it. Nobody will ever know.
This is corny, and I even feel stupid saying it, but I'd know, Commissioner.
Besides, the best things in life are free, Commissioner. Or are they?
I canceled the trial board. I've had you reinstated, including back pay.
Thank you, Captain.
We're never going to be eating off the same plate because we don't see the job the same way.
Look, Captain, you know, I was thinking about...
I am talking. You want to shut up? What I'm trying to say is I was wrong about this case, but I was not wrong about you two. You got lucky and you saved your butts, but that doesn't change anything. Yeah? He did? I'll be right there. That was the big chief. I got to get upstairs.
Should we clear watch, Captain?
Yeah, fine.
You got the call, you take it. I'm not going over there. That joint's a sewer, man.
I didn't get the call, Ortega. You were sitting at Hunter's desk and it was transferred to you.
Okay, then Hunter's got the call. Hey, Hunter, you're up. Hey, listen, I don't want to sound like I'm ducking or anything, but every time I used to work Vice, I got the heebie-jeebies when I went over to that place.
What's the problem, Ortega?
We got another grounder. Mark Leland, the guy who runs these bathhouses, he shot one of his clients. A fight over one of those boys that work over there. The Blues don't want it on their desk. They want a homicide dick over there on the double.
I don't believe this. The timing is perfect. This is too good to be true.
Don't worry about it, guys. We'll take it. No job is too scummy and all that. We're here to serve this community.
You want this grounder?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this time we do it right. We observe every technicality. We read Lelinda's rights. I'll bring the shovel.
The hell are you talking about?
You see, we shovel garbage, Tony. See, there's this little hole out there. And if you shovel it just right, Leland is gonna drop right down in that hole.
Works for me.
Those two guys are weird.
No, that's just the headhunter and the brass cupcake. And they make their own kind of music.
Police, Hunter and McCall, mid-watch clear.
56, mid-watch clear.
Dead or alive? In the last year, he's collected over 20 bounties, all dead.
He doesn't give a damn about nothing and nobody. He's going to kill this guy, Panhandle Pete. Mr. Man in Black?
You're not my type.
Open the door! Police, we have a warrant!
It'd take a whole hell of a lot more than you to clear me out.
But I'm gonna leave a crater 6 miles long and 3 miles deep. I'm an excellent driver. It's not the fiddle, it's who's playing it.
You crazy man, I'm a cop! What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna stop this guy.
Works for me.
Had to leave town on business. I've been gone for 14 days. Must be my imagination, but my welcome home seems strange. Baby, did you miss me? Every day and all night long. Baby, did you miss me? Tell me what's been going on. I got this sneaky suspicion there's something wrong. You said you
I'm looking for a man named David Blackfoot. Calls himself the chief. I was wondering which one of you boys is going to be neighborly enough to point me in the right direction where I might find him.
just forgot the date. I come, baby, did you miss me? Every day baby, did you miss me? Tell me what's been going on. I got this sneaky suspicion there's something wrong. There's something
Just what is this?
Thought we learned what a warrant was our first semester at the academy. Seems you didn't do too well on your annual qualifications, Hunter.
I got a 98 in the target shoot.
But you didn't exactly get a perfect score on your defensive driving course.
I hit one cone. What's that?
Well, translate it into the real world. Maybe it's one parked car. Maybe it's one fire hydrant. Maybe it's one innocent bystander. And maybe you ought to let McCall do the driving from now on.
I'm an excellent driver. And besides, when you're out in the field, your adrenaline gives you that extra edge. Can we talk about this? Why am I going to pick up the chief?
Because he's the suspect in an armed robbery. Now, that's not a logic that should escape a homicide detective.
Look, we know he's waiting for his partner. We also know he doesn't have the money. Now, McCall's got him staked out, so why don't we just wait?
Because we've been sitting on this guy for a week. Now, I want him brought in now, before all we got left is the dust that he kicks up when he splits town.
I'll radio McCall.
No, you won't. You'll go down there now.
That's crazy.
No, it's crazy having you two for partners. Now, your butt's on the line if you don't round me up a steer on this one. And don't slam the door.
Well, I wouldn't think of it, Captain. But sometimes it's just a reflex action.
Sorry, I don't smoke. Let's shag it, McCall.
Get lost! How'd you know it was me?
I'm a trained detective. Chief is still sitting, huh?
Hasn't left, no one's come in. What are you doing here anyway? I got this covered. What?
Look, I've already gone over this with the captain. If we don't bring him in, he's gonna have Terwilliger do it.
Great. All right, I'll take the front.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, listen, if I go in there dressed like this, no one's gonna think twice with you. They'll know it's aroused.
Yeah, well, don't make any friends, okay?
I'm gonna count to 3 and shoot. 1.
Hope I don't see him no more. And it might as well be you.
Open the door! Police, we have a warrant! Hold it!
All right, put the rifle down.
Whoa, Hoss. You got it.
Come on. Get him up. Come on down here.
Anything you say, officer. At least I hope you're an officer, or I just went and stepped in it.
I think you went and stepped in anyway, partner.
What's going on?
Call the coroner! Now, just what was that little bit of business, huh?
Well, if you look in my breast pocket inside, you'll find something to explain all this, all right? Go on, look. Look, why don't we just hog-tie this little beaut and go have ourselves a brew? What do you say?
Keep him up there.
Well, as you can see, that's a wanted poster. It's a $10,000 reward on the head of that Indian for a murder back in Jersey.
Doesn't excuse you throwing that rifle around like Buffalo Bill Cody now, does it?
What, are you crazy? Guy had a bead on you. I saved your life. I helped you out.
Oh, come off of it. You had to hear both shotgun blasts. He jumped out of the damn window. He didn't have enough time to reload. Both barrels were empty.
Well, I guess I just don't have the ears and instincts that you do, Hoss, do I?
Well, I guess you don't. And now you don't have anybody to return for this reward.
You see, this is why it reads dead or alive.
By this guy's story, dropping dead in their tracks when I was scalping.
Yeah, my stomach's doing once-overs, which tells me this guy doesn't smell right from the ground up.
So want me to take a run at him?
What are you gonna do, wave your magic wand at this guy and expect him just to spew out the almighty truth?
Something like that. Now, do you want me to find out what his story is or what?
Help yourself.
I don't believe this. I mean, like I didn't do nothing but like go answer the call of nature and you guys is coming through the door like the Incredible Hulk of the John or something. So all of a sudden, the chief is flying through the window like he's got some sort of magic flying power, like he's got wings out of his back or something. All I'm doing is making an outsider feel at home, right? Huh? You ever been away from home, huh? You know how it is. You away from home, huh? I can tell. Yeah, I can tell. I got nose for that. You know anybody in this area? Well, you're a real talkative type, ain't you? Listen, if you don't mind me asking, you got some sort of a personal reason for wanting to kill the chief?
Nothing personal at all, sweet pea. Just 10 G's.
10 G's? What, you kidding? He owed you 10 G's?
He owed a lot of people a lot of things. Me, I'm just upholding the law. I mean, I go around cleaning up what the cops can't, finish my business, and I'm on my way.
Well, if you got any business to finish with the chief, I think your business is just about as finished as it's gonna be, you know what I mean? Well, Mr. Man in Black, if you're gonna be around, I'm gonna be around.
Not unless you know somebody by the name of Panhandle Pete.
Panhandle Pete, is he a party kind of guy or what?
Not with you. I don't think you're his type. Of course, you're not my type either. Would you wake me when we land?
Hunter.
I think I did a pretty good job considering the guy doesn't like women.
Doesn't like women? Just because you couldn't kickstart him, he doesn't like women? Yeah, give me everything you got.
Oh, you think this is some sort of defense on my part, huh? Is that what you think?
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, it's not. Look, it just so happens I can tell when a guy is interested and when he just doesn't have the right engine.
Yeah, thanks, got it. So, you guys gay now, huh?
No, he's not gay. He's just... There's a piece missing, that's all.
Sure.
Look, you let me worry about how to handle men and you worry about your driving, okay?
My driving? Is it all over the precinct?
Yeah.
I don't believe it.
Anybody can knock over a couple of cones.
Hey, it was not a couple of cones. It was one cone, and it was on a practice test course. Not out in the major highway. Forget it.
Forgot. All right, what do you got on our Doc Holiday?
Well, apparently, the guy's notorious in a couple of states. He's considered persona non grata in Texas and Idaho.
Police departments never did like bounty hunters or scavengers.
Yeah, listen to this. In the last year, he's collected over 20 bounties. All dead, shot in self-defense. And he's sticking around to waste another dude by the name of Panhandle Pete.
You think?
That's his M.O.
Yeah, this is Sergeant McCall. Look, I want you to run down some information on a guy named Panhandle Pete. He's a fugitive. He's probably a bail jumper. That's all I have. Check the Southwest Texas Panhandle. That's all I got.
Well, Jimmy Joe, I guess you're getting ready to ride off into the sunset. Why don't you let me take you down to the airport? My way of saying thanks.
You know, that's real neighborly of you, but I wasn't aiming on leaving just yet.
I hope you're not aiming for Panhandle Pete.
That little twist done me in, didn't she?
No, I ran your record, partner. Believe me, I know your game, and it's not gonna fly here. So why don't you just saddle up and move on out?
You got a piece of legal paper on me? Because if you do, I'd love to see it. You understand?
Well, I was kind of afraid you weren't gonna be able to read anything that didn't have dead or alive printed on it.
You're a very funny man.
Yeah.
You make me laugh. Except you know what? Dead men, they ain't funny.
Do you really think he's going for it, even though he knows we know?
Yeah, somehow I think that makes it better for him. Although it's gonna be pretty hard for him with 2 cops hitched to his rear bumper.
Yeah, well, with the chief dead, we don't have any leads to the second man in the robbery. The case is completely closed. So let's go for it.
Yeah. Well, ain't we up with the Roosters, Jimmy Joe?
You got the grip of a bull terrier, Hoss.
And you're cuter than a speckled pup underneath a covered wagon. So why don't we just drop it down home by Jiminy's and let me help you carry your bags to the city limits?
You know, I do believe what you're doing is called harassment.
And I do believe what you're planning on doing is committing first-degree murder.
You know, if I was after somebody, it'd take a whole hell of a lot more than you to clear me out. You understand?
Well, not only am I going to clear you out, I'm going to leave a crater 6 miles long and 3 miles deep.
Back where I come from, we call that a threat.
Works for me.
Yo, don't bother to come on back now, here. Come on, he's leaving.
Come on, let me in.
I'm driving.
No, you're not.
Okay, I'm not.
McCall!
And she's in dry.
Come on! Come on, step on it.
You want to compare driving records now?
Cut him off, cut him off.
I can't even go anywhere in this junker.
Getting away. I guess you hit a cone.
What are you trying to say? That it was my fault, huh? It was that pile of scrap metal you drive around in.
It's not the fiddle, it's who's holding the bow.
Confucius 101. Why don't you just come right out and say it? You think it's my fault he got away. Just say it.
I think it's your fault he got away.
No, it wasn't. It was that trash heap you call a car. I wouldn't give you $10 for that clunker if I owed it to you.
You do owe me $10.
No, I don't. I sprung for the pizza, remember?
Hey, feel like testing your luck on this lock?
No, not really. I'd rather find something to slam the lid on this guy that won't get tossed out of court. Hey, what do you say we try something novel, like a legal way into this room?
Fire regulations? Officers, I know nothing from any fire regulations. We are lucky the toilet's flush. This should have been caught a long time ago. Between the health department and the Better Business Bureau, this place sees more action than Beirut.
Well, the point is, number 3 on the district superintendent's fire safety code is access to at least 1 fire extinguisher for every 12 occupants. Now, this is a definite infraction.
As far as I'm concerned, they could shut the dump down. Get me some time off. I suggest you see the manager.
Well, that'd be a real pain in the tush for all of us, but there you go. Why don't you come on downtown, you can give us your statement.
Downtown? Are you kidding? Well, maybe they're next to the staircase.
Or maybe a couple of them could be in the rooms. Why don't we have a random check? Like this room, for instance.
Maid service.
I'll check in the closet.
Yeah.
Oh, brother.
Hey, fever. You know, for a guy who's not interested in women, he's circled 4 places here. All meat markets and hooker hangouts.
I'll hit the street and see what I can turn.
Yeah, I'll try to find out something on Panhandle Pete and see if I can get myself a new car.
A new car, right.
Baby. Sorry, Tex. I don't know any Panhandle Pete, and I don't deal in long redheads. You know what I mean? Doesn't suit the normal taste of my clientele. Dig?
Ain't nobody messes with Uptown Bill Brown. Hit the trail, Tex. And don't come back, cowboy. You hear me? I was kidding, man. Hey, ain't you got no sense of humor? Huh?
I got a great sense of humor. Matter of fact, most of the people I meet, they die laughing. Understand?
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, I don't have any redheads, man, but I'm sure I know somebody who does. I do.
Had to leave town on business. I've been gone for 14 days. Must be my imagination, but my welcome home seems strange. Baby, did you miss me?
So you know this Jimmy Joe Walker personally, huh, Sheriff? Yeah, can you hold on just a second? Hunter.
It's McCall.
Yeah, hold on just a second, would you? Sheriff?
No, it's McCall.
No, hold on just a second. Sheriff? Yeah, hey, listen, thanks for holding. I appreciate the information. It helped a great deal. Yeah, thanks a lot. McCall? McCall?
Are you nuts?
Yes, I am. What's going on?
This guy leaves a wake like a runaway torpedo. I've been to 3 different places. They all look like they've been hit by a hurricane. The problem is nobody wants to admit the hurricane's Jimmy Joe.
Well, is this guy after anything in particular, or is it just a hobby with this guy?
He is in the market for a long-legged redhead. There's one in particular, but he doesn't have a name.
Oh, it doesn't make sense for a guy who's not into chicks.
Hunter, will you give it a rest? So I was wrong.
No, you weren't. Listen, I just got off the phone with the sheriff down in Alabama who knows this guy pretty good. And you were right on the money about this guy. Chicks isn't in his vocabulary. This guy's running on straight ether.
Well, then what the heck is he doing running around town kicking over joints looking for a redhead?
Well, when you find him, you'll ask him, won't you?
All right, I'm gonna head on over to the body shop on Alameda. That was gonna be his next stop.
I'll meet you there.
Okay. You sure you don't want to file a complaint?
Does it look like I want to file a complaint?
What, is this a joke?
Nobody saw who did this?
Well, come on, are you kidding me? You think this is the last place this guy's gonna stop?
As long as it's not one of his future ones.
The guy who didn't do this, any idea where he was going?
Ginger. He wanted to find Ginger, and he was going to look for a pimp.
I take it by her name she's a redhead?
He was looking for a redhead who tricks for a guy called Panhandle Pete. I remembered her saying his name.
Where can we find her?
She usually works out of the Tickle Pink.
Thanks.
Like someone's killing it. No, I don't know who it is.
Where are they? What room they in?
I'm trying to call the police.
What room?
204 upstairs.
What is it this time?
How about assault and battery and attempted murder, you pile of pig slop?
You know, you're out of your holster a little too soon, Hoss.
Are you all right, Ginger? Is anything broken?
What, is this gratitude for you or what, huh? I mean, back where I come from, you usually get a big yahoo for coming to rescue a little thing like that.
I mean, she almost got her butt kicked in.
Well, that doesn't wash here, pal, so put it back in your saddlebag.
Look, I'm being a good Samaritan, huh? Ain't nobody in this room gonna tell you different. Am I right, Ginger?
He tried to help me. He didn't do nothing.
See? I didn't do nothing.
I told you it wasn't him. It was a bad trick. I don't know his name. I never saw him before. He just ran out. I hope I never see him again.
Look, you two better take care of the little lady. I gotta get going.
And play good Samaritan to Panhandle Pete?
Hey, honey. Listen, I'll come back and check up on you before I leave L.A. Make sure you come along okay? All right.
Yeah, desk. Police emergency. I need a paramedic up here right now.
Ginger, you told him something, didn't you? Huh? You told him where to find Panhandle Pete? It's okay, you had to tell him. But you did tell him, didn't you?
I was so scared.
Hunter? What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna stop this guy.
Well, what do you mean, how?
I don't know. I'll think of something. But he's ahead of us on laps, and I just gotta flag him off the track.
know, I'd say you need driving lessons, Hoss.
You know, everybody's been telling me that lately.
You looking at anything in particular?
Oh, I noticed you got a back seat.
Well, what'd you expect to find?
You know, I've got a couple of friends that were bounty hunters once, and you know what they told me? If you took out the back seat altogether, you had more room to anchor the shackles down to the floor. You know, to help keep the prisoners that you picked up from giving you trouble when you're taking them in. But then again, I guess the people you pick up don't give you much trouble at all, do they?
What do you want?
I want you to get out of the car.
What'd you have in mind, Rick?
You know, you've been leaving a trail from bar to bar all over the city, Jimmy Joe.
Is that what people saying about me?
Yep. You're a real fine, upstanding patron, you are. You come in, you order your drinks, and then you move on.
I don't see nothing wrong with that.
No, neither do I. As long as you're able to walk that one single white line right there.
What, are you kidding? What line?
Oh, now, see, that's bad. That's real bad. We're gonna have to give you a motor response test. Why don't you shut your eyes and extend your arms and see if you can touch your nose?
You know, I'm getting a feeling like you're trying to square dance with me. I'm a little concerned where this is leading.
Downtown, so you can submit to a blood alcohol test. But don't worry. Before you know it, you'll be free and out of town before rush hour traffic.
You know, you must single-handedly put a damper on the tourist trade of this entire city.
We got laws in this burg. I'm just trying to keep the streets safe for everybody. Who knows? The life you save may be your own.
It's my life. I'm worried about Sergeant McCall.
I'm worried about you too, Ginger. I'm also worried about who this guy Walker is after. If you don't help me to nail Jimmy Joe, there's a real good chance he's gonna come back to you or to the other people he's terrorized. The only way to stop this is for you to help me put him away.
I can't. Look, you and I both know what'll happen. You'll arrest him. He'll go before a judge, and either he'll get off on bail or he'll be set free on his own recognizance. And then what? I've got no place to run to or hide.
Look, Ginger, I don't know what to say to you, except this guy is gonna kill somebody.
He knows that you and Hunter know. He wouldn't try anything.
Look, I don't know what it is that spins this guy's windmill, but he is going for it. He doesn't give a damn about nothing and nobody. He's going to kill this guy, Panhandle Pete, and when he's done, he's going to kill somebody else. And then if he feels like it, he's going to kill somebody else. Ginger, I don't mean to stand here and to yell at you after everything you've been through, but you are my only chance at stopping him. Now, look, Ginger, I promise I'll do everything. I'll do more than everything to protect you. I will personally babysit you day and night until he's convicted and sent away. I'll move you in with me. Ginger, you have to tell me what you told him. You just have to.
Panhandle Pete was friends with the chief?
Yeah, Ginger says once or twice when she was working in the bar that Pete came in with a 7-foot Indian. She said Jimmy Joe seemed to know they were friends.
Well, if they both came into Los Angeles together, that means they're probably both from New Jersey. And that's where the wanted poster on the chief was from. I'll run it by R&I and see what tips up.
Ginger says that he was staying at the Marquis Plaza, Bungalow 12 on Sunset since last Sunday, so I'll go over there and check it out.
Marquis Plaza, huh? That's a pretty swank place for a guy with the name of Panhandle Pete.
Yeah, well, I'll point that out to him when I see him. Hey, listen, what about our Alabama baby? Any chance of running into him?
Nah, he's off the game board. I got him out of commission, at least for a while.
Drunk driving? You know, if you think you're gonna get away with this thing, your elevator's not going all the way up.
Look, Captain, I was just trying to shut the guy down legitimately.
Legitimately? You call this beefed up nonsense legitimate? You know, Hunter, there are actually times when I honestly forget why it is I don't like you. And then boom, just as soon as that happens, you come along and ram it right up my nose. We can't go around fabricating charges like this.
It wasn't a fabrication, Captain. The guy had at least 3 drinks, which puts him over the legal blood alcohol limit. Look, all I wanted to do with this guy is get him off the bricks long enough to figure out what his game was. And we did.
What's this?
It's an outstanding warrant from the state of New Jersey on a Peter Montaigne. He's a longtime associate of David Blackfoot's.
The chief? You mean this is what he's been hanging around for? A $1,000 reward poster? Come on.
Look, Captain, he knows McCall and I are on him. He's not hanging around town for a measly $1,000. He's got something else bigger in mind. Something like $113,000.
The amount of money in the bank holdup.
Montaigne's moniker is Panhandle Pete, and how he got that was by playing lookout on armed robberies, by positioning himself outside the places they were going to hit. Out of the eyewitness testimonies, 2 mentioned a blind guy panhandling out in front of the bank the day it was hit. Now, Panhandle Pete was the 2nd guy in that bank robbery, Captain. Jimmy Joe figures he probably still has the money. He was going to bag him, make him turn the money over to him, and then probably waste him. Now, McCall has a line on Panhandle Pete. What I want to do with Walker is keep him locked up until I can get Pete into custody.
It's not possible.
Why not?
Walker was released just before I called you in here.
McCall.
McCall, this is Hunter. Do you copy? McCall.
McCall.
You crazy man, I'm a cop.
God. Are you all right?
That scumball took my gun.
Yeah, and as soon as he catches up with Panhandle Pete, he's gonna take the 110 grand, too. And since he took the time to pound on a cop, chances are he's gonna fill that baby blue drop top up and point it toward Mexico.
I think he chipped a tooth, too.
Now that's character.
I really think you should come down and get x-rayed. Who knows what's going on inside?
I'm fine, really. Thank you anyway, you did a terrific job.
Don't worry, I won't let her change any flats.
Oh, how come on Ben Casey, they always used to say it's just a concussion?
Well, maybe you better go to the hospital after all.
Will you lay off, all right? I'm not going to any hospital. You guys can get rid of the gurney, okay? I'm fine, really.
Feel free to spill all over the floor.
All right, I didn't mean to... Wait a minute, I am not in any condition to have to apologize to you.
Newsflash. It looks like our boy Panhandle Pete envisions himself behind the wheel of a brand new Chrysler. You sure that's not too heavy for you? little bit of humor there.
Hunter, the chief and Pete pulled off the robbery, and Pete made off with the money, right?
So?
So the chief's sitting in a furnished armpit, and Pete's at the Marquis Plaza in a suite. You think maybe he's starting to spend his share of money?
Prestige Motors?
You think?
Is this Lady Bait or what? The double plush mats, like I promised. If I could afford a car like this, I'd be divorced in an instant.
Hang tough, my man. Maybe you will someday.
I wish. Let me get this out of your way and you're off. Rocco, don't miss those white walls.
Look out, mamas. I'm coming at you.
Get out. That's right. That's right.
You a cop?
You ain't that lucky, Hoss. Now, we're gonna go for a little walk, and you're gonna act like you're loving it, you understand? Or you're gonna make a mess all over your shiny car. Move.
Don't bother to help me.
Okay, I won't. Here, that's for you.
Oh, I'm touched, really. What are you gonna use? Where did you get that?
It's a graduation gift from my dad.
I got was a brand new set of encyclopedias.
Let's go, get in. You drive.
Where? Where are we going?
Wherever you got the 100,000 stashed.
But I...
No. You put the pedal to the metal, I'll do you right here, you understand? You drive.
Excuse me. I called a few minutes ago and I was told that Pete Montaigne was going to pick up his new car sometime today.
Actually, he was picking it up just 2 minutes ago.
Where'd he go?
Ha! There he is! Mr. Montaigne!
Hold it, Jimmy Joe! Hit it! Get out!
Police business.
Thanks.
Come on, shake him!
right now.
dare, actually dare to put in a request for another vehicle after arranging it with that car company so that we have to reimburse them for damages done to count them, 2 luxury sedans? You got some sense of humor, Hunter.
And he complimented us on the apprehension of Panhandle Pete in connection with the bank robbery and locating the missing $100,000. And get this, he was hoping that you would feel better and that your ribs would soon mend.
You are a terrible liar.
No, I'm not. I'm a great liar.
If he was in such a great mood and so beholden to us, then why didn't you hit him up for a car?
You see, McCall, I wouldn't do that. There's simply no reason to ask for another car. We don't need another car. There's nothing wrong with this car. There was nothing wrong with the other car. Nothing that couldn't be fixed by a little tune-up.
Or a crusher.
You see, McCall, it's not the fiddle. It's who's playing it.
You think?
Draw, partner.
This is not a homicide, Bernie. This is a cop killing.
Was he wearing a vest?
Yeah, he was. Bullet went right through it.
You mean we got some sicko out there using silicone-coated bullets?
Admit it, you killed him, didn't you?
I killed that one.
Why don't you go over there and see if you can get his motor turned on, huh?
Captain, the killer is still out there.
You were the best, and now I'm the best. It's as simple as that.
You gonna bring him out?
Yeah, it's the only way to catch this guy.
Rick Hunter? Freeze!
You lose.
Works for me.
It's getting to ring now, that's all too much. trading girls and bloodshot ego. Lost my touch, need a memory of it. Oh, bring me to my knees, I will crawl. Misery coming in waves. Goodbye, red sky. Lions chasing shadows, hiding. Sweet misery coming in waves. Goodbye, red sky. Lions chasing shadows, hiding in the night. Give me something sweet, I will taste.
Nice bike. Was I speeding, officer? Sure were. Clocked you going just under 90. Will you get your license out for me, please?
Draw, partner.
Excuse me?
On the count of 3. 1. 2.
Hey, buddy, take your hand away from that thing.
3. You lose, partner.
This is 1 Mary 982. Cancel that code 6. I lost the guy.
That's a 10-4. Call canceled. Out. 25 on text.
Trading floors here we know such a waste. And the irony of my desire, I'm afraid of being alive.
Help! Help! Somebody call the police! Rufus! Stay away, sucker! You.
Rufus! You make me catch you, I'll break your neck.
Hey, what are you doing to her? Leave her alone! Hey! Call the police! Help! Someone call the police! It's a raid!
Ma'am, I am the police.
Hunter?
What the hell are you doing here?
Well, when I see someone chasing a guy in high heels, I get interested. I was down staking out the drugstore on 5th.
Yeah, well, thanks for the assistance, but I've got everything here under control.
Was Rufus again? Why doesn't he change his M.O.? Jeez, he makes an ugly woman.
Help! Help! I'm being mobbed!
Rufus, shut up. They know.
So they know.
Let's go, Rufus.
Man, you just made me put a run in my stockings.
You know, it looks like you got somebody else's purse again, Rufus. Either that or you've changed your name to Thelma Jones.
Look, man, it was dark. I must have picked up the wrong purse by mistake. I'm telling you, I swear I thought it was mine.
If you're gonna steal a purse next time, Rufus, why don't you try and make it match?
Look, I thought I had the right purse, okay? I swear to you I did. And besides, why aren't you guys out busting criminals?
Because you like pounding on punks' heads like yours. Now, you know the routine. In the car.
Man, I'm not about to get in that car. You kidding?
Get in there.
Man, that car's a mess. Besides, I just had my dress cleaned.
Well, take it off, dear.
Yeah, well, you wish.
Attention all units. Officer down, Hollywood Freeway near Barracks. All units respond.
Hey, my wig!
Officer never had a chance to get his gun out of the holster. Paramedics said the bullet went right through his heart.
I have the complete report for you right here, sir. I have been taking notes since I arrived on the scene. I was the first officer on the case. I got here about 0600 hours. I have most of my notes right here for you.
Was he wearing a vest?
Yeah, he was. Bullet went right through it.
You mean we got some sicko out there using silicone-coated bullets?
I have no mention of the bullet used in the assault, sir, but my men are working on it.
Vest would have stopped anything but a silicone.
Captain, when is this country going to outlaw silicone bullets? The only reason for silicone bullets is to kill cops.
I'll be damned if I know, Hunter.
I do have the make and model of his last pullover. It was a green Chevrolet.
Bernie, if you look real close in here, you just might have the address and phone number of the killer.
Hunter, there are more than enough officers working on this case right now. Why don't you and the brass cupcake go and control traffic somewhere?
Oh, no. I want to stick around here and watch you put this case together. This is right up your alley, isn't it?
Oh, my God. How could this happen?
I'm sorry about this, Doug.
Does his family know?
No, we haven't told anybody yet.
I know his mother. Jimmy was the only son she has. This ain't gonna take at all.
We're sending a car over. Maybe you'd like to go, Doug.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I should. We went through the academy together, you know. We were best friends. You find out who did this.
We will, Doug. That's what we're here for. You know that.
I'd like to remind you, Hunter, that I am the senior officer on this homicide.
This is not a homicide, Bernie. This is a cop killing. We're all senior officers here. Hey, you all right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine. He was just a motorcycle cop, and my husband Steve was a motorcycle cop. He pulled a car over one day, and well, he never goes away, you know?
No, it doesn't.
What are you doing?
Well, I found something. It's a Valiant. And it's new. It's not weathered by the sun. Did you see where it was sitting?
Yeah, on the ground over there.
If you were in a car off the side of the road and you just finished smoking a cigarette, what would you do with it?
Put it out.
Right. You put it out in the ashtray, or you'd throw it out the window, which would be to the left of the road. But either way, you wouldn't crush it out. This has been crushed.
Yeah, it's been crushed. So what are you trying to say?
Come here. You smoke?
Yeah.
Give me a cigarette, would you?
Sure.
Now, crush it out.
It's not lit.
To humor him.
Just crush it out. You see? We're either looking for someone on a motorcycle or somebody with a large hole in his floorboard.
Bernie said the last call he put out was on a green Chevy.
Yeah. We'll check with the night dispatch and see if we can get some other information other than what Bernie might have in his notebook.
I really want this one, Hunter.
Yeah, so do I.
I can't believe he's dead. I mean, I must have been the last person he talked to.
Yeah, we know. You were the dispatcher on duty last night.
Did Jim say anything about seeing a motorcycle?
Wait a minute. You know something? It wouldn't be on the sheets because he had it canceled. But he did call in something about a bike. It had no plates. It was a new Nighthawk. That's right, I remembered because he made a comment about it being the second one he saw this week. He was just crazy about bikes.
But he canceled the call, right?
Yeah, he called back and canceled it. We didn't run a trace. That's why it wouldn't be on the computer sheets.
So there was a bike.
Yeah, there sure was. So Officer Tanner
Just hold on,
has
Leibowitz.
seen the black bike twice.
Yeah, with the killer using silicone-coated bullets, you know he's gunning for a cop.
You'll get your rights. You can call your lawyer right after we talk to the captain.
Captain, a couple of our black and whites picked up our man in the green Chevy, Seymour Leibowitz. They picked him up in Robinson's. Get this, shopping for bath towels.
This man looks like an accountant.
This man is an accountant.
Hey, you put up much of a fight, Bernie?
Oh, no, thank you not to harass the suspect. Captain, would you like me to proceed with the interrogation of the suspect?
Oh, yeah, by all means.
Let's move. I said let's move.
Let's go talk to Doug before he checks off, huh?
Yeah. Wait a minute, Hunter. You're not gonna go talk to him in there, are you?
Yeah, I am.
Well, I can't go in there. That's a men's locker room.
Well, keep your clothes on. Hey, Doug, did Jim say anything to you about a motorcycle?
Yeah. Yeah, he did mention that he was thinking about getting his own bike. He liked the Nighthawks. Why? What's that got to do with anything?
Oh, I was just trying to put a couple things together is all, Doug.
Wait a minute. Rick, we went to the Mustang Bar a couple nights ago, just playing around. There was a bike in the parking lot. It was a Nighthawk, and Jimmy was admiring it. There was a guy inside the bar, Rick. He'd been drinking a lot. He was real obnoxious. He started putting the make on Jimmy's girl, and we told him to back off. Well, he got all upset. So we flipped our badges at him just to cool him down. Rick, the guy went nuts on us. He started calling us pig this and pig that. So we didn't think anything of it because cops have to deal with that stuff all the time. Are you saying the guy in the black bike killed Jimmy? Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying that, Doug. Now, just settle down. We want this guy as bad as you do, but you gotta relax. And I'm sorry about Jim. Thanks.
What'd you get?
Nothing but a bunch of propositions. Couldn't find who owned the bike. Oh, great. This is the third pair of nylons I wrecked in this car this week. You got screws sticking out all over the place in here.
Got my change?
I'll use it to buy a new pair of nylons, okay?
Bingo. Yeah, he's on the move.
You think maybe he's our man?
Hey, we're gonna find out. Cover me, would you?
Freeze, please.
Don't move. Don't shoot. Please.
Well, I'm sorry about that.
What is this?
I think a mistake.
Like, we thought you were a suspect in a killing.
A killing?
Yeah, a police officer was shot last night. He came from the same bar you came from.
I work there. The cop was killed?
Yeah, there were a couple cops there last night. Maybe you saw some sort of a disturbance, like an argument?
Yeah, cops, I remember now. A couple of them came in the other night. They kind of got in a fight. They dropped a couple of trays of drinks for me.
Yeah, a fight with who?
Some guy, he's a real jerk. Stands around half the night playing video games. I don't know what it was about, but they took it outside. Probably some chick.
Well, one of these cops was killed last night. Think this fella's capable of that?
I tell you, he's a real freako, but killing a cop.
Does he come there often?
Yeah, every day about 5. He works nearby, gets off then.
That bike you ride, is that yours?
Yeah?
Here's my card. We might want to talk to you later, so keep it in case you think of something.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry once again, huh?
Okay.
Maybe a dead end, huh?
And maybe not. Let's go see if we can find this guy at the bar, huh?
How'd you get in?
Who are you talking to out there?
You remember those 2 cops that came in the bar the other night? One of them was just killed last night. I guess it was just a couple of cops checking it out.
Let's go to bed.
The waitress told me his name. Stoner Jackson.
Nice name.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that guy. He's been standing over there playing that machine for about an hour now.
Okay, partner. Get your gun ready.
Doesn't look like our boy's gonna make his move tonight. Why don't you go over there and see if you can get his motor turned on, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, don't forget your margarita.
No, I hate margaritas.
I had to get you something. I mean, you weren't here. All girls like margaritas. It's great.
Excuse me.
Be right with you, honey.
The guy at the video game, what's his drink?
Stoner? Beer.
I'd like to buy him a beer, please.
You can take it to him. He's a lousy tipper.
Okay, partner. Get your gun ready.
How about I buy me and you a drink?
Well, thanks, pal, but maybe another time.
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Here's your beer.
You lose, partner. Next cowpoke, put your money in.
Well, sorry. Want your beer anyway?
I don't know you, do I?
If you did, you wouldn't have forgotten. I've been in here for a while, and nobody's bought me a drink, so I thought I'd start the buying up and get things going in the right direction.
Thanks. You want to play?
Yeah, what do I do?
The idea is to outdraw that little guy.
It's time for a Western shootout.
I'll give it a shot.
Draw, partner. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. You lose, partner. Next cowpoke, put your money in.
Let me try it again.
Let's try again.
I'll take this practice. You stick around, okay, baby?
Can I buy you a drink?
Get your gun ready.
You might want to buy yourself one after you see this.
Draw, partner. On the count of 3. 1, 2.
You gotta be kidding.
You cheated.
You killed him.
Don't draw till I count 3.
You killed my partner.
Again.
Admit it. I didn't do anything. You killed him, didn't you? I killed no one. Yes, you did. Get out of my way! And I gotta got my truck!
Don't, Doug. We'll follow him. You call it in.
Attention all units. Unit 21 is in pursuit of a possible 187.
Piece of junk! That lousy brat's a cop!
Try this.
This guy's a cop killer.
Get back, Doug! Get him out of here.
Let's go.
Hey, look, we want this guy as bad as you do, so take it slow, will ya?
This cowboy killed Jimmy.
Don't get it thrown out on a technicality.
Look it. I think you should just get back on your bike and get back to the precinct. Go ahead, get out of here.
Think we got him?
I don't know. Let's go find out.
I didn't kill any cop.
Then why the hell did you run?
The cop comes out swinging at me. He's yelling and hollering that I'm a cop killer. I didn't kill any cop. I'm on parole. I got scared.
We're gonna check you out, Jackson. You got one hair out of place and you're dead.
I'm a thief. I steal. I'm not a cop killer.
You don't have one friend in this room, you know that? Let me just tell you something. If you're lying to me, I'm gonna snap your head off and stuff it in a plastic sack. You got that?
You know what silicone bullets are, Jackson, huh? You know what they're used for? They're used for killing cops.
Look, I told you, I'm not a cop killer. I didn't kill anybody.
You're pretty good at that game, aren't you? You know, the one in the bar, the one where you shoot the bad guy? Maybe you think cops are bad guys.
What about the game, Jackson? Just how good are you?
I play for kicks. I mean, there's a lot of people better than me. The cops beat me. Dick Broder, he's the best at it.
Yeah, the cops. You got in a fight with the cops, didn't you? Maybe you wanted to get even.
It was nothing. I mean, just words. I told you, I am not a cop killer. I didn't kill anybody. You got that? You got a light.
These your cigarettes?
Yeah.
Not our man.
No.
You mind me asking you why?
He smokes the wrong kind of cigarettes.
He doesn't smoke the right kind of cigarettes. You gotta be kidding me. No, Hunter, tell me you're kidding me. Because I got reporters screaming down my neck. I want to end this case, and you're telling me things I see on Columbo.
Look, Captain, we've worked hard on this case, and we know we've got the wrong man.
She's right, Captain.
Hey, Hunter, you know, you're just a human cop. You're just like every other cop in the department. You don't have any special psychic abilities. You're not Superman. You're not Sherlock Holmes. You're just like every other homicide cop on the force. What makes you think you have all the answers?
I had a good childhood. Now look, Captain, the killer is still out there.
Getting to ring now, it's too much. Dreamers, rush our ego. Lost my touch, the memory of it. Oh, bring me to my knees. I will crawl. Misery coming in waves. Goodbye, red sky. Lights chasing shadows, hiding sweet misery.
Thanks, buddy.
Draw, partner. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. You lose, partner.
God, Hunter, I was really hoping you were going to be wrong on this one.
Yeah, so was I.
So where do you think this is going to lead?
I don't know. Our only connection was the bar. I thought we were really onto something. Now I don't know.
Hey, wait a minute. Didn't Jackson say that the cops beat him at the machine, that they were better than him?
Yeah, right?
Well, I remember seeing the initials JIM in the top part of the machine. You know, when you get the highest score, you put your initials in. So Officer Tanner got the highest score. His initials were at the top.
Well, so Jim played the machine. So what?
Let's go take a look at that machine.
3. You lose, partner. Next cowpoke, put your money.
There's the initials JIM, and then DK, and then BRO, then SJ, Stoner Jackson. He was right. He scored 4th.
McCall, I think you're on to something here. DK, Officer Doug Kirkwood, was number 2. And Jackson said this guy, Deke Broder, was better than him, and he's number 3. And the only 2 guys that beat him were the 2 cops.
Well, that would stand to reason. They're trained marksmen.
Yeah, and they're both dead.
Hunter, you know where this is going?
Our shooter goes after anyone who beats him on this machine, and then draws them down.
Do you know how that sounds? We take that to the DA. He's gonna toss us out on our butts.
Yeah, we gotta draw this guy out.
Are you playing?
No, go ahead. Want to get me a drink, honey?
Okay, partner. Get your gun ready. It's time for a Western shootout. Draw, partner, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Good shooting, partner.
Hey, you're pretty good.
Time is on the screen.
The best.
Compare your time with the best.
Oh, you mind if I play a game?
I usually play alone.
Oh, there's not much of a challenge in that.
Okay, partner. Get your gun ready. It's time for a Western shootout. Draw, partner, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Good shooting, partner. Your time is on the screen.
That's not bad. Well, where'd you learn to shoot like that?
On the range. I'm a motorcycle cop.
You're a cop?
Yeah.
Did you hear about those 2 cops they found shot?
Yeah, sure did.
Well, but the newspaper said they were gunned down.
Yeah, a real animal at work. But we're gonna get him.
Yeah, I hope so. What's the RH stand for?
Rick Hunter. Thanks for the game. Appreciate it. Maybe I'll see you in here some other time, huh?
Yeah, I'm Broder.
What'd you find out?
It's Broder. He's pretty fast on the draw, too.
I'll run his name down, see what information I can get.
Good. I want to sit on this guy and see where his next move comes from. He smokes the right type of cigarettes. Now I want to see if he rides a bike.
Not even close.
He's got to be waiting for something.
And I'll bet she's it.
I think we just made the connection with the bike.
You're crazy.
Looks like he's gonna be there for a while. Why don't we check out his truck?
Well, it's a camper. That could be breaking and entering.
I don't know. He looks like a pretty forgetful guy. Maybe he left the back door open or something. You know, you'd be shirking your responsibilities as a police officer if you didn't investigate to make sure there was no burglars back there. Yeah. See what you can find out and meet you back at the station.
Yeah. Hi there.
What the hell are you doing in there?
Don't you remember me? You remember? I was at the bar, remember? Don't you remember the bar?
I said, what are you doing in there?
Well, your camper door was just open. You shouldn't do that. You know why? Because burglars. I've been looking at you and watching you at the bar. And Sherry, you know Sherry, she told me all about you.
Yeah, you don't know Sherry.
Yes, I do. I know Sherry. Oh, no, okay. I don't know. I won't tell her anything. I mean, because that would spoil everything, wouldn't it? Huh?
Get the hell out of here.
Don't you want to have a little fun, huh? Yeah. Huh.
I put those bullets back, Hunter. My own husband gets shot when he pulls over a car, and I put the bullets back.
Oh, there's nothing you can do. You go in there without a search warrant and you get this whole thing thrown out. We got to catch this animal.
You know, they won't put a law in the books against using silicone bullets, but we make one tiny mistake stopping a guy from using them, and we get tossed in jail.
And it's all how you look at it. You know, we hang out and try to keep the animals from coming over the wall. When they do, we just kick them back over. We keep kicking them back over and pray to God that the wall doesn't fall.
Well, what happens when there's an animal on that side of the wall that you really want to get?
You go after him.
You gonna bring him out?
Yeah, it's the only way to catch this guy.
Okay, partner, get your gun ready. It's time for a Western shootout. Draw, partner, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Good shooting, partner. Your time is on the screen. Compare your time with the best.
Hey, looks like I beat you.
Well, you think you're pretty good, don't you?
Oh, the best. I mean, look at my score. It's right on top there.
Well, why don't we just play one more, then we'll see who's the best.
Oh, I can't. I go on duty later on tonight.
Well, maybe we should just play another game then, just to make it fair.
Look, I told you I go on duty. Besides, I beat you fair and square.
Well, we're gonna play again. I'm the best. And I'm gonna get another shot at you one way or another.
No. You were the best. And now I'm the best. And that's simply the way it is, pal.
Getting to ring now, I took too much. Trading girls, rush on ego. Lost my touch, need a memory of.
Hunter, he's there.
Rick Hunter. Rick Hunter! Freeze!
drink in your dust. Don't even think about it. You can't beat me.
You lose, partner.
You know, somehow it doesn't make it any better. One animal's life for two human beings.
Yeah, but we got him, Hunter.
Yeah, we sure did. Whose turn is it to buy?
It's yours. I paid last time.
Oh, you know, I don't think I have any quarters.
You know, sometimes I think you always run out of change just so you don't have to buy coffee.
Help! Police brutality! Let go
Will
of
you
me!
shut up! I found this guy running off with some lady's purse. I had to chase him over 2.5 blocks.
I picked this purse up by mistake, man, so what's wrong with that? Hunter, would you come over here and talk to this fool?
I got it, Billy. Well, Bernie, how you doing? She hasn't hurt you, has she?
She? Hey, honey, I'm more man than you'll ever be and more woman than you'll ever get.
Now? I'm a parole officer.
He's a rapist.
The county doesn't pay you to beat up on people who can't fight back.
Now, you stay off me or you're gonna get run over. Hey, where the hell did you learn to drive, woman?
Don't worry about it. Friday night's gonna be okay.
I can't wait.
You throw the gun in here, Sonny, or I'm gonna kill her.
Drop the gun, Colson! Works for me.
You're stuck on yourself. You love to make the young girls cry. The boulevard lover with an attitude. You always do or die. You don't care what people say, as long as you get your way. But when it all comes down, Looking back over the years, there's been a lot of lonely tears. When you got no shame, who you gonna blame? At odds with number one, only playing with a loaded gun. But when it all comes down, do you stand on a nasty reputation? Breaking all the rules in every situation. You're the coolest cool. But when you look in the mirror like you so faithfully do, tell me who's fooling who? You can't keep those secrets from yourself. When you think you're all alone, there's somebody else knows that there's a hunger down in your soul. Like
Oh, it's still a buck to you, Dan.
I'll call you, Jer. I'll bump your bean.
You lucky bum. You filled up, didn't you?
Cost you a buck to find out. Get that, will you, Doug?
Come on, Jerry, come on. Did you or didn't you? Huh?
Hello. Hey, just a minute. Jerry, for you.
Yeah, okay. All right. I'll keep you honest. Huh?
Good.
2 pair of 8s and 8s.
Whoa!
What a guy!
I pulled the third jack.
Yeah, this is Welch. I bet you had him going in. Is that right, Dan?
Short of 4 of a kind, Dad wouldn't pull a dirty trick like that on an old friend, would you?
Hey, you bet your life I would. The name of the game is win, am I right?
Yeah, sure I want it, but not tonight. Look, I put in my 8 hours today. That's all I get paid for, right? If he's in town, I'll pick him up tomorrow. Next week, whenever. Look, I'm not going to spend the entire night in some armpit bar waiting for this geek to show up. Not on the word of a coked-up snitch. Look, I'll talk to you tomorrow, okay? All right.
What was that about?
It was the watch commander of the PV search unit. They got a tip that Sonny Dupree is back in town. He's going to show up at some bar later tonight, a place called Big Ed's on Sabaco Street. They expect me to go down there and pick him up.
Sonny Dupree's back in town? Katie by the door.
Who's Sonny Dupree?
Well, he's one of Jerry's favorite boys. You're gonna adopt him, aren't you, Jer?
He's a rapist. He was convicted of a rape murder of a co-ed at USC a few years back. Isn't that right, Jerry?
It was UCLA. The Supreme Court overturned the conviction. He's been up twice for rape since. They kicked him loose on parole both times.
So what else is new? Riker, deal the cards.
It's Will's deal. Hey, if this dude's as bad as you say, I mean, why don't you go pick him up, keep him off the streets?
Oh, you gotta be kidding. I know this dude. If he does show up at Big Ed's, he's gonna be wired tight on cocaine and booze, and he'll be carrying heat. I don't need that.
You know, this guy used to be the most conscientious, the most dedicated parole officer in the department. How about that, huh?
I learned. Don't be the best, be the oldest. Who opens?
But when it all comes down, do you stand on a nasty reputation? In every situation. But when you look in the mirror like you so faithfully do, tell me who's fooling who? Oh, you can't fool yourself. You can't fool yourself. But when you look in the mirror like you so faithfully do, who's fooling who? You can't fool yourself. You can't fool the Lord.
Yeah, you're right. It's real open and shut. Okay, look, how do I spell Dupree again? D-U-P-R-E-E. That's James, right? Okay, thanks, Mr. Colson. Look, I'll be down in about an hour to get that file. You gonna be there? Okay, who should I ask for? Nina Sloan. Sloan. Got it. Okay, thank you. Bye-bye. My case.
That's the Walsh case, right? The parole officer that got murdered.
Mm-hmm.
Need any help with that?
Nope, it's real open and shut. The shooter was a parole violator by the name of Sonny Dupree, apparently. All I gotta do is find the guy. Missing persons could handle it. Oh, Hunter. About Friday night. Friday night, with me and Jack, and Jack's sister from Poughkeepsie, New York, remember? We're on, right?
Well, I said I'd think about it, but I didn't say I'd go.
Come on, what's to think about? It's gonna be great. All you gotta do is show up. It's not gonna cost you a dime. Jack's gonna pick up the check. And look, Jack's sister is really nice. She's very pretty. She's bright. She's a lot of fun.
Yeah, so's a collie.
Hunter, would I set you up with a dog? Come on.
Are you sure you don't need any help with that Walsh case?
No, I told you, it's easy. It's just open and shut. All I gotta do is find the guy. Yeah, I probably could use a little help on the case, yeah. Come on.
McCall. About Friday night. See, I promised Gordo I was going to help him paint his mom's apartment. Maybe another time, though, okay?
Hey, McCall. What'd you do, get turned down by every single guy in the precinct?
There are only two excuses I'll accept for being late for an appointment. Either you were in the hospital in intensive care or you are already dead. Do you understand me, boy?
Yes, sir, I do.
You better or you'll find yourself back in the joint. Now get out of here.
Miss Sloan is expecting you. Right over there.
Thanks. He keeps doing that, he's not gonna get out of here with half his pension funded.
Well, it's gotta be a miserable job working with people like that every day. Hi, Miss Sloan. I'm Sergeant Rick Hunter. This is my partner, Dee Dee McCall.
How do you do?
Hi.
Mr. Colson said you'd be stopping by today.
Yeah, for the file on James Dupree. Did you get it?
Oh, yes. It's someplace here in all this mess. I started work on Monday, and they've dumped Mr. Walsh's entire caseload onto me, as you can see. Oh, here it is. I don't know if I really should let you have this. Parolee files are confidential, you know, and they're only available to the parole department
Give it
personnel.
to them, Sloan. They're on our side.
Mr. Donaldson.
My responsibility, Sloan. Sorry about that. These kids come in here fresh out of college.
Is this all you got on this Sonny Dupree character? Is a rundown of his arrests and convictions?
And his parole record. And if he reported regularly and on time, his job record's like that. We've got so many cases that if we kept a full jacket on each parolee, we wouldn't have room for anything else.
Not a very solid citizen, is he?
If the system was running the way it should, they'd have given him the gas chamber the first time. Jerry Walsh was a real good man. So if you don't bring Dupree back alive, nobody's gonna say boo.
Well, are you sure Sonny did this?
Well, I know Jerry was after him for a couple of months to throw his butt back in prison for parole violation. Got a tip last night he was back in town, he went out after him.
You know what's weird about this? When Jerry got the phone call, he said he wasn't going to go after Dupree. It's too dangerous. Dan kidded him about it, remember?
So he changed his mind.
You sure about that?
Look, he was killed not 2 blocks from Big Ed's bar, which is where Dupree was last night. And he was after Dupree for a couple of months. I mean, he had a real burn on putting Sonny back in the slammer. He talked about it all the time.
I mean, Dupree isn't exactly what you'd call one of nature's noblemen. But Jerry's dealt with worse. We all have. But if it was Dan, then I could understand it.
Dan?
Colson.
He's a real hard case.
Yeah, where is Colson? I called him. He said he was going to be here.
He went out a little while ago. I think he went after Sonny himself. And I'll tell you something. If he finds him, they're gonna need to pick up what's left of him with a blotter.
Standing between these four walls, you don't surround me. Witnessing a rat pack. Violence is our enemy. What happened to my human rights? Keep your arms steady.
Garbage collector! Sonny! Sonny! Don't think it hide, Sonny. I'll wreck the joint if I have to.
Where is he? Where's Sonny?
Please, don't hurt my baby.
I want Sonny. Where is he?
I don't know.
Don't give me that I don't know garbage. Now you let me know what's happening or someone's gonna get hurt.
It just may be you, bud, if you so much as blink. Now, just take it easy and drop the gun right back on the bed. Now, clasp your hands behind your head. Attaboy.
What's going on here? Who are you people?
Don't worry about it, Mrs. Dupree. We're the police.
Hey, if you're the cops, we're on the same
Hey,
side.
put it back up.
Hey, wait a minute now. I'm a parole officer. I'm Dan Colson. My creds are in my right-hand pocket of my jacket.
He broke in here. He didn't ring or anything. He just smashed in the door. You saw what he did.
Well, don't worry. He's not going to hurt either you or your child.
What's the idea of treating these people like this, Colson? Who the hell do you think you are?
Her husband killed a parole officer. My buddy for 20 years, and she's harboring him.
Dupre is only a suspect right now, Colson. Now, you may have probable cause to come in here, but not to terrorize these people and bust this place up.
He's a parole violator. Now, I have the right to bust in any place I want where I think he's hiding.
Sonny didn't violate his parole. He's got a regular job. He's leading a straight life.
Sure. Can I take my hands down now?
Still doesn't give you any right to terrorize a woman and a child, Colson.
Listen, before you two start shedding tears for these people, you ask yourself how many cops are dead because some parole officer was too soft with guys like Sonny and his family.
Hey, Colson. More cops get hurt because jerks like you butt into their business, so why don't you butt out?
That terrible man. I mean, breaking into my house and terrorizing us like that? Why didn't you arrest him?
Well, I know it isn't much of a consolation, but the law gives him that right.
Look, I know Sonny broke the law, and he has to pay for that. But he never meant to hurt anybody. And to put him under the thumb of a man who's a worse criminal than he ever was.
Mrs. Dupree, do you know that your husband hasn't checked in with his parole officer in the last 5 or 6 weeks?
That's not true. Sonny goes every Wednesday morning at 10, like clockwork. Ask Mr. Walsh, his parole officer.
Well, I'm afraid we won't be able to do that, you see. Jerry Walsh was murdered last night.
Oh, my God.
Mrs. Dupree, where was Sonny last night?
He was home.
If he wasn't at home and you're lying, don't. It'll only make it worse for both of you.
You know, minutes before Jerry was murdered last night, your husband was seen leaving a bar just 2 blocks away.
Sonny didn't do it. He couldn't. He's not a killer.
Well, he did kill a girl, and he did go to jail for it.
He was drunk, and he ran her down, and she died. Look, I'm grateful to you for stopping that man. But I don't have anything more to say to you. So please go. Please.
Thank you.
Tell me where Sonny Dupree is, Ramos.
How you doing? Sam Lubbock around?
Lubbock to the cashier's desk. Mr. Lubbock?
Talk, Ramos. Where's Sonny? I want Sonny Dupree. The next time I ask you questions, you answer nice and polite. Well, if it isn't Sergeant Hartz and Sergeant Flowers, the Miranda twins. You read any good rights lately?
Hey, Colson. What the hell are you doing around here?
My job, Hunter.
Oh, come on. The county doesn't pay you to beat up on people who can't fight back.
They're garbage. I'm trying to keep the streets clean. Give me a break, huh?
Let me tell you something once and for all. This is now a homicide investigation. That makes it my turf. You stay off of it.
Hey, I've got jurisdiction here as much as anybody. Now, that scum killed my buddy. Now, you stay off me or I'm gonna run you over.
Hey, Sammy. Let me talk to you for a minute, huh?
Oh, first Coulson and now you. My day is made.
Hey, look, man, if you know where Sonny is and you're covering for him, you could be up for obstruction of justice.
Justice. Guy's on parole. He's a punching bag for anybody with a badge to work out on. And you wonder why cops get killed.
Are you saying he offed his parole officer because he got punched out?
Don't put words in my mouth. I didn't talk to Coulson, and I ain't talking to you, so bug off, lady, huh?
You gotta be kidding. Jerry Walsh was like a father to Sonny. I mean it. They were like father and son. Ah, Sonny couldn't have killed him. Sonny couldn't have killed anybody.
Yeah, but his first conviction was for killing that girl.
All right, he killed a girl. He was drunk out of his mind and he didn't see her in a crosswalk and...
Oh, come on. I saw Walsh's file on the guy. Had him down as a 3-time convicted rapist, and one of the rapes included murder.
That's crazy, Hunter. Jerry's the guy who brought Sonny to me. He got me to hire him. He told me what he had done. He told me where he was at and said, all the guy needs is a job and he'll be okay. And that's just the way it was. Sonny never took a drink, never missed a day's work. As far as I know, he never missed a single day's reporting to Jerry.
Yeah? Well, how come he's not here? Where is he?
I don't know. Maybe he's sick. Look, you want someone maybe can help you? You talk to Ramos. Him and Sonny are real tight. You ask him.
Hey, Levitt, come here.
So how'd you do with Ramos?
Not even squat.
Think I should try it?
No, it's a waste of time. You know what really bothers me?
What?
We got 2 Sonnies here. We've got a Jekyll and a Hyde.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, take a look at this. The guys in the parole office turn us on to a Sonny who is a killer rapist, who's been nailed 3 times, violated his parole, and killed his PO to stay out of the slammer, right?
Right.
And then we talk to his wife and Sam Lubbock and Ramos, and they give us this Sonny who's a hard-working, loving, devoted father whose only crime was committed while he was under the influence.
So what you're saying is you think that maybe Walsh is trying to frame Sonny?
It's worth checking into.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna stick around here and see if Sonny shows up, and if he doesn't, I'm gonna see if Ramos and San lead me to him.
Okay, I'll get a cab.
Oh, and see if you can get a tap put on Dupre's phone in case he calls his wife.
Yeah, I get it. Oh, and Hunter, listen, Friday night, wear a tie, okay? We're going someplace real nice.
Oh, wait a minute. How old is this lady? Jack's sister. How old is she? Just wanted to know how old she was.
I'm sorry to have kept you waiting for so long, Sergeant McCall, but I had to run this through the computer 3 times, and it's still wrong.
What's the problem?
Here, you can see for yourself. According to this, Dupre's no rapist. He's a drunk driver.
Vehicular manslaughter. You sure this is the right James Dupree?
I checked. He's the only one the computer says is in the central files.
Time off for good behavior, no parole violations. Walsh must have known that the rap sheet in his file was a fake.
The computer's off. It has to be. Here, let me run it through again. And
No, that's okay. It's all right. Thanks.
Excuse me, Sergeant McCall. You work with Sergeant Hunter all the time, right?
Yeah, we're partners. Why?
Well, I was just wondering, are you... Is he attached?
Dispatcher.
This is L56. Go ahead.
I got a patch call from McCall, Hunter. Hold on a second. Go ahead, McCall.
Hunter?
Did you get that tap put on Sonny's phone yet?
Yeah, it's in work.
But we better stop looking for the bad Mr. Hyde and start looking for the good Dr. Jekyll.
Oh, you mean he's not a rapist and all those good things? He's clean?
Just like his wife and Sam said.
He's only been up for vehicular manslaughter.
Well, then why is the guy running?
Well, when we find him, I'll ask him.
What do you mean, we? Where are you?
About a half a block in front of you.
Look, Mom, I appreciate it, but I think I can handle this stakeout by myself.
Then you already know you've grown a tail?
Tail, what do you mean?
Colson. He's a couple cars behind me.
Oh, there goes my pigeon now, McCall. Do me a favor and get Colson off my back, will you?
Hey, look, Hunter,
I'll take Ramos and you follow Colson, okay? If any car's gonna get creamed here.
Be a pal, will you? If I make a sharp right-hand turn in this crate, the whole front end's gonna fall off.
Hey, where the hell did you learn to drive, woman?
McCall.
why don't you get that piece of garbage off the street before you get a ticket for littering, Colson?
Hey, I'm gonna have you up on charges. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? I'm gonna have you up on charges.
One muscle, you won't have anything left to hang your ears on.
You have the right to remain silent, Sonny. You also have the right to your choice of an attorney.
You're a regular comedian, Hunter.
You're not being very smart here, Sonny. You're adding kidnapping, assault, resisting arrest, and suspicion of murder. You're digging yourself a pretty big hole here.
I didn't kill him.
You were seen leaving Big Ed's last night, minutes before Walsh was killed. I've got a witness to that.
Don't talk to him, Sonny. He's only gonna twist what you say all around and set you up.
Look, Ramos, why don't you go outside and get some fresh air and clear your fat head?
I'll clear your head, man. I'll clear it real good.
Look, I got enough problems without that. Why don't you go downstairs and see if anyone's hanging around? Give me the gun.
He tries something, Sonny.
Yeah, I'll holler. These good people, Ramos. They got a raw deal and they made him a little crazy.
Look, Sonny, I ran a full make on you, and all I could come up with was a flock of 502s and one conviction for vehicular homicide. Now, since you've been out on parole, you've been clean as snow. Now, why does Walsh have you down as a 3-time convicted rapist and a parole absconder?
It was a trap, and I was the bait. He said there was some guy out there murdering parolees. Some nut who thought he was protecting the public from the rapists and the murderers that the system was putting back on the streets.
Well, did he say who he thought it was?
No, he just said that the guy had already murdered 6 parolees, and that if he, if he could set me up so he went after me, he could nail him.
And you went along with that?
Hey, Jerry turned my life around. If it wasn't for him, I'd be falling down drunk. I mean, no wife, no kid, no job, nothing. I'd have done anything that man asked.
So what went down last night, Sonny?
Early in the day, Jerry called me and told me he thought the time was right. He gave me a phone number and told me to call at 10 o'clock that night and ask for him. He said not to pay any attention to what he said over the phone. It's just to go to a bar he'd mentioned in the conversation, a place called Big Ed's. And I was to be sure to leave it at 1:30 on the nose and start heading east. Jerry said he'd be there. I wasn't to worry. I thought the footsteps I heard behind me were Jerry's, but I couldn't be sure. What if it wasn't? What if he couldn't make it for some reason? I wanted to yell out. I wanted to jump up and grab that guy by the throat and bash his head against the walls, but I couldn't move. I couldn't breathe. I was frozen there behind the garbage cans.
Did you see the guy?
Yeah, I saw him. Almost as clear as I see you.
Was it Dan Colson? He was another parole officer that worked with Walsh. You're supposed to be his friend.
I don't know. And I never saw him up there, and Jerry never told me about him. But if it's the guy who killed Jerry, I can ID him.
Get me out of here, Sonny. Come on.
What, so you can take me in? No dice.
Look, there's a warrant out for your arrest. I've got to take you in. Besides, I need you to finger Colson so I can nail him.
And who's gonna believe me? Sorry, Hunter. The guy who killed Jerry, he's out after me. I'll take my chances on my own.
Hey, wait a minute. You're not gonna leave me in here hooked up like this, are you?
I don't need it. That'll hold you. I don't need this. Sorry, Hunter.
Hey. Sonny!
L56, come in, please. L56, come in. L56, come in. L56, come in.
This is L56, over.
Stand by for Sergeant McCall, L56.
Hunter? Where have you been? I've been trying to find you for the last half hour.
Well, I've had a little radiator problem.
Well, then you're okay.
I didn't know you cared.
Of course I do. Look, I'd hate to disappoint Jack's sister. She's really looking forward to meeting you. Hunter? Hunter?
I fold.
Me too.
Natural flush, all I get is the ante.
This is lousy three-handed. I think I'm going home.
Me too.
Hi, fellas. I just stopped by. I thought you might need another card part.
It's all right with me.
Makes for a better game than three-handed. Dan?
Well, as long as his money's US of A.
What's the game?
It's dealer's choice, quarter and half. New player deals.
Okay to check and raise?
Anything goes as long as you don't get caught.
How about a little Pete Loftus stud?
Only Pete Loftus I know is a parolee.
Was a parolee. He's dead. He was murdered about 6 months ago. Your bet.
Cuter.
Is that why they named the game after him? In memoriam?
I think it was Pete, or Dum Dum Madigan. Or was it Feats Jackson?
I don't get this. All those guys are parolees.
Dead parolees, Weichert. There were 12 of them, all a part of this tight little group of yours. All shot down in cold blood.
So big deal. These guys are always getting themselves knocked off.
By their parole officers?
Hey, what kind of garbage are you dishing out here?
Well, I'm just following up on what your friend Walsh found out. I mean, that is why you killed him, isn't it? Because he found out it was you.
Hey, Sonny Dupree killed Jerry Walsh, and everybody knows about it. Now, are we playing cards here, or what?
I've got a witness that saw the whole thing go down, Coulson. And he describes you to a T.
So arrest me.
No, not right now. I've got some loose ends I want to tie up first, but when I do, I'll know where to find you.
You're running a bluff.
Hey, damn it, Hunter. I mean, I don't know why you're doing this or what you think you got here, but I, for one, resent what you're doing to Dan. Now, either you back off it or I'm gonna file a complaint.
Well, that's your prerogative, Weichert. But if I was you, I'd read that printout first. It's got Sonny Dupree's rap sheet on it out of Central Files. Not the one Walsh dummied up to nail the murderer. See you guys.
What? I don't believe this.
What?
Dupree's a drunk driver.
Let me see it. I'll get it. Yeah. Thanks.
Dan, when Jerry got that call about Dupree, didn't he say he wasn't going out after him, that it was too dangerous?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Sure you do. You kidded him about once having been the most conscientious parole officer in the department.
Well, so he changed his mind. Now, look, I just got an important phone call, and I got to get out of here.
get a sighting on this guy, give me a call, will you, Charlie? Yeah. Thank you.
State Highway Patrol has no report on Colson's car.
Neither does city traffic. Boy, sure hope I haven't gotten Sonny killed.
Come on, it's not your fault. If he'd let you bring him in the first place, he wouldn't be in danger now.
Yeah, but he didn't. I let Dan get loose.
McCall. Yeah, I've asked about that tap twice now. You're kidding me.
What?
Okay, thanks. They refused our request for a tap on the Dupree phone.
Well, they can't do that. We've got cause.
Colson beat us to it. He put one on about 4 hours before we applied for ours. I better call Mrs. Dupree.
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Dupree. This is Sergeant McCall. Have you heard from your husband?
Why, no, I haven't.
You sure?
Yes, I'm positive.
Okay, well, if he does contact you, warn him not to say anything that'll give away his whereabouts. Your phone's tapped. Mrs. Dupree, did you understand that?
Yes, I understand. Thank you.
That's a phone, McCall, remember?
Mrs. Dupree says Sonny didn't call.
So?
So the way she said it, I don't believe her.
Well, why would she lie?
I don't know. She sounded scared.
Look, about this women's intuition business, I've done a study on this.
Communications, please. Yes, communications. This is Nina Sloan at the Parole Bureau. To whom am I speaking?
This is Lieutenant Decker. How may I help you, Miss Sloan?
Yes, I'd like to know if there has been any traffic on 555-7273 yet. That's the tap that Colson had put on the Dupree phone.
Hold it and I'll look it up for you.
Thank you.
There was a incoming call to that number at 2:47 p.m. from an unnamed male caller. There was a second call from a female, Sergeant McCall, who we've identified as a member of the LAPD.
Oh, yes, we already have that. But could you please give me the readout on the 247 call?
I already gave a readout to Mr. Colson, didn't he tell you?
No, I was out of the office then, and he is now. But our supervisor would really like that information, so if it's no bother...
No bother, Miss Sloan.
Thank you. Pick up line 4.
Phone rings twice. Female voice, hello. Male voice, hello, Trish. Female voice, Sonny, is that you? Are you all right? Male voice, I'm okay. Now listen. Female voice, Sonny, where are you? Male voice, don't ask any questions. Do as I tell you. Pack a suitcase with enough stuff to last you and Cindy a few days. I'll call you later around 5:30 and tell you where to meet me.
It's 5:20. We gotta roll.
Listen, that will be just fine. I do have one more request, though. If another call should come in on this line, will you please notify Sergeant McCall via the police dispatcher? Thank you so much.
Now, you remember what I told you, no tricks.
Hello?
Trish? Baby, it's Sonny. Everything okay?
Yes, everything's fine.
You sure? You sound funny.
Well, you told me not to ask you any questions and only do what you tell me. I'm waiting to hear.
Good girl. You all packed and ready to go?
Yes, just like you said.
Okay. I'm at the phone booth around the corner. Meet me here and quick.
Okay, Sonny, but it's going to take us at least an hour to get there.
What do you mean an hour? I told you I'm just down the corner.
Yeah, well, MacArthur Park's a long way from here, and with the traffic and all.
Trish, someone up there with you, baby? Is it Colson?
Yes. Well, we'll get there as soon as we can, Sonny. Bye.
You want to play this way? That's fine. We'll play that way. Come on, let's go get Sonny. Throw the gun in here, Sonny, or I'm gonna kill her.
Don't hurt her. Let her go.
Now, that was a real dumb move. See, you should have run when you had the chance. But now...
I didn't see him. I didn't see him.
Get out. Get out!
Drop the gun, Coulson!
Hunter, let me get rid of this guy. He's nothing but garbage.
I said drop it now.
Sonny! Sonny!
Drop the gun, Coulson!
All right, okay. Take it easy.
How's he doing?
He's busted up some, but he'll be okay. How's Coulson?
All the city has to do now is pick him up with the trash and take him away.
Okay, Roscoe, let's go.
Hey, McCall, what's the deal here?
Found this guy breaking into McCall liquor store, and I gotta book him.
It's Friday night.
Yeah, well, as far as I know, we're still booking felons on Friday nights.
It's 6:30 Friday. Me, you, Jack's sister, dinner?
Oh, boy. I forgot to tell you, Hunter, I broke up with that creep a couple days ago. You see, he had this weird idea. Forget it. Anyway, well, dinner's off.
That's great, McCall. I go and get this suit pressed. I wash and launder this shirt. I even buy a new tie. You know how much money I spend on these posies?
Right. Hey, wait a second, Smith.
Yeah.
Come here, will you? Will you do me a favor? You book this guy.
Sure. 2 for the price of 1. Let's go.
Thanks a lot. Okay, look, here. Let me have those. So the evening's not a total loss. I will go to dinner with you, and I'll even wear your flowers. How's that?
Whoa. You look handsome.
Well, thank you.
You going out?
Well, yeah, kind of.
Oh, I knew I should have called before. I wanted to invite you to dinner, to thank you for not making things hard for Sonny Dupree and Ramos. You could have had their parole revoked for what they did to you. Maybe another time.
Oh, hey, wait, Nina. Hey, look. I see McCall all the time. We can have lunch or dinner some other time. And besides, her taste in food is not really mine. I'd love to have dinner with you. What would you like to eat?
You won't believe this, but I'd really like a chili dog.
me, Rick. You're Avenging Angel. I'm the guy who's been taking over for you.
He's walking in what he thinks are Hunter's footsteps.
So he's committing murder for me.
I'll just have to find a way to make it up to him. I didn't realize you were so photogenic.
I don't like being followed, Arnold. I need someone to watch my back for me. I don't know when this guy's gonna pop up next. Works for me.
It's when I started doing handstands, and you didn't stop and then. So I raised my arms and started screaming.
So I Mirandized Dr. Pierpont a second time when I got into the station.
A second time, Sergeant. You Mirandized the defendant twice?
Yes, I did.
You Mirandized the defendant for the second time because he was unconscious the first time. Isn't that right?
Well, I don't know if I describe it as being unconscious.
How would you describe a man that you had hurled through a plate glass window and down 2 flights of stairs?
Your Honor, I must object to that last question as wholly irrelevant. If counsel is trying to intimidate the witness...
Look, the man came at me with a tooth drill. What was I supposed to do? Stand there and let him fix my overbite?
Your Honor, I'll withdraw the question. Just one more question. You would never have had any cause to investigate this case at all were it not for an anonymous phone tip received at the police station. Isn't that right?
That's correct.
Thank you, Sergeant.
You may step down, Sergeant.
State calls William Wakefield.
Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thanks for showing up, McCall. What'd you do forget to set your alarm?
This is your bust, Hunter. I'm just here as an observer.
From what I heard when I came in the door, I can't say I'm sorry I missed your performance.
It's the defense attorney, Nell Armstrong. She's like an octopus. She twists everything.
Mr. Wakefield, would you tell us, please, about the conversation you overheard in the Martelli restaurant the night of November 16th of this year?
Which conversation are you referring to?
The conversation between the defendant and Ken the Rat Weintraub.
Mr. DA, I know how when I was in your office, I told you about how Dr. Pierpont was trying to hire the rat to kill his wife and all, but you know, now that I'm here, I'm under oath and all. I gotta tell you the truth, it was real dark in Martelli's that night and noisy too. So I just can't be sure exactly what I heard or who was actually doing the talking. I'm real sorry.
Your Honor, I have a statement from this
Your
witness.
Honor, it's obvious that the state's case is nothing more than blind, unfounded faith in an anonymous tip. And I must move for dismissal of all charges with prejudice.
Both counsel will approach the bench.
How about that? They got to Willie.
Yeah, well, one way or another, Armstrong always seems to come out on top, doesn't she?
Your Honor, give us a recess so I can have a little chat with Mr. Wakefield.
You mean so you can intimidate him into changing his tune?
I resent the implication.
Now listen, both of you. Mr. Wakefield has no more credibility with this court. However, since this is only a preliminary hearing, and since Sergeant Hunter has convinced me that the state does have the makings of a case, I'm going to dismiss without prejudice. If the state wishes to continue its investigation and bring the same charges again when the case is stronger, this court will not stand in the way. And that's how I'm going to rule.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Hunter, it's not your fault. The bus was justified. Look, the guy tried to take a contract out on his wife, then he decided he'd kill her himself, so he jammed her up full of insulin.
Yeah, now she's in a coma.
All you gotta do is prove your case, Hunter. Is that too much to ask?
I just want things to be equal, Counselor.
Yeah, you get to buy a witness, we get to buy one, you know, like that.
Wait a minute, I'm getting really tired of your accusation.
Look, I don't buy off witnesses.
Well, then you tell me what happened here. I had an open and shut case on this guy.
Believe it or not, the case isn't closed once you decide who's guilty. Not unless you're planning on being judge, jury, and executioner as well as cop.
See you later. Oh, who's that?
None of your business. All right. Okay. His name is Ted Hawk.
Ted Hawk? Forgetful U.S. attorney?
Forgetful? What do you mean?
Well, he forgot his briefcase and left it over your house last night, didn't he? Hey, you're not too lovesick to keep from helping me nail Pierpont, are you?
What do you need me for?
Well, when I talked to him last week, the rat denied everything.
Oh, you think I'm gonna have better luck, huh? Feminine wiles triumphing over brute force?
Yeah, I thought more along the lines of you take the back door, I take the front door in case he tries to make a getaway.
All right, you can count me in. I just hope the rat is as obliging.
Yeah, well, if he's not, it's dead end time. My only hope then is if the whole bunch of them get hit by a bus. Starting with the lying scumball Willie Wakefield. Come on, let's go pick up the rat. Give it up, Weintraub!
He decided to cooperate.
Get him out of here, Dave.
L56, this is dispatch. Over.
This is L56, over.
Just got word of a TA you and Hunter might be interested in, McCall. A hit and run. A 73 yellow Ford Pinto just took out a pedestrian. Deceased is ID'd as William Wakefield.
Yeah, thanks. When you wish upon a star.
You got it there right on the curb. Hardly a traffic lane.
Hardly an accident.
Well, what brings you here, counselor?
Well, for reasons known only to me and my psychiatrist, I listened to the police bands. What happened?
Well, it's just an experiment to see which was tougher, the human body or a 73 Pinto. I'd say the 73 Pinto won out, wouldn't you?
Listen, for the record, I don't like winning cases this way.
Well, for the record, you haven't won it yet.
That's right, Rick. She hasn't.
I don't think Mr. Wakefield will mind us dropping in.
Right, what are we looking for?
Money. The kind you pay to somebody when you want them to lie in court for you.
Just wanted to remind you to rise and shine. Have a good time in court this morning, and I'll talk to you later. Heard you put on quite a show, Willie boy. Well, we're all real pleased. It's about 11 a.m. I'll catch you later. You lie low now. Bye. Hey, Willie, it's the Rat. It's about 11:30 a.m. Listen, meet me at the corner of Eastbrook and Delano. There's an empty lot there. You'll be real pleased. Bye.
Hey, Hunter?
Yeah.
Come here.
All right, good girl. You know, I don't understand one thing. How could the Rat have called Willie at exactly 11:30 when we were having a shootout with the guy at exactly the same time?
I don't know, maybe his watch was off or something.
And why wasn't there music in the background of this third call?
Yeah, well, don't worry about it. We got the bribe money, you got the tape that lured Willie to his death. That should be more than enough to convince the Rat to give up Dr.
Pierpont.
We'll tie up the loose ends later, okay?
I think we ought to bring in the doc.
Well, you bring the doc in. I have to go to the market.
The market? McCall, you're on a case here.
You're on a case because I promised Ted I'd make veal marsala tonight. It's his favorite.
It's his favorite.
You. We just finished cleaning up the broken glass from your last visit.
What?
Hey, Doc. Quick recovery.
Yeah, it's incredible how being released has made my arm all better.
Hey, listen, you're under arrest again.
Didn't you listen to the judge this morning, Sergeant Hunter? He dropped the charges.
But you're under arrest again for the murder of Willie Wakefield.
Oh, yes, Nell just called to tell me about Willie's unfortunate demise. But I assure you that I had nothing to do with it. Why should I? Willie was on my side, remember?
Now, we also have the money you paid to Willie to lie for you. I'm afraid we're going to have to reschedule you for a later date. Say right around the year 2010.
But I have patience.
You were right, Hunter. There is something odd about that last phone message from the rat.
Hey, Willie, it's the Rat. It's about 11:30 a.m. Listen, meet me at the corner of Eastbrook and Delano. There's an empty lot there. You'll be real pleased. Bye.
Watch how the lie low message plays out.
Hey, this is the Rat. Heard you put on quite a show, Willie boy. Well, we're all real pleased. It's about 11 a.m.
Now, do you see how you got your highest spikes on the words you'd give the most stress to?
Right.
First word in a sentence, the important words, punchline.
About 11 a.m. I'll catch you later. You lie low now.
Now watch the very last message.
Hey, Willie, it's the Rat. It's about 11:30 a.m. Listen, meet me at the corner of Eastbrook and Delano. There's an empty lot.
Almost all the words spike high.
Well, so what you're saying is that the last message was not the rat's voice, it was an imposter's.
No, it's the rat's voice, all right. But he never said those words in that order.
Hey, Willie, it's the Rat. It's about 11:30 a.m. Listen, meet me at the corner of Eastbrook and Delano. There's an empty lot there. You'll be real pleased. Bye.
Now, did you hear those clicks?
Yeah.
I re-recorded the message and pushed up the volume. Now, those clicks are what edit sounds like. It seems like someone was taping the rat's voice and took the words out of context, edited them into a new message which was played over the phone and into Willie's answering machine. That would account for both the excessive stress on so many words and the absence of background music.
You mind if I borrow this machine, Doc?
Hunter, your reputation with breakable objects is hardly exemplary.
Rick Hunter?
Consider yourself served. Malicious prosecution, false imprisonment, intentional infliction of emotional distress, violation of civil rights.
Oh, did you leave anything out?
I can always amend later. Right now, I've got to go pick up the good doctor. He made bail. He's really becoming a career with you, isn't he?
But someone out there wants him worse than I do. Somebody did kill Willie, and somebody did plant the money and the message about Pierpont. Now, somebody wants to nail him, so I think it's best if you just stay in custody.
What evidence do you have for that? I'm sure he'll be fine. I'm representing Ken Weintraub, too.
The Rat? How do you sleep at night, counselor?
On balance, I believe in the system. And on those far too frequent occasions when the system breaks down, then I take sleeping pills. What about you? Are you really as cocky as you act? Or do you just hate it when someone doubts you?
Let me just tell you something, okay? When you're staring down some shotgun-toting punk who's just blown away his partner for 2 lines of cocaine, there's no room for doubt.
And under those circumstances, anything you do is right.
Yes.
Oh, I don't envy you your job.
Well, I wouldn't want yours either.
Guess we have something in common then after all, huh?
Perhaps.
See, I told you she likes you.
Well, I hope the market wasn't out of veal. I hate to have Ted settle for anything that wasn't his favorite.
Hunter. It's me, Rick.
Who's me?
Well, just think of me as your, Avenging Angel. I'm the guy who's been taking over for you while you've had your hands tied by this ridiculous legal system of ours. I'm the guy who's made sure that that lying slime, Willie Wakefield, doesn't tell any more lies. I'm just sorry I wasn't able to, run him over with the bus the way you wanted, but the end result is the same, Rick.
Hey, this isn't funny. Who is this? Is this some kind of a joke?
No, I never joke. I don't think I know how to. But I do know how to take care of my friends, so don't you worry about that silly lawsuit she just handed you, because you can't have a lawsuit if you haven't got a plaintiff, isn't that right, Rick? I'll say goodbye now.
Oh, wait a minute.
What is it? What are you doing?
Someone's been listening in on me for the last week. I've been bugged through this whole Pierpont trial. I know I've heard that voice before. And I think I know where.
What voice?
Yeah, what voice? What the hell's going on here? Some guy was just in here yesterday fixing that phone.
This is the tape of the anonymous tip I got on the Pierpont case.
Police crime tips. Please leave any length message after the beep tone and do not leave your name or phone number unless you wish to be contacted by us.
Dr. Anthony Pierpont's wife is in the hospital. She's probably going to die. This isn't any accident. He's been trying to find a way to kill her for quite a while now. And now he's finally gone and done it.
That was my Avenging Angel, and he just told me he's going after Pierpont.
What are you talking about? Hey, Hunter, McCall. Hunter, I swear I'm gonna take this broken phone out of your paycheck.
Pierpont, go!
This is L56. We need a coroner's wagon and a black and white at 847 Tower Place.
Yellow Pinto, the same model that ran down Wakefield.
There was no driver.
lost sight of him around the truck. He jammed the gas pedal and jumped. It's the only explanation.
Well, I don't think that kind of explanation pertains to this Avenging Angel guy.
Sure it does. He admires Hunter so much that he's trying to define himself by the qualities he sees in Hunter. Like some kid seeking his father's approval, he's walking in what he thinks are Hunter's footsteps.
So he's committing murder for me.
And he must be damn confused because you're not grateful. Which explains why he made that phone call. Why he felt the need to explain himself.
We got a real nutcase here.
Jaeger? Did you actually write this drivel? Hunter, a father figure? Couldn't this guy have chosen a more well-rounded image like maybe Idi Amin or Genghis Khan?
Captain, we know two things about this guy. One, he's a surveillance expert. Two, he overheard Pierpont planning to kill his wife. So he decided to leave that anonymous phone tip.
There's a good chance that this Avenging Angel guy put a legitimate tap on Pierpont's phone about the same time that he was trying to snuff out his old lady.
Oh, wonderful. Let's just call up the FBI, the CIA, the Treasury Department. No reason they would object to jeopardizing all their undercover operations just to give us a list of their wiretap experts, huh?
One of these guys is a homicidal maniac, Captain.
You want to know why we got a mad bomber, Hunter? I'll tell you why we got a mad bomber. Because every time the system lets you down, you want to cut corners, you want to break procedure, and then you want to go on a corner and moan and groan and demand divine intervention. As far as I'm concerned, this Avenging Angel got all his bright ideas from you.
Hey, Doc, you think you could wire my phone to record all incoming messages?
You still got that stuff I gave you?
Yeah, sure do.
Fine.
Well, it's late. I'm gonna get going. See you later.
See you.
Hunter!
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess Kid's gonna have to go to bed hungry, huh?
I'll just have to find a way to make it up to him.
Well, what brings you into the lower-end district, counselor?
I called the station. They said you'd just left. You're on your way home.
Well, thanks for seeing me to the door.
Look, for the record, Pierpont told me he was innocent, and I believed him.
Well, aren't you violating some sort of attorney's code by telling me that?
Good night, Hunter.
Want some coffee?
No, but I wouldn't mind a chat.
Well, personally, I make better coffee than I do conversation. I hope you don't mind instant. That's all I've got.
You know, this is the first time since I've been a lawyer that I've felt this way.
Yeah, what way's that?
Just off balance. There are just too many things happening I can't explain.
Yeah, me too.
I thought you had this whole case pegged.
Well, I didn't up till this morning. Yeah.
What are you doing, Rick? What's she doing there?
Well, we're just having some coffee.
She's one of the enemy. She's one of them. She doesn't understand what we're trying to do here, what has to be done.
She's the one that's trying to stop us from stopping the others.
You, of all people, should understand that, Rick.
Well, that's what I'm trying to explain.
You can't explain it to them. Not to them. They only understand one thing.
We gotta get out of here. Come on.
What? Why? What's wrong? Where are we going?
Just get in the car and drive.
What the hell is happening here?
No, don't turn it down. We're being bugged.
there's a guy that's been casing me. He's the one that just called.
He's tailing us now?
I don't know. Look, there's a wooded area up ahead where the road bends. Now, you just keep driving as if nothing has happened. I'm going to jump out.
Yeah, just what do you intend to do?
I'm going to have a little chat with this guy. He's got to be the guy that's killed Willie and Pierpont.
Look, Hunter, be careful. I just meant don't fall on this guy like a gorilla coming out of a tree. If you've got no witnesses, no proof, nothing. If you roust him, you'll wind up right where I had you, squirming on a witness stand without a net to catch you.
Well, that's hardly the way I saw it go down, but I get your point. I just want to give this guy some heat, that's all. Now, look, when you get home, lock up tight, all right? I'll call you.
Okay, I'm in the phone book in Palms.
Now, when I get out, there's a stop sign right up here. Stop there for a minute and then go. Got it?
Yeah.
Hey! What's the matter? What's wrong?
Rick Hunter, police.
What, have I done something wrong?
I think I'm being followed.
Followed? No kidding.
Yeah, no kidding. You got some ID?
Sure I do. Is something the matter?
Arnold Morton. Is this your current address, Arnold?
No, I'm in the process of moving. Staying with friends. Why would anybody want to follow a police officer? I thought it was usually the other way around.
Yeah, it usually is. Maybe it has something to do with Dr. Anthony Pierpont. You know who he is, don't you, Arnold? You watch the news.
Oh, yeah. He killed his wife.
Oh, he was murdered before that could be proven. And Willie Wakefield. He's dead also. Hit and run.
I don't believe I've ever heard of him.
Well, that's good, Arnold. You shouldn't hear things that don't concern you. You know, it's kind of scary when you don't know who's looking at you or watching you. You like looking over your shoulder? You like looking underneath your bed or in the closet before you go to sleep? I don't like being followed, Arnold.
I wasn't following you.
Sure you weren't.
All right.
How you doing there, McCall?
Hunter, what are you doing? What are you doing? Are you nuts? What are you doing?
I just met my Avenging Angel. Now, I don't know how he's doing this, McCall, but he's got me bugged, and he's got me watched every single second of the day.
Is everything all right here? What the hell's going on?
Yeah, Ted, everything's fine. It'll just be a second.
In the bathroom.
Hiya, Ted. Rick Hunter, how you doing?
Just be a minute, Ted. It is important. It's police business.
Yeah. Sure.
Okay, so what's with this Avenging Angel?
Yeah, I got a name on the guy, Arnold Morton. I don't know if it's legit, I don't know if it's an alias or what, but he's driving a white Dodge van. I just spoke to the guy.
And I suppose you want me to help you check him out tonight.
Oh, I'd appreciate it. I need someone to watch my back for me. I don't know where this guy's gonna pop up next.
Oh, it's great timing. You want to get the water?
caught the L56. An APB on Arnold Morton. We'll get it on the wire immediately.
Yeah, thanks a lot. I appreciate that. L56 clear.
Okay, which way do we go?
Federal building.
Why? Did you get a way to get that wiretap list?
U.S. attorney ought to have a copy, don't you think?
Hunter, I don't believe you.
Where'd you learn how to use these things?
Oh, Ted made me get into it. He swears by computers.
You really like him, don't you?
Yeah, well, after tonight, I don't think it's going to matter too much.
Bingo, there he is. Arnold Morton.
Yeah, I was an independent operator doing a tap for the CID at Martelli's restaurant about the same time that Pierpont was trying to take a contract out on his wife.
Yeah.
Interesting address for an angel, huh?
Hey, McCall.
I didn't realize you were so photogenic.
My God, McCall, this guy's been following me for weeks, and I never knew it.
Yeah, well, it's his job not to be noticed.
I'll check with Smitty and see if he got lucky on any of these photographs we got at the roller rink.
Yes, Morton guy did some piecework for the CID, so he's probably got a military background. Maybe a traceable record. Sergeant Hunter's desk. Hi, Ted. Listen, about your keys. That sounds so good. I am starving. Okay. I'll be over in a sec. Bye.
Hey, any of you guys see where McCall went?
Sergeant Hunter's desk.
I was looking for D.D. McCall.
Hi, Ted. Listen, about your keys.
Meet me at that coffee shop just around the corner from here. Country Cafe. In 10 minutes. What do you say?
Oh, my God.
Hi, Ted. Listen, about your keys.
Meet me at that coffee shop just around the corner from here. The Country Cafe. In 10 minutes.
All the spikes are high. This message is a fake.
For the life of me, I haven't been able to figure out why you haven't been more appreciative of everything I've done for you. And then last night when you were violating my home, I overheard you say to McCall how much you needed her and depended on her. And
Arnold, where's McCall? What have you done with her?
There's just no place for McCall, and I know she understands that. And
Arnold! Where's McCall?
Well, goodbye, Rick.
Dispatch, this is L56.
Go L56.
Give me the home address of Nell Armstrong. She's in Palms. And hurry, would you?
We could have been great together. Rick and I. We could have made a real improvement in the law enforcement in this city. The plots, the conspiracies, all the dirty little secrets the scum of this city whispers. See, I can hear. I can bug any place in town. Boardrooms, limousines, airplanes, bars, beds. There isn't a criminal in this town that can keep a secret from me. That's what I was trying to prove to Rick with this case. With my information, he could have cleaned up this city. He could have rid the rats of this town. He could have been anything he wanted to be. I could have done that for him, see? And I would have, too. If it hadn't have been for you. You and that woman liar and the rest of this whole corrupt, filthy city that's turning this place into a sewer. I'm gonna make you pay for that, McCall. You and all the rest of you. You and her, him too. I thought he was strong enough to do what had to be done, but he's just like the rest of you. He's got to pay too.
Good morning.
I hate to barge in like this.
No, it's fine. Are you okay? What happened last night?
It was a false alarm.
You're kidding. That's what you came here to tell me?
Well, actually, I came in here to do this. Now, play along with me, okay? He's watching me.
Rick. So is this your way of placing me under arrest, Sergeant?
I was so worried that something might have happened to you, Counselor. You're very special to me.
You're not half bad yourself.
I think you and I are going to make a hell of a team. Hold that pose.
Oh, my God.
I see you. I can see right through you. I see what you're trying to do to Rick, but I'm not gonna let you do it.
It's all over with, Arnold. Now, be a good boy, raise your hands, and get away from McCall. Come on, move! You all right, McCall?
I'm just ducky, although I am a little overdressed for the occasion.
What the hell is that?
It's eternity, Rick, and we're gonna share it together.
Shut it off, Arnold. Shut it off and I'll talk to you.
It can't be shut off. No, I don't want to talk anymore. I'm tired of listening to people talk. They just talk and they talk and they talk, but now see, you even have to listen to me.
Well, today was your day, all right. But I'll get you tomorrow in court.
Okay, talk to you then. Bye.
She did it to you again, didn't she? She turned you inside out on that stand.
Well, believe me, McCall, when I take her to dinner tonight, I'll return the favor. Hey, you and Ted ought to join us.
Oh, thanks, but I promised Ted I'd make him that home-cooked meal tonight. Hey, you and Nell can come over to my place if you want.
Well, that's a good idea. Dress casual, take my shoes off, put my feet up. I'll bring the wine.
Yeah, sure. Got any money on you?
Yeah.
Good. Give me, 60.
$60? What for?
Veal is $14 a pound. $60 will cover what went bad, and, it'll buy for tonight.
All of India could live on $60.
Not on veal marsala.
I don't even like veal.
Okay, then don't come over.
Hey, wait a second here. You took all my money.
Does that mean you're gonna come over?
Well, I don't have any choice. I don't even have enough money to buy wine.
Red wine goes with veal. You owe me 10.
Everyone knows the Snow Queen. She's the connection to the stars, man.
I caught her right in the middle of a self-made snowstorm.
She's a material witness in a homicide back in New York.
Hunter, she's my prisoner. If you hadn't jumped in, she never would have gotten away.
Oh, I believe that.
She looks like she'd be a regular bobcat.
I don't feed the animals.
You know, Hunter, I don't think you like me.
Works for me.
It's the Sabrina, so beautiful. Christina, beautiful. Vanessa, beautiful. Mia, beautiful. Magda, beautiful. Deborah, beautiful. Tina, beautiful. Blanca.
It's me again.
Sure is.
Hey, look, whoever this guy is you came here with, he's obviously not back from wherever he went, so maybe he just upped and left you here alone.
Yeah, wouldn't that be his bad luck, huh? Or won't it be yours if he comes back and catches you still watching my clock?
Whoa.
Hey, hey, hey!
Why didn't you say you were waiting for the Snow Queen? I got my own blow, sweetheart.
You're worried. You're worried. I got the best. Now take it.
Police, everybody, stay right where you are!
Damn it. Hey, hey! McCall! Homicide, all right? Terranova, where is he? Where is he? He drove up with you, didn't he?
Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. It was supposed to be my year. This is supposed to be my year.
My bust.
You're damn right it is. You think I was just after a couple of joints and some abusers? Bernie, I was trying to connect with Vic Terranova.
Call, look around you here.
All right,
Vic
turn around.
Terranova anywhere here?
Bernie, he would have been here
Come on,
if you didn't
spread it.
come
You know
blowing
the-
in through the door like the prince of the city. Now look, I have been on this stakeout for a long time, busting my buns to get in a position to bag Terranova, and tonight was it if you hadn't have come.
We received complaints from 2 respectable, law-abiding citizens in this building who are entitled to peace and quiet. And the proper response of law enforcement agencies in this city when crimes are reported.
All right, Bernie, look, I'm sorry, all right? I am frustrated. Come on, you're talking about a couple of people who are going to lose out on Johnny Carson's monologue, and I am losing out on one of the biggest drug dealers in the city.
I mean, Hunter knows you're undercover, right? He could have intercepted the first blues that rolled in here. Why didn't he flag him and badge him and tell him you were in here undercover, huh? I mean, after all, you two are partnered, right? You're not supposed to be working any assignments alone. I mean, where is Hunter? Why isn't he outside there right now waiting to back you up on this bust, huh? Where is he, McCall?
Bernie, he happens to be following some leads of his own, all right? And they happen to be very important to this case.
Oh, girl, you're the only one that I see looks good tonight. The way you move your body, it's the only thing that feels so right. So go and groove and make it move. There's just something on your mind. So get close and let it go. Let's just get it on tonight. You and me feel the heat. Bump and grind to the beat on the floor. Body's close, smelling sweet. You and me feel the heat. Bump and grind to the beat on the floor.
They're not ripe yet.
Well, thank you.
I didn't realize they had such strict dress codes in the supermarket. They almost didn't let me in, you know. But management offered to loan me a leotard.
You see that exercise place across the street there? Well, after they finish exercising, all these girls come over here to do their shopping. Now, it's tough, but I've had to get used to it.
Right. That's why you don't shop at those 2 markets that are right around the corner from your house.
Look, I've told you why I shop here.
I know. It's because the produce here is so much better.
What is it that you want?
I need you to sign some reports.
Right now?
Yes. Look, you and I made a bust last night, and Terwilliger's on to us again. The captain is down there ready to paddle me, so you have to make an appearance.
Look, it can wait till tomorrow.
No, it can't. This partner up and dodge 'em act was your idea, as I recall.
Well, I think it should be taken in the spirit in which it was intended. It was all a scam anyway.
Okay, fine. But now we just made a bust that's put me closer to Vic Terranova, so let's do this. Oh, God, you are so bad at this.
That's the reason I come to the store. Customers help me pick my melons.
What?
I think I need something on aisle 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, why don't you check for backups? I think we got something going down. You think this stuff does what they say it does? Not that you know. The only thing you've put underneath your arms is that shotgun.
Freeze! Police! There's another one outside.
Hey, McCall. I thought it was only one to a customer.
So how'd you come up with 2 busts at the same time?
Well, they weren't the same time. They were 20 minutes apart.
I told you two not to try double jacking me anymore, didn't I? You guys split up last night. You're running separate assignments. That's why you didn't have anybody working the outside who could have stopped the raid and given us a chance to nail Terranova.
I still think we can take a run at Terranova through the Sally Lapone we brought in.
No, you can't. Sally Lapone's not going to tell you anything.
What do you mean? She's been running in a circle for close to a month now. She can prove that half the people she scores for in this town, she does through Terranova's connection.
No, she's not your prisoner anymore. She walks out of here in 6 hours.
That's crazy. Captain, I caught her right in the middle of a self-made snowstorm. I can use that to squeeze her.
Yeah, she's already traded that in for a bigger chip.
Now, just a second. Hold the phone here. Now, McCall and I didn't bust our butts on this case to have it pulled from us like a bad tooth.
Well, it doesn't matter, Hunter. She's a material witness in a homicide back in New York. Now, evidently, she's the only one who can ID the killer. Now, that takes precedence over a possession rap. Certainly, if the tables were turned, we'd expect the same cooperation.
You could have at least let me talk to her before you told her this case was a lock. I might have gotten her to open up, you know?
You know something, McCall? The only thing you have to worry about is what's going to happen when I nail you and Hunter in one of your little games. Now, believe me when I tell you, your troubles are just beginning.
Detective Sergeant Molinas, NYPD. Hey, Sugar, that piece of paper puts me back on a plane in 6 hours, so you better say yes to lunch or like it's a big loss for you. And I'm gonna have to go peddle all this charm back east, and you're never gonna be able to brag to all your friends that Jackie actually chose you out of all them California blondes just fighting to jump his bones, huh?
Hunter, this is Detective Molinas from New York.
Hey, only my close friends call me Detective Molinas. It's Jackie.
And he's my loss.
She looks like she'd be a regular bobcat in a sack, huh?
Well, Jackie, looks like you're here to take Sally Lapone back to New York, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess she happened to be in a wrong bed when some piece of crud got off. She may or may not be able to help close that one, but we do what we gotta do, don't we, huh? I try to dump this little tripole on half the department, but who wants to make a 6,000-mile round-trip haul to babysit some candy nose, huh? So what, she being brought up?
Oh, there's some legalese we gotta wrestle with, some paperwork and computer checks, stuff like that. After that, she's all yours.
Yeah, well, I'd hate to miss my 2 o'clock flight.
I bet you would. We'll get on this thing as soon as we can. We'll put it on the boards. In the meantime, pick a chair. Practice your wolf calls.
Better yet, why don't I go see my prisoner?
I got nothing to say to you, honey, so why don't you just give it a rest for a while?
Sally, how old are you, for Pete's sake? You gonna spend the rest of your life crawling in and out of the gutter? You come out of New York, you wind up out here, you get nailed on some possessions charge. Now you're gonna go back to Manhattan, testify against some dead pushers so you can get kicked free and wind up in another cesspool.
What can I say? Guess I just enjoy it down here, huh? And if you don't mind, this conversation isn't exactly rocking my socks.
I know and you know. that I don't have the time and I don't have the leverage to push you.
Oh, you figured that out, huh? Good, good.
Look, Sally, I need something from you. I need something from you that's going to put me closer to Vic Terranova.
Well, actually, it looks like you got exactly what it would take to get next to Vic. Can you party? Hmm? Better yet, if you know your way around the music scene, you're as good as on his dance card.
I need more, Sally. I need your help.
I don't need yours. Oh, come on, cheer up, McCall. Better luck next time. Like I've been saying, this is gonna be my year.
Hey, Cupcake, you got that right. You just won the New York lottery.
What did they send you here for?
Just wanted you to feel comfortable, Madam Blow. We figured you went and split the Big Apple to come out here to upset our West Coast neighbors. We wanted to escort you back in high style.
Sally, what's the matter?
What's the matter? What's the matter is she hasn't put anything up her nose but oxygen in the last couple hours. Ain't that right, Cupcake, huh?
Sally?
Maybe she needs a doctor.
She don't need no doctor. What she needs is... She just needs to get back home to all her old pals. Half of New York City's been without dope and sex since you spirited yourself away there, Snow Queen.
I want her checked out before she leaves.
Yeah, I'll check her out, okay?
Right now, she's in the custody of this precinct. That means she goes when we say she goes. Now, I want her checked out before she makes this trip. She looks sick. And save your cracks.
Save it, Jackie. She's not your type.
Oh, they're all my type, Hunter. And the ones that aren't, I make them my type.
I want to know what the hell you were doing down there with that prisoner in the first place, McCall. You were not supposed to be talking to her.
That's beside the point.
Now, this is just another one of your ploys to turn that case you want to make against Terranova.
Captain, I just happen to think it's practical.
I want that report on my desk in 5 minutes.
I don't know if she's ill or not, but she sure pulled herself inside out when Molina showed up.
Look, he's got the right papers to extradite. He's got the warrant. We agreed to her deal. What do you expect me to do?
I expect you to at least take your butt down there, talk to her, and see what she has to say. Then if you think she's fit to get on that plane in 2 hours, then okay.
No, for once you got nothing to say, huh?
I didn't think you wanted my opinion.
I don't.
Ah, see, knowing that makes me a better detective.
Let's go see this Sally Lapone.
She was released.
When? How? Why?
Because, McCall, that's what the paperwork said to do.
Sergeant Molinas.
There it is. All official. Extradite to New York.
How long ago did they leave?
Just a few minutes ago.
Let's roll.
Please, please. I'll swear I'll never say anything. I haven't, right? I haven't. I won't.
You're right, you won't.
I won't. I swear. Listen. I'll do anything. I'll do anything. Anything you want. Anything you say.
Yeah, I bet you will. And I bet you have. Come on.
There they are.
Where the hell they go?
I don't know. They didn't make the light.
There they are.
Come on.
Please, I won't tell. I swear.
Shut up.
Please. I'll do anything you want. I will. Anything you say. Please.
Molinas! Hey! What are you, crazy man?
What the hell are you doing?
Hey, she's gonna get out of here. Come on.
Sally?
Hunter, she's my prisoner. She's escaping, huh? If you hadn't jumped in, she never would have gotten away.
But what the hell are you doing out here with her? The airport is over there.
I got lost, all right? I got lost. What, you never get lost in a strange city? Oh, come on, huh? Look, they were hurting her, all right? She said they were too tight. I was loosening them. She rolled out of the car and she bolted. If she got away, you're gonna hear from me and my superiors.
Good, I'd like to hear from him. And then right after that, I'm gonna put you and your gum on an airplane out of town. What the hell do you mean he's on this case?
What gives him the right to be involved in an investigation from this department?
Again, did he tell anybody at all what he was doing out there in that field near the airport with that girl?
Yeah, he explained all that, Hunter. She was trying to escape. He pursued her, and you distracted him just long enough to allow her to get away. And I gotta tell you something. NYPD is not all that ecstatic about you sticking your beak into this case.
Sticking my beak in? How about Molina's gaffing that girl out here before you had a chance to talk with her or see her?
That's something I'll address.
Hey, Captain, I just want to thank you a lot for letting me help out in this matter.
Now, you can save the kudos, Molinas. I haven't forgotten that you pulled an end run and you yanked Lapone out of here before she was officially released.
Yeah, I know, and am I ever so sorry about that. I admit my overzealousness is as much to blame in this whole matter, and that's why I just have to do my all to help out in this. I'm sure you just heard the same things from Sergeants Hutter and McCall, so I don't want to belabor the issue.
Pretty slick, aren't you?
Hey, we do what we do, right, Hunter? So let's kick some dust up in the air and find the Snow Queen. Hey, we'll let him drive, sweetheart. You and I can ride in the back, huh?
Put it back in the closet, Molinas. I don't feed the animals.
Gonna have fun grinding the rough edges off of you, D.
Oh, McCall.
Bang, zoom to the moon.
I know, relax. This is just what we want.
Huh, it is?
Yeah, we gotta keep an eye on this big jabron while we look for Sally, correct? Well, when he finds her, we find her.
Hey, babe. Thought I'd give you another chance.
Think he was going to kill her, Hunter?
Well, when we see her, we'll ask her, won't we?
Yeah, well, you can ride with Popeye Doyle there. Me, I'm gonna take a run at Terra Nova. I think there's a real good chance that Sally's gonna show up there looking for some cover. Besides, Sally gave me some good leads on how to go.
She did, yeah? Like what?
She wandered in off the street, bags and all. From Omaha, you know, come to Hollywood to be a singer. The boys were setting up, they didn't mind.
Yeah, of course they didn't mind. Take a look at her. It's right off the bus, huh?
Yeah, can you believe that?
I don't know.
So what'd you think?
Not bad, not
Yeah?
bad. I got a surprise for you. Hold on. Well, you're in luck. The owner just came in. I'd like you to meet Vic Terranova.
Oh, Mr. Terranova, hi. It's nice to
Vic.
meet you.
Call me Vic. Only my kids' friends call me Mr. Terranova.
Vic, I'm Dee Dee Howard.
So you want to be a singer?
Well, yeah. I mean, professionally.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I am a singer.
Uh-huh.
I sing.
Do you know anything at all about this business, Dee Dee? Pay scales, personal management, arrangements?
No, not a whole lot. I figured maybe if I knew too much, I'd be too disillusioned to try to break in, you know?
Probably. I hear you're new in town. Where you staying?
Actually, no place just yet. I've been looking for some place in the area I could afford. There are just not a lot of those places around. I was just walking by the club and I thought, what the heck? Stranger things have happened, right?
Right, right. Tony boy. Come on, come on.
You mean I got the job?
Oh, no, not quite. You're in Hollywood. You're not over the rainbow.
Well, and I don't understand. Look, I don't want to take any charity.
Slow down, Omaha. I didn't say you couldn't sing. What I am saying is that you're trying to break into a very competitive business. It's obvious that you have a voice. It's also just as obvious you may not be right for this type of life. Now, what you need to do is to develop your talent, work on an act, meet the right people. You're a nice kid. Out of your element. I'm just looking to help you out. If that's not enough, you can shove off. Keep the dough.
Hey, Mr. Terranova's a stand-up guy. He likes to help people. You know, you're lucky with all the brajoles out there you wandered in here.
How's that?
Good.
Mr. Terranova, Look, I'm alone, you know, and I just didn't want to make the same mistakes I've heard other girls have made coming to this town.
You're a nice lady, Omaha. That's why I'm glad you landed here. I don't want you making those same mistakes either. Now listen, why don't you go find yourself a place to stay and then come out back here later on tonight?
Tonight? Well, I bet this place is jumping at night, huh?
Yeah.
Everybody gets all dressed up and
Yeah.
everything. Must be great.
Listen, get yourself something new to wear.
Oh, no. No. You have done more than enough for me already. Look, I didn't mean for you to do this.
It's all right. It's like I said, you're sharp. You have great instincts, kid.
Thanks.
See you tonight.
Nice going, kid.
Thanks.
We all right?
All right, 5-card draw. Jacks are better.
Don't you coneheads know it's against the law to gamble?
Who scraped you off their heel?
Now, I just dropped by to give you guys a lesson on how to greet your local police officers when they come by to chat.
Hey, meatball, unless you're looking to scratch your behind, I'd hold still.
Hey, what is this, man? What are you gonna do?
All right, ladies, everybody knows what to do. Hug the wall. Come on. Unless you want to go in there with him, huh? Come on, up against the wall, all of you.
Hey, Hunter, take it easy. I'm gonna have to pay for that.
Scully, don't worry about this. The city will reimburse you.
Spread 'em. Okay, I want to start seeing the goods hit the deck. Come on, everybody uses their left hand, huh? Any of you pukes want?
Sure, I remember from when I was still doing session work. Everyone knows the Snow Queen. She'll supply you with anything you want. She's the connection to the stars, man. She was a warm body and a fun time to just about every musician I played with. And if she could put that chair up her nose on a pipe and smoke it, she would. And she'd turn half the town on to it.
Well, where the hell would she go if she was in trouble?
You're talking real trouble, that I don't know. But she sure knows a lot of people. She's been putting in a lot of time with this guy, Darby Slash.
What the hell's a Darby Slash?
Darby Slash, man, he plays bass with the Sniveling Snits. They've been out in Malibu almost a month now trying to finish their new album, which is Barfola by the by.
Now, this place is standout. Does this belong to Darby Slash?
Probably renting. I don't know under what name, but I should be able to run it down.
This is good, Scully. Thanks. Now, where do you want it?
Oh, damn it, man, I hate this part. And maybe we could skip it.
Now, if they know that we're on speaking terms, that we're pals, they're gonna clam up and you ain't gonna be worth a damn. Now, where do you want it?
Man, the last time my right eye didn't open for a week.
The left eye is always stronger. Come here.
What'd you get for the Monzana? Nothing? You know, Hunter, I don't think you like me.
And to think my partner thought you were an insensitive creep.
See how wrong you can be about some people? Hey, you want to pull over there so I can get some more gum? Did I get you anything?
No, I'm fine. This is L56. Patch me through to R&I. Yeah, it's Darby Slash. Probably not his real name. As soon as you get an address on him, get back to me, would you?
Cab 32, you have a call. Come in, please. Over. Cab 32, you have a call. Please respond.
Hold your horses. Guy can't get no nourishment around here.
How you doing there, Shoe Shine?
Hey, look, man, take it easy. You can have whatever you want.
I want what you told Hunter. That's what I want.
Hunter, look, man, I didn't...
Hey, you danced to Hunter's beat, gumball. I seen it enough times to know. I'm gonna give you more than a fat lip if you don't let me hear it. Where's Sally Lapone?
And I swear I didn't...
One last time. You spill your guts or I'll spill them for you. Where's Lapone?
Okay. Look, all I told her was I thought she might be hanging out with some dude named Darby Slash.
Yeah, I know the Snow Queen. That sounds right on. All right, keep me smiling. Where do I find this Tatsoon?
I didn't tell Hunter. Tell me! I found out for a man I did. He's out in Malibu in a beach house. I got the address right here in my box.
$11763 Pacific Coast Highway?
Right, that's it. That's all I know.
This is where she is?
That's where the guy is. I don't know if she's there. I swear that's all I told him. Is that it?
God, Hunter, I heard it on the radio.
What you got here is a clear-cut case of robbery.
You know the victim too, McCall?
Yeah, I knew him through Hunter.
Just started his shift. Talk about your bad breaks. Get yourself blown away for 20 bucks and change.
Hunter? Hey, Hunter. I'm sorry, man.
How you doing, Terranova?
I'm doing all right. Managed to touch bumpers with him. I'll probably see him later on tonight. Look, Hunter, I can cover Sally if you want to work this homicide. I can cover the Lapone case.
This is the Lapone case.
What do you mean?
Molinas.
Leanness? What are you talking about? How? I thought he was with you.
He was with me. I was so damn concerned about him hearing me run the name that Scully had given me, I let him get away.
You don't really... You really think he did this? Why?
Because he didn't want Scully to tell me what he had told him. Because he probably wanted to. This is L56. Give me R&I, would you?
Well, if Molinas really did this, he needs to have his tires rotated. And if he needs Sally this bad...
Go ahead, L56.
What do you got on a Darby Slash?
Darby Slash, the singer with the sniveling snits?
Oh, you know him?
Well, yeah. You know they're single, don't you? Cloak of Darkness? It's off the Blood Feast album.
Anyway, Scully told me this guy may have a place down in Malibu, probably under a different name.
Yeah, it's probably under his real name. Why don't you try, what is it? It's Harry Berkowitz.
Harry Berkowitz? Of course.
Hello, Snow Queen. How have you been, sister?
Actually, I'm kind of in a little fix.
Yeah, you do look a little wired.
Actually, I need some money. I hate to ask. I hate to
What
ask.
kind of trouble?
Nothing. I need some place to stay, you know? Wait. I kind of need some help.
You've been running all over this town with Terranova and his blokes. And when you need something, you come back to the Darb. I like that, Snow Queen, I really do.
I really kind of need some help, Darby.
Yeah, well, so do I. So you got a house full of guests and not enough party favors to go around. How about the Snow Queen? Making a little run for me and mine.
Oh, yeah, sure. But do you think you can help me out?
Well, how much money are you talking?
Just a couple of grand, maybe?
Sure, sweetie. I can do that for you. But first, you get yourself over to Sweet Louie's place. Get a couple of ounces for the Darb,
Okay. You know the Snow Queen's always there for you.
I'll ring him up. Say you'll be there.
I'm kind of out of wheels, though.
Well, take mine. The keys are in the pocket. Should be out of the garage.
I'll be back in a bit. You think that you'll have the money for me?
Yeah.
Because I really appreciate this, Darby. I really do.
Hey, Leanne, get Sweet Louie on the phone for me. And get your buns up here, all right?
Hey, Tarzan. Hey, you got an animal named Darby Slash living around here?
Hey, how do you learn how to talk like that, huh?
Why, you interested? Because I can show you. All right, talk to me, pussycat, or I'll break you down so your girlfriend can carry you home in a basket on her arm.
He's upstairs, man. He's upstairs. Come on.
find Darby Slash.
Proposition, a meeting of the mind. You know the opposition sucks you in.
Where were you when this happened? Were you here? Did you see anything? Sally Lapone, the Snow Queen? She was here, wasn't she?
She.
Where did they go?
Sweet Louie. Darby just wanted to party. The new album is gonna be great.
Hi, how are you doing? Darby sent me out.
Forget Darby. You want to stay with me, Mama?
What forget Darby? Listen, as long as Darby's buying, I'll keep coming back and coming back and coming back.
Come on, I got a fright.
Yeah? You make me a good deal.
Look at that.
Right, this is the deal.
That's part of it.
All right. On the other part, right?
Uh-huh.
What is yours?
Oh.
Who's this?
This is Smiley.
Well, hello, Smiley. Nice to meet you.
It's my home.
Partake now.
Don't kill yourself.
He's into singers.
I'm gonna tell you one more time, you better get out of town while your neck is still in one piece. This guy's a one-man killing machine.
He must have really hated this dress.
I can afford you. Can't afford your cop girlfriend there. And nobody can afford to see me blow another cop away.
Works for me.
Here are scenes from Snow Queen Part 1.
You're worried. You're worried. I got the bed.
Police are like to run where you are.
Terranova, where is he? Where is he? I still think we can take a run at Terranova through the Sally Lapone we brought in.
Well, she's not your prisoner anymore. She's a material witness in a homicide back in New York.
Hunter, this is Detective Molinas from New York.
It's Jackie.
Look, Sally, I need something from you. I need something from you that's going to put me closer to Vic Terranova.
If you know your way around the music scene, you're as good as on his dance card.
She wandered in off the street, bags and all, from Omaha.
Right off the bus, huh?
Yeah, can you believe that?
I don't know.
Well, Jackie, it looks like you're here to take Sally Lapone back to New York.
Why don't I go see my prisoner?
Please, 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 don't. I'll do anything you want. I will. Anything you say, okay? Please, anything.
Think he was going to kill her, Hunter?
You know, Hunter, I don't think you like me.
And to think my partner thought you were an insensitive creep.
See how wrong you can be about some people?
Where the hell would she go if she was in trouble?
She's been putting in a lot of time with this guy, Darby Slash.
I want what you told Hunter, that's what I want.
Hunter, look, man, I didn't...
Hey, you danced to Hunter's beat, gumball. I seen it enough times to know. This is where she is?
Is that it?
Look, Hunter, I can cover Sally if you want to work this homicide. I can cover the Lapone case.
This is the Lapone case.
What do you mean?
Molinas.
And now the conclusion of Snow Queen.
Champagne?
Of course, of course.
Anything for you?
No, I'm fine.
I like that new outfit you brought, Omaha. You know, that's the thing. Every girl I meet, shopping becomes second nature with it, don't it?
Yeah. So you gonna tell me?
Yeah, I said in a while, didn't I?
Tonight we're gonna do something a little different. We're gonna have somebody join us on stage. Put your hands together for Dee Dee Howard.
I changed my mind. Who knows? Maybe it's the outfit you bought. Now, come on, get up there. I want to see you in front of a live audience. Go ahead. Who knows? They may make the sandwich night a permanent thing around.
So what are we gonna do?
Anything you want. If it's on the radio, we know it.
Hey, Vic, it's Sweet Louie. Sally's over here. Go on for someone else. She needs some cash to split town. Hey, he says, if he gives her the dough, she'll disappear and forget the score.
Tony, boy, I don't have to talk to him. Tell him to have some fun with her and then help her disappear. Akabish.
I told Darby I was holding you out. Finishing another deal. Oh.
You got a deal for me, huh?
Oh.
Ooh.
I got a deal for you.
You'll deal me right. Wait a second. Have one of these first.
Hey, I don't think we're out of this one yet, Hunter. So what do you think? Gotta get a medal for this, huh, Cheech?
I'm not looking for a pat on the back or a commendation here.
Look, Hunter, excuse me, but this is a righteous bust. For this precinct, you and Detective Sergeant Molinas. You know, you two guys don't make too bad a team. Speaking of which, it's only because this all looks so good in all of our packages, and I'm not firing your kiskis for being without your partner again.
Well, let's forget about McCall. Let's talk about the idiot I gotta chase around town.
All right. So you say he gave you the slip. So what does that do?
This guy's a one-man killing machine, and if he finds Sally Lapone before I find her, she's gonna be on the table with the drain at the end of it.
Let me tell you this, and let me make it as clear as possible. I don't like you. No, I don't like your methods. I think you're a rule breaker. And I can't figure out for the life of me, what the hell makes you think you can operate outside the regulations of this department?
That all?
No, that's not all. I think your family tree stinks. And I don't believe for 1 minute that you have nothing to do with them and they have nothing to do with you. But I'll tell you one thing, I'm a good police officer, a damn good one. I don't hide from the truth. And that's what you gotta bring me is some truth. Not this gut instinct stuff. Bring me some facts. When you can do that, come back. I'll be all ears.
How the hell did the cops get involved?
Vic, I don't know.
Damn! What are you, crazy, you jerk?
You got some type of a problem, lady?
Yeah. I got a $600 dress with my drink all over it.
I want to tell you something. Do yourself a favor. Go in the bathroom, put some water on the stain and some blow in your nose.
Hey, Vic.
See how fast the stain disappears.
It's okay,
Matt.
Vic.
Get her
Hey,
out
come
of here.
Come here. I'll take care of it. I'll pay for the dress. Chrissy, come here. Let's go over here.
Sweet Louie? Angie?
Mickey?
All of them, Vic, they're dead. What about the girl?
I ain't no word on that.
No word? Well, get word. I want her found, Tony. Do you understand me? Find her.
All right.
Hey, Vic. This might sound sort of lame, but is there anything I can do?
Anything you can do. I can imagine there's a few things you can do well. But I got to take care of some business.
Well, listen, Vic, if you're upset, maybe I can help you relax.
When I'm upset like this, I like to stay like this. It makes me think better, you understand? Tony Boy will take you home.
Well, that's okay. I can get home by myself.
I said Tony Boy will take you home. Come on.
I just gotta change.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Hey, thanks, Vic. Thanks for seeing me home. I'd offer you something, but I don't.
I got everything we need right here.
Well, I'm already wired enough as it is, what with Vic letting me sing tonight and everything.
Hey, Vic's that kind of guy, and I'll bet you that kind of chick.
No, I'm just beat, Tony.
Yeah, well, after a little toot, you won't be.
No, listen, I think maybe I ought to just hit the sack, really.
Okay, anything you want, babe.
Tony, come on.
Come on, Tony, what?
I'm not into this, okay?
Hey, this isn't Disney, huh? You've been here before.
Tony, look, I'm just not in the mood, all right?
Listen, I put you in the club. I let you audition for Vic. That puts you in the mood, capiche?
Tony, damn it, I said no. I'm gonna tell Vic.
I swear to God I am. He's gonna go crazy.
You're gonna tell Vic on Tony Boy, are you? Well, then I'll give you something real special to tell him about.
I'm gonna tell him. He's not gonna like you messing with his property.
Is that what you are, baby cakes? You're Vic's property.
I want him. He wants me. He's not gonna like the fact that you ruined this dress that he bought for me, and he's sure not gonna like standing behind you.
Yeah, get yourself a new dress. After all, that's what we both want, right? For Vic to be happy.
Whoa!
Come on in.
Are we sure? You know, I've been calling you all night. I thought I'd pop in and wait for you.
Yeah, I was up real late with Terra Nova last night. He sent me home with one of his guard dogs.
Yeah, it looks it.
Yeah, a real sweetheart named Tony Boy.
Well, maybe he didn't like the way you were dressed.
What do you hear about our friend from out of town?
Molinas? He's making all of his bones with the people down at the department, all right. He and I made a real man-sized bust last night down at the marina. Sweet Louis Lorena's dope factory.
Sweet Louis. He's one of Terra Nova's runners.
Not anymore.
Did this go down around 2:30-ish?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when he got the call. Boy, he popped his clutch. And bad. Sent me home with his little guard dog, and we got to play the hucklebuck.
Yeah, Molinas is really building up brownie points with the captain. I predict within 24 hours he's going to have me on the airplane to New York, and he's going to keep this jerk here.
You know, if Sally was with Sweet Louie last night, she's got to run out of places to hide pretty quick.
Terra Nova's got to be up at bat.
How can she stay on the street and not expect to be picked up?
Is this all you got around here is apple juice?
Yeah, because it's good for you. And so is sleep, which I desperately need.
Well, if you'd stop dressing like that, you might get some.
Good night, Daddy.
Oh, I understand you had to get Terra Nova's attention.
It just so happens I got his attention with my singing. He's into singers.
Oh, come on now, you don't sing.
Okay, I don't sing.
But wait a minute. I didn't know you could sing.
Well, there's a lot of things you don't know about me, Hunter.
Well, I mean, that's one of the things I would know.
Why would you know?
No, I mean, if you could sing, I'd know about that.
No, you wouldn't. Now,
Yes, I would. You know why?
Why?
Because we're partners. And if I could sing, you'd know it.
I know. Now, do me a favor. Go, okay? I gotta be up real late tonight with these guys. I gotta be up at least to go 3 out of 4 rounds, right? So go.
Sing me something.
I'm not gonna sing you anything. Goodbye. Bye.
I'd set up for someone just off a bus. Omaha.
Tony boy, right?
He must have really hated this dress.
What do we got?
Enjoying your stay?
Yeah, you could make it better, Duchess. So, what's going on here? I hear you two made a bust.
You heard, huh?
Yeah, it's got anything to do with Sally Lapone?
I thought you heard, Molinas.
Hey, come on, Hunter. I mean, I'm on this matter, you know? We're in this together. The Green Hornet and Cato got nothing on us. Now, I got an escaped prisoner running loose out there, partially your fault. I'd like a little interdepartmental cooperation.
No way.
All I want you to do is hold this guy over for an extra 24 hours.
Look, Hunter, this guy has rights, whether you know it or not. He's got the right to call an attorney, he's got the right to a phone call.
But if he gets hold of Terra Nova, it's going to blow my whole act. Captain, I am on the inside. How long have we been after Terra Nova? Now, look, this is my opportunity, and it's a real good chance to catch Sally Lapone.
We have no reason to believe Lapone's going to show up at Terra Nova's.
Well, she's gone through every one of her friends, and she's certainly not going to go to the police since they tried to kill her.
And now, we don't know that. So you can stop tossing around those slanderous remarks. We're already getting enough heat from New York for losing that girl and blowing that homicide.
Captain, look, if she's going to show, she's going to do it real soon. She's out there somewhere, she's alone, she's scared, she's probably strung out. Captain, all I am asking is for some time to work this. Now, surely you can hold this guy until tomorrow morning.
I don't know. This is pretty unorthodox.
Look, Captain, we're trying to help this girl. But if you let Molinas get to her before we do, she's going to wind up dead.
Hey, baby, you're out early, huh? Hey, hey, you just starting your shift? You're finishing, huh? Come on. I love you, baby. Come on, hey. Come on, Mama. Hey. Hey, baby. Hey, I love you, baby. Hey. Come on, Mama. Come on. Hey, honey, you couldn't even afford it. We're saving our lives. $20. Just get
Seduction club in a hotel chic. High shoes carry her quickly across the street. Away from the man in the blue car. Back round the corner, her worth melts into the money jar. A drop of fire to warm the sea. The soul to let you know. You're not alone. Will you find a smile to ease the pain? Will you see it's not too late for change? I see through your vacant stare into the melting girl world. Will you find a smile to ease the pain? Will you see it's not too late to change? I see through your vacant stare into the melting girl world.
Where's the genius?
Hey, Hunter.
You know, while you still can, Molinas, why don't you get on that airplane back to New York?
Oh, hey, yo, Marshal Dillon. Is this for real?
I can't prove it yet, but I know you killed Darby Slash.
Hey, come on, Hunter. Kill's a strong word. I mean, we're talking about some full-on hophead who accidentally shot an air bubble up his own pipe.
He also killed Scully.
Who?
Scully, you know who the hell I'm talking about.
Oh, that licorice stick from the cab company. No kidding. Somebody dropped his meter for the last time, huh? Hey. Man, you're crazy. You're nuts.
You don't know what nuts is, Melendez, until you've had me on your butt. I'm gonna tell you one more time, you better get out of town while your neck is still in one piece. Because if you don't, I'm gonna break it for you.
Hey, Hunter. I got my answer for you right now. I ain't getting on no plane for nowhere until I find Sally Lapone, huh? I'm here, pal. And you got me.
That works for me.
Notice Snow Queen, would you?
You got some kind of problem, man?
Just looking for Sally Lapone, the Snow Queen.
I asked you if you got some kind of problem.
No, I got no problem.
What are you staring at, man?
You're the guy who should ask that. Look, I'm just looking for Sally Lapone, the Snow Queen, huh? She likes to spread the toot around.
I don't put unnatural substances in my body, man.
No, you just put them through it, right? Don't play that one on me or I'll clean your carburetor for you. Let me have a scotch. Now.
Drinking on the job, Melenas?
I consider it a compensation. Otherwise, I might give this whole bunch a haircut. What are you doing here?
Well, I thought I'd drop off some information you might use. United Airlines got an 11:30 red-eye leaving tonight.
Continental's got one at midnight. They both get into New York just in time for you to catch sunrise semester.
You know, Hunter, I try to do the right thing by you. I try to cooperate with your department. I even gave you plenty of credit on that drug factory we took down last night, but now you're getting on my nerves.
That's a coincidence.
So where's your partner, Hunter? You guys turned something, didn't you? She runs it down and you play little red caboose and follow me around?
Until you get on that airplane or I find Sally Lapone.
You're just gonna have to turn her over to me, Hunter. She's my prisoner.
Yeah? Until she tells me something that maybe changes my mind about this case. That's what you're worried about, isn't it, Jackie? She might shoot her mouth off. You're afraid she might tell us that you were gonna blow her brains out in that lot next to the airport, weren't you?
She can say anything she wants. She's a cokehead. I'm a cop.
You're hilarious.
Hey, I'm just going to the little boy's room, Hunter, huh? I mean, feel free to join me again. We always have so much fun in there together. Come on, get the hell out of here, man. Now, isn't this a nasty turn of events, huh? No, come on back. Otherwise, you'll make me real mad, and I'll have you take all your jewelry off and wash up, and then you're gonna have to walk around like human beings, and I know that'd kill you, right?
You ain't gonna use that thing. You ain't got the plumbing, man.
I don't need the plumbing. I got this stinking badge, man. Back off, you two. I could blow you all away and just stop outside and have a drink and wait until the blues arrive, all right? Okay, Alice, come on, drop your toys in the sink. Everybody, drop your toys in the sink. Come on, get over there, Cabbage Patch. Oh, everybody, look in the mirror. Don't look at me. I don't want to see your ugly mug. Come on. All right, gents. Now, hey, get out of here. Fortunately for you, you come across one of your more liberal-type peace officers, huh? Now, you show me how much you appreciate law and order, and maybe you'll come out of here with both your earrings.
What do you want, man? You like harassing innocent people here?
Last time I came across an innocent person, he did weekends in an electric chair. Now, here's the way we're gonna work this, gents, all right? I happen to be in need of a little police assistance. Now, I know this is gonna come as a very, very big shock to you garbage cans, but there's a lot of unsavory characters out there. Now, I could use a little help in policing the area. So in the name of all that's good and holy, and so I don't have to drag your butts out in the alley and blow you all over the sidewalk, I hereby deputize you three Jingos police officers.
You two 8 balls on the ground. Move!
He's got to be out there somewhere. Send somebody over to his place again and check out that bimbo that he was with last week. Jeannie, something like that. Yeah, right.
Hi, Vic.
And where the hell has he been since you two had this little episode?
Vic, I don't know. I was just so scared he was gonna come back in worse shape than he was. He was so crazy. He wanted me to do that cocaine, and Mick, you ruined the dress that you bought for me, and I didn't know if you wanted me. I didn't know if I was supposed to.
Did he say where he might be going?
The goodbyes weren't exactly civil. Look, I don't know about all of this. I think maybe I should just go. If something happened to your friend, I'm sorry if I caused you any problem, but I think I should just go.
Whoa, just a minute. Where are you going?
Vic, I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I promise you I'll pay you back every penny.
Cool. Slow down, Omaha. We're all grown-ups here. Tony Boy's got a little libido problem, that's all. Look, you said you wanted to be a singer, didn't you?
Well, yeah, but...
But nothing. And I don't want you to worry about Tony Boy or any of this stuff. If you want to be a singer, you have to worry about singing, right?
Yeah.
Where the hell is he?
Sign here.
I'll be with you in a minute, Doll.
Hey, make a couple of green lights, huh? Go up orange.
Tony,
Where's Vic?
he left.
Where? Come on, where'd he go?
I guess to his place to party a little. I think he needs to burn off a little energy. You know, he's been looking all over for you. He even dragged me in here and wanted to know if you'd been by last night. How come you don't come around much? Vic mad because you're with the new singer?
Was she here last night?
Yeah, damn it, Tony, you're hurting me.
Where'd she go?
She left with Vic, all right?
What do you mean you let him go?
I thought that's what McCall wanted. Sergeant Molina said that she wanted the guy out right away, that it was part of a case. I tried to get a hold of you. Molina said you were in the hospital. Said McCall was undercover. So I went upstairs, checked. I got a hold of Bernie Terwilliger, and he confirmed that Molina's and you and McCall were working on a case.
Bernie Terwilliger.
Hunter, take it easy. These things happen.
They happen all the time around here, especially with Molina's.
Well, you want me to roll some black and whites?
No, do not do that. You'll blow her cover. You haven't done it already.
These guys go everywhere with you?
Everywhere but the bed.
Hello? Hello?
Listen, I'm going to Vic's. He come by, I miss him, you tell him to wait. And if he's with that broad, don't let her leave, okay? You hear me? Tell him that!
I heard you!
Not bad place, huh?
Vic. Looks like a museum.
Yo, Vic!
Yeah, what?
Viene subito!
Listen, I'll be right back, all right? Make yourself comfortable.
Yeah.
Where the hell have you been?
Oh, Vic, hi. Hi, I'm sorry.
You're sorry, huh?
Yeah.
I didn't know what the hell happened to you. I got word that you got picked up at that party.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. So what happened?
What? Nothing. What?
I'm asking you how you got out of jail.
They didn't have nothing on me. I just dumped the stuff. When I heard the bus going down, it was no problem.
Uh-huh. And I suppose they didn't ask you anything, huh? About me?
No. What are you talking about? Come on.
I'm asking you if you dealt me so you can get out of jail.
No. No, there was nothing to dee my way out of. Come on, I wouldn't do that. I couldn't. You know me. I don't know nothing.
Well, how come you didn't come to me right away when you got out, huh? What kind of trouble are you in?
It's from back east. It's not from here. I didn't know where to go to or who could help me out.
Back east where? With who? Do I know him?
It was with the cops.
What kind of trouble are you in with the cops?
Well, it's just with this one cop. I didn't want to get you involved.
You,
Look.
You seen or heard anything from Tony Boy?
No, I haven't.
Because Tony Boy did a quick vanish on me, too.
No, I don't.
Maybe he's in trouble with the cops, too.
Look, I don't know nothing about Tony Boy. I just picture. I'll tell you, I just need a little money. Come on, please, for old time's sake. We had some good memories, huh? We had some good times, didn't we? We did.
Memories?
Yeah.
Well, memories are for losers, baby. Memories are because you're not doing anything worth a damn and you have to tell yourself that you did something.
Vic!
Not now.
Hey, Vic, I gotta talk to you. Listen, it's about Tony Boy.
Come on, can you help me out, please? Please.
Nobody can help you out.
Sally? Sally, don't panic. Look, I'm gonna help you, all right? Sally, I know you're afraid of Detective Molinas. It's all right. Look, I'm gonna help you, okay? Not Vic, not Sweet Louie. I'm going to help you, all right?
Excuse me. Where can I find Tony Boy?
I don't deal with him anymore.
Yeah, well, that's all very well and good, man, but I still need to know where he is.
Who the hell are you?
I'm the guy that's gonna remove your intestines if you don't butt out. Now, where is Tony Boy?
It was Molinas. It was Molinas that I saw kill Randy. See, Randy was into a little bit of dealing. Not a lot, but enough. And he said that there was this cop that was shaking down pushers. Guess because he couldn't get his share of the big timers, so he was after some of the small timers. And so Randy decided that he wasn't gonna take any crap from this cop, you know? And so this cop came and killed him. I guess he just did it to make an example of him.
Then you saw Molinas kill Randy.
Well, I could hear it all. I was in the bathroom. And I looked down and I saw the whole thing go down, and then the gunshot, and Jesus, I screamed. I couldn't help it. It was just a reaction, you know? And so I locked myself back in the bathroom, and it was kicking the door down, and I was
getting my stuff and getting out of the bathroom window. And then I didn't see this cop again until he came here to take me back home. But I knew I wasn't gonna get back home. I knew that I was gonna be dead in that field. It's the end of the white line for the Snow Queen.
Sally,
What?
I'm gonna help you. First, we gotta get out of here. Now, you have to promise me one thing, that you won't bolt, all right? Now, look, I'm gonna give you my home number and address. Now, if something happens and I can't show up, you call this other number here. It's Sergeant Hunter.
All right, well, what's gonna happen to you?
She's going to a party.
Vic, I tried to find you. I ran into Sally here, and she seemed so upset, I figured I'd call her a cab.
I have a better idea. Let Tony Boy give her a lift. He can drop you off on the way, Omaha. You had some good moves for a cop, sister. I'd have let Tony Boy here try out your stuff before we tune you out. Rico, get a can of lye.
Grab a couple of cans, pal. All right, everybody, drop their toys. Come on, everybody, put it down. There you go. Come on, let me see. Open your coats. All right, you too, big time.
Is Hunter with you?
Ooh, you wish, huh? This is great, huh? I got all the players. It's too bad I got here just a little bit too late to save any of them, huh? All right, let's all go bury our problems.
Hey, who are you? Who is this guy?
I'm the last guy on the face of this earth you ever wanted to see. Hey, Sally, come here. Huh? Come on, sweetheart, come here. Come on, don't worry about it. Come here, come on. Put up a pretty good chase there, Sally.
Who is this guy?
The cop from New York.
This is the cop from New York. Listen, we can deal. I can afford you.
Well, I can't afford her, pal. And I can't afford your cop girlfriend there. And nobody, and I mean nobody, can afford to see me blow another cop away. Sorry, Terranova. You just partied with the wrong people. That happens sometimes, you know what I mean? That's the Snow Queen. Huh? All right, I've had it with talking. Come on, let's get out of here, everybody. Come on, move out. Come on.
Man, this is crazy. Listen, I'm telling you, we can work a deal. I was gonna kill these people myself.
Yeah, well, good for you, big time, but I gotta get this done. And I gotta make sure it gets done right this time. Hold it, Snow Queen. Molinas!
Come on, Sally.
How you doing?
I'm all right. Sally?
Yeah, she looks like she'll be all right.
Molina's?
I ran out of gum.
strangled, huh?
More like garroted.
All three of these victims served as jurors at the trial of Louis McMahon.
Questioning a suspect.
Louis can't talk.
Guilty.
Shall we divide and conquer?
Works for me.
We're gonna be suspended.
Works for me.
Bumblejacks, Bumblejacks, taste like a blue rainbow. Bumblejacks, Bumblejacks, gives you that special glow. Bumblejacks gives you that special. Bumblejacks, Bumblejacks, taste like a blue rainbow. Hate it.
So do I. Hey, go home already. You look dead. The Bumblejacks account will survive another night without a lyric.
I don't think anything can survive. Tastes like a blue rainbow.
Well, that's about the time to go home and get some sleep. Hey, come on, your boyfriend's waiting for you. Hey, he's probably on his way up here right now with a shotgun, just waiting to catch us.
David has seen what you look like, Ted. He would never worry about that.
See, it's him. Hey, don't tell him I'm here.
Garner Ad Agency.
Loretta Johnson speaking.
Guilty.
What?
Guilty.
Who is it?
Who was that?
I don't know, some weirdo, I guess. He was doing some heavy breathing, and then he said, guilty. It's a weird thing to say.
Probably some prank caller. You know, some kids just dialing numbers. Come on, let me walk you down in your car. Are you okay, Loretta?
Oh, I'll be fine as soon as I get home.
Look, why don't you give me a call when you get home? I'll feel better.
David will be waiting for me. I'll be okay.
Sure?
District. We have a silent neighborhood watch report. Prowler on Northridge Street. See the woman.
Northridge. That's too far.
Hunter, come in. Hunter, come in. Hunter, are you there? Hunter, come in.
Any unit at 211 silent on Hayden Place. Shots fired.
That's not too far. Yeah, this is L56. I'm at the corner of Colfax and Burbank Boulevard. I can respond.
L56, we have 3 closer units in motion. 1 already there. Do not respond.
The last chance, Hunter, come in.
Sorry, McCall. What do you got?
Where have you been?
Been listening to the radio.
Hunter, I've been sitting here on this greasy park bench. I am bored out of my mind, and you're listening to the radio.
Somebody's got to be listening for calls to run on.
What do you mean calls? We're on assignment here, remember? We're supposed to clean out all the muggers.
Look, McCall, you were the one... Am I in your way? Look, McCall, you were the one coming out of the ladies' room when the captain was looking to give this assignment away.
Yeah, well, don't forget, buddy, we're in this together.
Just cover our butts so I can get something to run on, huh?
So you can get something, you're gonna leave me out of it.
I wouldn't do that to you, McCall.
All units, we have a 187 at 18534 Meston Drive. Available units respond.
I got one, McCall.
Wait a minute, Hunter, what are you doing?
You just hang tough, huh? Be right back.
Well, where are you going? Well, Hunter, wait,
Yeah, this is L56. I'm responding to that 187 at 18534 Mesden Drive. Out, I'm rolling.
Hunter, will you pick up the walkie-talkie, please? Hunter, will you pick up the radio? Hunter? Great.
Every bone in the girl's neck was crushed. Guy must have used some kind of a rotting rope.
Any suspects?
Well, they took her boyfriend down to the station. He was in the house. Claimed he came out and found the body this morning. His story is pretty inconsistent. Right now, he's the prime suspect.
Anybody notice his keys?
Hunter, get away from that car. You're supposed to be in the park with your partner.
But, Captain, I was going to lunch when the call came in. I understand they arrested the boyfriend.
Yeah, well, a complete report will be in the morning newspaper. You're supposed to be in the park catching muggers.
Well, the park's practically clean.
Yeah, but I love that word, practically.
Captain, can't McCall and I kind of like, you know...
Look, you and McCall are already on a case, all right? I want you to go back to the park, and I don't want to see you again or have you check in until it's completely cleaned up. Not practically, but completely cleaned up.
Look, Captain, McCall and I are ready to take this homicide case. Besides, the park is completely under control.
Hunter, get over here. I think we got one. Come in, Hunter.
Oh, what do you got, a brick in there?
Yeah, and I got a bullet in here. Now freeze, police.
You have the right to remain silent. If you give up that right to remain silent, anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
She was strangled, huh?
More like garroted.
Oh, great.
They arrested her boyfriend, but I don't think it was him. She was jumped while she was trying to lock her car. The key was bent over to the right.
So?
Well, so, which means that when she was jumped, she was pulled out toward the street. Now, if the boyfriend did it, he would have come from the house, jumped her, pulled her back toward the house. The key would have been bent towards the left.
That's right. How'd you figure that out?
Auto shop, Lawndale High School, 1963.
Well, you guys really double up, don't you? Not more than 5 minutes ago, I told other detectives who were here.
Well, we just like to be thorough is all.
I can't believe it. I told her not to worry. You know, just some kids making crank calls. Now, she's dead.
We're very sorry.
Was guilty the only thing he said?
Yeah, that was it. What does it mean?
We're not gonna know until we find this animal.
If you happen to think of anything else that might help us, give us a call, would you?
She was just 30 years old. She thought up jingles for cereal ads, for God's sake. Who would want to kill Loretta?
Guilty? I don't get it. This guy decides who's guilty, and then he goes out and executes them.
Loretta Johnson, she doesn't exactly have your typical criminal profile, you know.
Maybe she's got a past life we don't know anything about. Let's run her by the computer and see what we come up with.
Looks pretty clean.
What are you two doing in the computer room?
Oh, sure, I saw the two of them in there, Captain. I thought the two of you were supposed to be in a park somewhere.
Yeah, and Hunter, I never got those reports on my desk. What is it, you're so tired from chasing and arresting muggers that you don't have the strength to carry the paperwork into my office?
Oh, we're just tying up some loose ends, Captain.
Hunter, you had something in your hand. Where did you put it?
What?
Hey, look, I don't know what you two were up to, but it better not involve that strangler case. I've already got enough detectives working on that.
Oh, we were just trying to match up some saliva samples from the winos down at the park, Captain.
Boy, that's a real killer on shoe leather.
It's disgusting, McCall.
How's that strangler case coming, Captain? Didn't the boyfriend do it?
No, we released him this morning. Wrong guy. And we've got no further clues or suspects.
These two are up to something, Captain. Did you see her pour him coffee? She never pours him coffee.
Hey, look, Hunter, do everybody a favor. Stay out of the computer room and in the park, okay?
Right.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, why don't we go on back to the park and clear the city of all the winos and bag ladies?
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, Bernie. You never can tell when a wino's gonna barf on your feet. Okay. Loretta Johnson. No arrests, no convictions, no nothing. Cleaner than Bernie's sex life.
And what's she guilty of?
I don't know.
Guilty. I know who this is. I know who you are. And I'm going to the police. Guilty.
That's right, boys. Let's get that stiff out of here. Very good. That's the way to do it. Excellent. Oh, yes, get in there and start lifting those prints. Fine, yes. And you just go around the corner and do whatever you're going to do around the corner.
Are you sick, man? Are you sick? Hey, wait a minute now. I want my lawyer, I want to make a phone call, and I want a cup of coffee. Black.
You and Jackson check with the neighbors and see if they heard anything?
I already checked them out. Little old lady back in number 7 said she heard a crash. Might have been the door being kicked in.
It's very good. Door kicked in.
That's 2 O's and door, Bernie.
Hunter, what the hell are you doing here? This case is off limits to you and McCall.
Boy, he sure makes you feel at home, doesn't he?
Wait, it is off limits, Hunter.
Look, Bernie, we were transporting a suspect, and we saw all these vehicles out in front. We decided to pop in.
Hey, I know my rights.
Shut up, Eddie. I'll cave your head in.
Oh, you gonna hit me again, are you?
I'm thinking about it.
You know who you dealing with. You know who you dealing with here, do you? Are you sick? Are you sick or something?
There are departmental orders concerning the treatment of prisoners, Hunter.
I treat all my prisoners the same, Bernie.
You may well be in violation of a departmental order, then. What seems to be the trouble?
Who are you?
I'm Detective Terwilliger.
Listen, you gotta get me away from him.
Who?
This Sergeant Hunter. Hey, please don't leave me with him. This guy's crazy.
Did he, did he hurt you?
Hey, I had cuffs on.
Wait, are you saying that Sergeant Hunter overstepped the law? Some kind of police brutality or something?
Yeah. He's real scary. And he said he was gonna get me if I talked.
No. You can talk to me. You can tell me everything.
Well, first off, no, I can't talk to you. I can't trust none of you cops because y'all stick together.
No. You can trust me, honestly. Would you like some coffee or something?
find anything?
I don't know. I was looking out in the trash and I found today's newspaper with a couple of articles clipped out.
It looks like the old man was keeping some sort of a scrapbook here.
Yeah. Seems like he's interested in crime stories, too.
Yeah. Now, this is this morning's newspaper. There's 2 pages ripped out of the scrapbook.
So this killer's coming in here snuffing this guy and then he's taking old articles with him?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Let's go locate these missing articles.
Yeah.
You have a date on that? A date? I got a place and a time.
Bernie, that looks like Hunter's car. Now, what the hell is he doing here?
Sir, I've been getting some very interesting information about Hunter from this prisoner right here.
How you doing, Captain?
Surprise visit, Hunter?
Well, I was transporting this hooligan that we picked up from the park downtown. When we saw the cars, we decided to stop by.
Yeah, we saw all these cop cars. We thought maybe Terwilliger got hit by a bus or something. We were concerned.
Well, according to Bernie, your prisoner here has a lot to say.
I've got it all written down and signed by the witness, sir. I had it right here.
Hey, well, look, I'd like to stick around and chat with you guys, but we got a booking to go to.
Top. I had it right here a minute ago. I had it in my pocket.
Yo, quit! I thought you were gonna help me out. You should have seen him. I really had him going.
Thanks, Eddie. Appreciate this. I owe you one.
Yo!
I am the man to bring.
Hey, Bernie's wallet.
Must have sort of slipped out of your pocket. Hey, you ain't got to open the door. Adios, amigos.
Let's take a run by the library, McCall. Excuse me. We're looking for the last 2 issues of the newspaper.
Local or out of town?
Local.
Planning on photocopying?
Well, it's a possibility. Why? Is it against the law?
Only if you photocopy money, in which case they put you away. And it usually turns out pretty awful anyway. Now, we charge for all of our photocopies. No checks, no credit cards. Do you need change?
I think we can handle it. Would you just point us in the direction of the file?
Right over there against the wall. Oh, do you have your library card?
Never leave home without it.
This is really a long shot, you know.
Well, when you're bobbing for anything, you try anything.
But come on. A rumpled up newspaper in the victim's trash can, that could be zip.
Yeah, but maybe the killer didn't want us to find it. You gotta keep an open mind about these things, McCall.
All right, what do you got?
Ah. A Sacramento coroner is currently examining the remains of Martin Klink for a final determination of death, which is thought to have been precipitated by cord or rope.
You mind keeping it down a little, please? That stuff makes me sick.
Mr. Klink, arriving home late in the evening from a business meeting with an insurance aid client, was found lying just outside the front door of a small apartment not far from the state capitol building.
It's about a murder. Big deal.
Well, it parallels the cases that we've been running into. They're all strangulations. Don't you get the connection?
Hunter, why would this guy kill somebody up in Sacramento and then come down to L.A. to get another victim?
Victims.
Victims, plural. Okay, fine, but it still doesn't make any sense.
Yet. I'll bet if we call the Sacramento coroner's office right now, he might be through with their investigation. It may have something to do with this case.
And if not?
Well, if not, then I've just defaced a publicly owned major newspaper. Want the funnies?
I just got off the phone with Sacramento. Get this. They found pieces of rawhide embedded in the victim's neck.
Same way John Matthews died.
And this is weird, Hunter. Why would Matthews cut out an article on the Sacramento killing and then he winds up being killed the same way?
I better run the Sacramento guy to see if he's still on the street. And if he is, I say we go pay him a visit. There it is. The guy lived in Los Angeles 7 years ago in Van Nuys.
Think Matthews knew him?
Yeah, possibly. But it still doesn't explain the connection between the killer and the two victims. Now, there's something about this address that rings a bell. Loretta Johnson.
Loretta Johnson lived in West Hollywood.
Yeah, currently. But here's the sheet on her. In 1978, her California driver's license address was Van Nuys, California.
All three of these people lived in the same area in 1978.
Remember those news clippings at Matthews' house about the jury trial? All these victims were living in the same district at the very same time. And they pulled jurors from voter registration files by districts.
You think? Hunter, you're right. All three of these victims served as jurors at the trial of Louis McMahon. He was convicted of murder, was sentenced to life. Which usually means he's back out on the streets.
Yeah, the first thing I want to do is contact the other two jurors living in Los Angeles to see if they've received any phone calls.
Just a minute. No? Damn.
Hi, Miss Thelma Atkins?
That's right. Who are you?
I'm Sergeant Dee Dee McCall, Homicide Division. May I come in and speak with you, please? It's about the Louis McMahon case.
Something's happened. He's out of prison, isn't he?
Well, we're checking on that right now. Mrs. Atkins, what we do know is that at least 3 of the other members of the jury that convicted him have been receiving rather strange phone calls. And shortly thereafter have been strangled.
He said he would.
Are you saying McMahon said he'd kill the jurors? When?
It was right after the conviction was brought in. He looked over at us before they took him away, and he said, we were more guilty than he was, and we would pay.
You use the word guilty?
First time I laid eyes on that man, scared me to death. It's just the pipes. They make noise.
Listen, Mrs. Atkins. We'd like to offer you some protection if you'll take it, at least until we know whether or not it is Louis McMahon, and if it is, until we get him convicted.
Miss McCall, we both know it's Louis McMahon. He didn't look like the other young men whose trials I was a juror on. The others looked like they had some humanity in their faces. As if they were just misled. As if they weren't really happy at having done something wrong. But Mr. McMahon, he sort of liked what he did. You know what I mean? He liked it. Like he couldn't get enough.
Listen, Mrs. Atkins. Take some protection from us, okay?
No, I don't think I want that just yet. Not that I'm a fool, but... You said the victims had all been telephoned first.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, if he calls me, I'll call you. Fair?
I don't get it. How can they continually parole guys like that? Why do they always want to live in Los Angeles?
Sunshine State. Nice place.
Yeah. Excuse me. Looking for a Louis McMahon.
It's him back there.
Louis McMahon? Hey!
Freeze! Get out of the truck.
Come on, move it. Get over there. Spread them out. Okay, now why'd you run? I'm asking you a question. Now look, you're either gonna talk to me or you're gonna tell it to the ground. Now why did you run?
What's going on?
Questioning a suspect.
Well, you can save your breath. Louis can't talk.
What do you mean Louis can't talk?
He got no voice box. He had to cut clean through in a knife fight in prison.
His vocal cords were severed in the fight. It was in the prison yard about 6 years ago. Since then, he hasn't been able to speak.
He ran from me.
Yeah, you come barging in, flashing a badge to a parolee. He gets scared, he runs.
A jury convicts this guy of murder. And then 3 months ago in Sacramento, he gets out on parole. And a juror turns up dead. And then he moves to Los Angeles. And guess what happens? 2 more of those same jurors wind up dead.
I'm his parole officer. He's a model parolee and he can't talk. And you've got witnesses that claim he calls up and talks to his victims.
Using the word guilty.
Yeah. It's all too simple, isn't it? I mean, wouldn't McCann be the perfect subject to frame for these murders? That's what I think is happening. McCann is a fall guy for some nut.
Oh, give me a break.
No, you give me a break, McCall. Now, we got a search warrant for the guy's apartment and it's clean. I mean, we got nothing on this guy, nothing. And no DA is gonna hold a mute who's making phone calls to people.
Maybe he can talk.
What?
Maybe he's just been holding out.
For 6 years?
Go to hell. It's for you. Captain, this is the guy.
Oh, I'm innocent. Great.
Hey, look, we can't hold him, so let's drop it, huh? And we got nothing. And you stay up this case, Hunter. I mean it.
Louis is our boy, all right.
Yeah, and the guy's back out on the streets. Makes me sick.
We know where he lives, and we know where he works. So let's tail him.
What's taking him?
Maybe he's cleaning up in there before he splits.
The place hasn't been cleaned up since it opened.
The floor show's just beginning.
Well, we could nab him for littering.
I have an idea we'll be able to get something on him better than that.
Inside of through a straw, crossing lines I couldn't see. Thinking solving all my problems, although in self-pity too many times.
Wonder what the hell he's up to.
Oh, well, maybe somebody's having a rope sale in there.
Come on.
This is my mind and my own body. Oh, what's the crime? I waste my own time. You've been down that road before, child, and you know where it leads. You've been down that road before, child, set your spirit free. You've been down that road before, child. You've been down, 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 down. You know where it leads. It's never been my own fault. It's my past, my history. As long as we swallow that pill, we will have the same scenery. Too many times we could change things. So many times.
Pretty strange place for a phone call, don't you think?
Yeah, well, if you're gonna terrorize people over the phone, you might as well do it in the phone booth of your choice.
Say, man, what is this? Sorry, I thought you were somebody else.
L56, please respond.
L56 Hunter here.
Got a call from a Selma Adkins. Said you'd know what it was about.
Got it. We're on our way.
I mean, after this guy's trial, DA sat us all down and told us that whenever some criminal makes a threat on the jury, they never follow through.
Well, actually, that's true. There's never been a documented case where a convicted criminal actually did go after the jurors, but we just wanted to play safe. We wanted to take all precautions.
I gotta tell you, I was really scared when the guy called.
Yeah, he called about 10 minutes ago. If he's gonna make his move, he's gonna make it pretty soon.
Hunter, come on. It's late. I don't think this guy's going to show. We'll send you somebody from downtown.
I don't get it. Why would the guy call Thelma and not show?
The other juror.
He called Thelma to throw us off.
That light on much longer, are you?
We just have 3 more pages till the end of this chapter.
I hate it when you read those scary books before you go to bed. You keep me up all night thinking you're hearing noises.
I do not. Paul, did you hear something?
Finish your book and turn out the light.
We just have 2 more pages. Did you hear something?
McCall, you take the back.
Why is it I can always tell the sound of Terwilliger's siren?
This is Channel 3.
Hunter, I got television people out here. Look at them. Newspapers, reporters, everything. You're making me an old man, honey. You really are.
Look, Captain, that was our man.
Yeah, but you wouldn't swear that it was Louis McMahon, could you? I mean, you didn't actually see him, did you?
Well, it was dark.
I almost had this guy, Captain.
Did you see the house? You almost destroyed the house, Hunter. I got 2 police psychologists up there now just trying to coax the woman out from underneath the bed. She's hysterical.
Captain, we probably saved her life.
Firearms discharge report's gonna have to be filed. The officer involved shooting team's on its way out here right now. I've already called him.
Well, you are so efficient, Bernie. I bet you were a Cub Scout, huh?
Look, Captain, we got a raving maniac on our hands.
Look, I want to catch this guy just as bad as you do, but I want to make sure I catch the right one. You know, I could suspend you for what you did, working on a case without authorization, derelict in duty, and in general, just sticking your nose where it doesn't belong.
Well, Captain, I am his partner. I helped him stick his nose where it doesn't belong.
Look, Captain, Bernard, I'd like to stand out here and talk with you further, but I'm going to go home and put my head in the dryer.
Hey, Hunter, I want you to go to the station. You can change there. McCall, you go with him. Come on, Bert.
I think we're going to be suspended.
Come on, Hunter. We're not going to be suspended.
Hey, look, I saw that wild, crazy look in his eye. We're going to be suspended.
I suppose you think you know everything, huh? I saw the same crazy, wild look in his eye, and we're not going to be suspended.
Woman's intuition, I suppose.
You know what's wrong with you?
No, but I bet you're going to tell me.
You got it. You always look at the downside of everything. I don't believe this. 2 weeks suspension for me, too.
Yeah, what happened to my partner back there?
I'm not the one who shot up the guy's bedroom. Besides, I never thought the captain would actually go through with it.
Yeah, we're learning new and wondrous things about our captain each and every day.
We gotta get this guy, Hunter.
Well, we've got enough time to do it now. We're on suspension. Let's get some coffee, huh? How you doing, Louie? How's that voice box today, huh? Why don't you say guilty for me? I'd like to hear you say that.
I think he wants a pencil and paper.
Yeah, well, he's not going to get one. I have an idea he's going to talk to me today. When are you going to drop the pencil and paper bit? I know you can talk. Prove it. That's just what I'm going to do. I'm going to prove it. Try it if you can.
Come on, Hunter, let's get out of here.
Yeah, the stench in here is making me nauseous.
Think he's going to make a move on Thelma Atkins?
Well, she's the only juror in Los Angeles he hasn't hit at yet.
She works at a local machine shop. I think I'll go over and give her a call.
Yeah, you do that. I'm gonna hang around here till this guy gets off for work. I'm gonna tail this guy. I don't want to lose him.
you okay?
Yeah. How you doing? You all right?
Yeah. Thank God for plastic. It was scary, though.
Yeah, it sure was. Well, here we are, McCall. Right back where we started, huh? You know, after all the things we've done, you'd think we get a medal or a badge or something. But nope. All we get is a thank you and a lousy assignment right back here at the same stinking park.
Give me your wallet.
My wallet?
The wallet, nobody gets hurt.
Hey, did you give me my orange soda? Buddy, this is not your day.